everybody.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to our first. Oh boy, my phone's decided to listen to me. Our first ever. So you think you can fish tournament?
Hey, y'all.
Morning.
Hello.
We say we kick things off, and we're going to do a little bit of. We're going to do a little bit of this. Yes, sir. So here we go.
I loved that. You did a really good job on that.
Are we ready, lines in?
You guys are ready to start. Go ahead and get rocking and rolling. The early birds get the worm.
I know I need the advantage.
Need the advantage. So,
Mr. Zach says it's time to go to work.
well, good morning, Zach. I will see him after work today. Me and Zach are going to go out and try to do a little fishing ourselves. After sitting here at the computer all day, I could really use the break.
And good morning to Yak Shore. How y'all doing out there? Fishing for Whiskers. How you doing? We got Mr. Matt, Stonefly 71. How you doing? Miss Nina. How you doing, girl? There's Mr. Mark, Catfishing Crappie. How you doing, Mr. Mark? There's Mr. NJ. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. You do have some Facebook users that are coming in.
Yep, I am hopping over there.
There's Miss Annette Morgan. How you doing, girl? There's Crazy. It just seems like I just saw some of y'all like a couple hours ago. Crazy Hillbilly. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. There's Fishing with Squirrel. How you doing, Squirrel?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. My favorite kind of meat right there. Squirrel.
Squirrel meat?
Uh-huh. That's my absolute favorite kind of meat in all time.
Really?
Uh-huh. There's El Catfish Grande. How you doing? There's Mr. Dale Hayslip. How you doing, Mr. Dale? There's Mr. Mike Greenwell in the house. He's
Mr. Mike
checking
Greenwell,
in.
what's going on? Oh, that's Mr. Joe Dingus in there checking us out from Facebook land. Good morning, Joe.
Hello, Mr. Joe.
Oh, there, we'll try to quiet that down. we go. Joe is set up. We're having a local fishing tournament here right down the road from me this morning. It's a benefit tournament for the VFW. And so a lot of local guys going to be down there today. Hate to miss it, but excited to do this event here. So we've got some folks that are either running behind or not going to make it today. So slow start. I think I'm going to change the name of the tournament so you think you can make it.
The hard part is getting here.
Well, some folks had, Brian had boat issues. J-Dog, he's been digging the water line up for 2 or 3 days, and he's just, like I said, his back is really bad shape. Talked to him for a while yesterday or day before yesterday. He's laid up pretty bad, so I get it.
I know that feeling very well.
And then, sometimes it's just life. Life happens sometimes, and
just like in Jurassic Park, life finds a way.
There you go.
Hey there, Mr. David Miller. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
So we are all set up and ready to go. Today's competitors should look like this here. We've got Brian and Brady, Catfish Bandit. They are just getting set up into the water now. I guess Brady got hungry on the way to the water, so they had to stop and get breakfast. I don't know about you, but you don't want to fish with me hungry either. As you can tell, I've always got food. So we've also got Bobcat and Yak Shore. Those guys are heading to the water now. They got hit with a torrential downpour, and they're kind of running just a little bit behind. We got Snake River. Snake River's out on the water. Snake, what time is it there?
We are just over 4 a.m. West Coast time.
4 o'clock in the morning. So Mr. Sean I'm giving him the Mad Dog Award this morning, getting up extremely early. He says his car is stuck in the mud now this morning. He's got to deal with after this is all said and done. So,
Yak Shore says that Bobcat said that they're giving these guys a head start.
Oh boy, it's hard to talk smack from the truck. And we got Freddie and Trey out there. Those guys are out there bright and early. He was sharing a little bit about their adventures trying to navigate new water without electronics. Hit some shallow humps and got hung up there a couple times in some shallow water. So that's one of the major downfalls of fishing river systems that are already mapped with avionics is kind of left with the zero to no knowledge.
There's Mr. Uncle Lou. How you doing, Mr. Lou?
Uncle Lou, good morning. We've also got scheduled stand 2 and stand 3. I haven't heard from them yet, so hopefully everything's good and those guys will make it in. If not, we're gonna roll on and have a good show. So the rules of the day are as simple as this. Anglers are fishing new waters that they have never fished before. They've never wet a line on these waters. Today will be the first day they fish these areas. They were asked to leave their electronics at home, no graphs whatsoever on the boat, just so it's nice and fair for everybody that can't say, well, they could have turned it on or off, whatever. And so no electronics. So we're going old school. Back in the day, this is how anglers were able to find, locate, and catch fish. And today we're going old school and back to our roots and doing just the same. So I'm excited. There's lots of different reasons for the idea behind this tournament, but I'm excited to see some folks jumped on and wanted to participate.
All right, Mr. Mark, you have a blessed day. Thank you so much for coming in. He's got to get moving to go to his dad's house.
All right, Mark, thank you for stopping by. You guys have a good one. Oh, Nina says they're going to take the grandson on their first zoo trip. Man, I like.
Aw.
Uh-oh. Going to the zoo. I don't know. She could probably saved a whole lot of money and just got on the boat with Freddie and Trey. I'm going to assume that's probably more like a barnyard.
Yeah, this is true.
Double Hook Angling, good morning and welcome.
I don't know. It's just watching the grandson's face do the ooh and the awe and all that, for the animals.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see if you can see it, Roger.
Yes, sir.
There's my electronics. Am I pointing at it right?
Hang on a second. I'm going to put you solo. Your electronics.
This is a cool screen.
Oh yeah, it's a touch screen right there. You guys can imagine whatever you want.
So,
Freddie, just how many rods you got out?
We only got 14.
14. And you guys still working on catching bait while you're set up?
Yep, and we might already have a fish.
Well, that'd be great. You're already on solo.
From the front rod. And we sure do.
We got a fish on already. There we go.
Baby flathead.
Aw.
Oh, little flathead.
Right up the front of the boat. But
oh, look at that little guy.
What a little cutie.
ain't he pretty?
He is cool.
I don't think we're going to weigh him, though.
Okay.
He's a little too small to even think about weighing, but ain't he pretty?
All righty.
Well, I love your confidence.
I do too.
Look, that's probably the only one we're catching him.
You never know. That catfish could have won the whole thing.
I caught one of my bear on but
Hey there, Mr. Dave. How you doing?
And Roger, that was on chicken.
Flathead on chicken. You've seen it here.
Mr. Dale Hayslip wants to know if El Gato Azul is going to make it.
I would assume I haven't heard anything from him. Otherwise, I'm going to message him real quick. I know that those guys are a couple hours behind us, but
He's my time.
Yeah. So let's see here.
Yeah, he's an hour before, so it's 6:13 here.
So there you go. If you didn't think you could catch flatheads on chicken, I just proved it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, Freddie and Trey, since how we got you up on the screen, would you mind telling everybody where you decided to go today for your first time ever?
All righty. Well, we are on the lovely Broad River in South Carolina. It runs through basically the middle of the state. We're set up just below Lake Monticello, which is a big catfish landlocked lake. But we're giving it a shot.
I got it, man. All right. What are you guys using for bait? So we saw the chicken already on the for the first fish of the day. Mr. Flathead comes on some chicken.
So we've got 4 flavors of chicken. We've got 4 flavors of Asian carp. We have bluegill, perch, goldfish, salties, and of course, good old night crawlers.
Boy, oh boy.
12 different kinds of bait.
Sounds like you got every food group covered there, buddy.
Well, got to find out what they're biting on, and then we can adjust and put more rods with that bait on it.
Yeah, I was just going to say 14 rods and 12 kinds of bait. There we go.
Well, you guys were just asking about Mr. El Gato, and there they are. What's up, buddy?
What's up, family? How y'all doing?
Hey there.
Hey, boys, come say hello to everybody. Stand up right here. Come here.
He's fudging
All right,
splash on me.
Y'all have a good one. We got Action Jackson, we got Wyatt the Riot, we got Catfish Tim on our boat.
All right.
We're starting in the dark, so.
Yeah, we can tell. You guys be careful out there. from what I remember, you said you guys are starting out with a stump field, so in the dark, that's going to be a challenge.
We're not in a hurry to get over there, so we're just going to go slow.
Okay.
Where are you at?
Hey, boy, quiet. I'm talking.
Yes, you are. You're going the wrong way.
We're on Lake Worth. We're in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh,
It's a pretty small fishery. It's got a consumption ban from the PCBs that are in the water from the 60s and 70s. So it's got a ton of medium-sized blues, 20 to 40-pound class lake. It's not our best time of year for catching big fish, but we're going to give them hell.
Well, hats off to you guys for biting off this challenge. It's definitely a unique challenge. And,
yeah, fishing without a graph at night on a lake you've never been on that's got stumps is kind of makes me a little nervous, but we wouldn't be cat fishermen if we weren't a little bit crazy.
and I know how you feel because I've been on that lake.
Yeah, we're heading up onto the north end. My buddy, I just saw a buddy at the ramp. He's like, "You're going on the north end. You better go
Fish on,
slow."
Roger. Fish on.
Freddie's got a fish on, but
Is he still on?
so we got hooks in the water at 7.
Tiny.
Is that correct, Roger? Or 7 my time?
No, it was 6 our time. So yeah, hooks are already in the water.
Oh, hooks are in the water. Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yes.
y'all run a little behind.
Tim, you can pull up that, John.
Freddie and Trey got there you go. Fish number 2.
That's a little channel. Yeah, well, all we need is a blue already, and we'll have the trifecta.
There you go.
We're going to cruise up the lake, guys.
All right.
Okay, y'all be careful. Hey there, Mr. Ernie. How you doing? Hey there, Mr. Rick, TX Tiger. How you doing? Hey there, Mr. Anthony. How you doing?
But so we have some weight. We'll go ahead and weigh this one real quick.
Now, hey, Freddie, it's up to you, but the for the weights on the fish under 20 pounds, I told folks they can just use their grippers.
Well, we went straight right to the bottom of him. He's 1 point. Well, I don't know if you can see it, but 1.44.
Yeah, I got it. That's our. We'll go ahead and punch that in. That's our first weight
That's
for the
right.
day so far.
Freddie just caught it.
And that one was on.
0.44.
That one was on chicken, Roger.
Chicken. Chicken wing, chicken wing.
Hot
So
dog
two
and bologna.
2 fish, both on chicken so far.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Ernie, he's gonna fix to go work on his yard for a bit.
Yeah, it's good to go ahead and get that done early before it gets too hot. So we'll still be here, Ernie. You come back in anytime. Medic 4 Outdoors, Anthony, good morning. Thanks for stopping in.
Mr. Dale Hayslip said, "Action, Jackson, the Texas Tornado, little buddy."
Yeah, that's right. We all know what to expect out of that boat. It's going to be there's going to be a lot of action. It could very well be fish, and it's definitely going to be entertaining. Jackson will keep things rolling for sure. Double Hook Angling, good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you guys being here so bright and early.
It ain't bright, but it's early.
I was just gonna say that same thing. It ain't bright.
Well, dark and early. Depending on where you are, where you're from. So appreciate you guys being here, the early birds.
Well, Mr. Matt Stonefly said, I had to go pick corn up. He's had 12 out in the field these past few mornings.
You had to go pick up what?
Corn,
Oh,
getting ready for hunting season.
uh-oh.
We had our start of our dove season started, and I got eight of them on that day.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, I took me a little bit of a break and went.
Well, that's good. Oh, he says a 12-point. You got a 12 out there in the field last couple mornings.
Oh, 12-point. Okay.
Yeah. Good deal.
I was wondering about that 12. I was like, well, that's a lot of them, but some people I see them, a lot of them out there. Thank you, Double Hook.
I just saw that. That's sweet. Whisker Dreams, sharing some love to you as well.
Hey there, Mr. Ricky. How you doing? Mr. Tiger says, Freddie, you on par?
No, I'm on the Broad River just below Monticello.
There we go. Fishing Whisker says we got 39 people already watching. We only got 17 thumbs up. If you guys are enjoying yourself so far, let's try to get some thumbs up on there. Let's see what else we got.
Let's see. Mr. Matt says, I have about 12 deer at a time in the field, though also 6 turkey. Deer season comes in September 24th for bow. Turkey comes in October 6th. I said, it's coming up quick, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't even know when our deer season starts. The way things have been with me, I don't think I'll be able to hunt this year. Yeah. Not much to eat off a lonesome dove.
Well, but they're tasty, all right, though. I think I'm going to do it like I did my quail breasts.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to stuff it with some, do like a barbecue seasoning, stuff it with some provolone cheese and wrap some bacon around them. But I think this time, instead of stuffing it also with jalapenos, I think I'm going to stuff it with some mushrooms too inside that provolone.
Monday after Thanksgiving, that's right. That's Joe says that's gun season. When I hunted, I 95% bow hunted. I didn't care for gun season much. I guess the reason for me was because I bow hunted so hardcore that, gun season, anybody can go grab grandpa's old 12 gauge and be a hunter for a weekend. You know what I mean? So I didn't like being in the woods with the guns around here anyway. People are nuts.
Well, they can still hit you with the bow. With the arrow.
They hit me with a bow.
Well, the arrow.
Yeah, I can hit them back.
Didn't you see the movie Deliverance?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kelly Bullock's in the house. Good morning, Kelly. Thanks for stopping in.
Mr. Ernie says, Roger, my setup. Come up anytime.
I know it. He's got him coming right into the yard. Joe, how was the turnout this morning down there at the boat ramp? Joe is one of the owners of the AJ's bait and tackle down here in Wheelersburg. I did the live stream one Tuesday night from. Man, they got a good thing going on there. Talk about catfishing needs and actually other crappie and bass, live bait, frozen baits. They've got quite the selection going on in there, and they're growing every week, I believe. It's crazy. And he's been going to some of these live tournaments and helping set up. That way folks need any last minute items or just kind of get the word out a little bit about them guys down there.
Mr. River Bowies. He said, Becca, send me that quail. I'm fishing next weekend on Rustic's channel. We're not allowed to use chicken for bait. Quail should work just fine. That would be a negative, Ghost Rider.
Somebody done banned chicken from a tournament, huh?
Man, quail are precious to me. I love quail.
Yeah, Lou is that's exactly how I feel. After hearing slug whistle by, before hearing the shot ring, I gave up on shotgun deer hunting. Enjoyed bow season way better, and I'm
There's a lot of people that actually feel that way.
Yeah.
Like
bow hunting to me is I don't know. You got to be a lot closer and a lot more stealthy. I got more enjoyment out of it. Now, don't get me wrong. I've killed some nice deer with gun, and there's a time and place for it. But if I had to choose, the bow is the way for me.
Well, I kept missing the dove flying up there with my bow, so.
Business is about to pick up. What's up, Bobcat?
Up, guys.
The rain finally slowed down enough to get you in?
Yeah, just enough. We're backing down the ramp now. See?
All right. Live action.
Didn't you forget your bait at the house? You got to turn around and go get your bait now.
Oh, man. I forgot.
Do you have your net?
I have a net.
I thought you was fishing with Anthony.
I am.
You just said a net.
My net.
Nothing.
Fish on the bait rod, Roger. Hold on. It's a monster.
We're down now, so y'all pray for me.
It's a monster.
Oh my goodness, you guys!
Wow.
It's a monster.
Go ahead and knock the fins off of him and put a hook in his back.
I know, right? That's what I need to do.
A lot of folks use channel cats that size for bait. I was.
Mr. Trey, you've got your workout for the day.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to weigh that one either, okay?
Okay. So all these guys need is a blue cat for the trifecta this morning. They've already got them a couple channel cats now and a flathead starting out the day. So they have found numbers. Can they find size?
I know that's 3 for the tournament already. We already caught 3 fish.
3 fish. If this
Look,
was
I should have weighed them all just to have our 3 weights done, and then we could have went big fish after that.
I would start big fish.
And Mr. Bobcat, Mr. Ernie Brown says, "Thank you for the other night. It meant a lot."
Oh, no worries. Not a problem at all. I love Ernie and Chrissy.
We all do. Let's see.
Yeah, this feels weird not to have a fish finder.
Sorry, buddy.
Don't it, though?
Hey, thanks for playing along, man. I appreciate it.
Something's supposed to go there. I don't know what it is. And it's a little intimidating, too, being right below it down.
Where'd you guys end up going?
We're at Watts Bar.
Okay.
Oh, you're in Jody's spot?
That's right.
Are you guys going up to the dam?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They're not.
I know right where you are. I fished that. I couldn't fish that in this tournament.
There's no water right now.
Bobcat,
Hey, Bobcat.
I heard you
What's
look
up,
past
my
the
friend?
snack that we use chicken.
Chicken. Y'all gonna start clucking here in a minute, buddy.
You're a
And I know
feather.
why you don't use chicken.
Hey, well, I'll tell you what, since our Bobcat's already here, and I want to appreciate some of these folks that have stopped in and tuned in already at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. What do you say we go ahead and do a giveaway? Bobcat, I've got a few extra stickers that he has sent me. Let's give some Bobcat stickers away starting out today. We've got a few giveaways to get to get through today, and I just want to say thanks for the folks that have stopped in already this morning and got up bright and early or dark and early, depending on where you're from. And we'll do some Bobcat sticker giveaways. We got a few other giveaways today. We got some stickers to give away from Catfish Bandit, Bobcat. Elgato's got some stickers in there as well. Elgato threw in some Minotaur hooks and Carolina lake weights and a hat as well. So we're going to be doing those giveaways here later on. So also got another Trophy Cat tackle pack I'm going to give away today at some point in time. No hashtag. Nope. No hashtag needed on these on StreamYard. Basically, whatever you type in is exactly what it'll ask for. So,
And you can add a $50 Amazon gift card to that too.
for the chat giveaway today.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Hey there, Mr. Bugman. How you doing? Hey there, Mr. John. How you doing? Seems like I just saw you like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Mr. John Euler, what's up, buddy?
There's Miss Sandy. How you doing, girl?
Chris Hill, good morning. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Alona's Catfish Adventures is here. How you doing? There's Mr. Jerry Parker. How you doing, Mr. Parker?
Jerry? Parker's in the house. What's up, buddy?
Bobcat,
Yes, sir.
I know why you don't use chicken.
You know what?
I know why Bobcat
probably we
doesn't
don't
use
made it today.
chicken.
Why don't Bobcat use chicken?
Because he doesn't want to use himself.
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Oh.
That's a good one.
Man.
Hey there, Mr. Gene Tillman. How you doing? There's Mr. Chris Hill. How you doing, Mr. Chris?
Guess it even lower water. But
John says he just got off the lake. 17 total. Started dragging baits and was on fire. Man.
Wow.
Heck yeah. I got to get up there and fish with John, man. I love Sandusky Bay.
Why didn't you do that when we were live?
Am I had to do it the daylight, maybe dragging in the dark. I don't know if he waited till daylight to get the dragging.
There's Miss Sharina. How you doing, girl? Bugman said that he won one of those tackle packs. He said they are really nice.
That's right. Exactly what Bugman won. I'm going to do another giveaway today. So I'll show you that here in just a second. But we're going to go ahead and roll this Bobcat sticker giveaway. I'll be sending you 2 of the Bobcat stickers. And I just want to say thanks for the folks that tuned in early and been hanging out here right away this morning. So
Right here by the boat.
we got 18 in there now. If I get 2 more in there, we're going to go ahead and spin it. And dragging in the dark. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That sounds like maybe the start to a country song.
Yeah. You and me going dragging in the dark. All right. We're going to go ahead and spin these Bobcat stickers in 3, 2, 1. Roll. Oops, wrong screen.
Dang it, I saw one in the back.
And hey, Zero Solo, how you doing?
That's me.
Sharina. Keep it real. All right. Sharina.
That's it. Coming up in the house. Won something right off the bat.
There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thanks, Sharina. Just send me a message with your address. I'll get those out to you ASAP. All right. So we're working on it looks like Catfish Bandit. Looks like those guys are getting ready to get started. They are Looks like they're in position. Bobcat's making his way to the dam. Let's head over here to Snake River. Sean, you good to come for a minute?
Yeah. Let me turn my headlamp off and get a little closer to the dealing with some debris in the water.
Hey, Sean, if you don't mind, tell everybody where you're fishing at this morning and a little bit about your adventure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on West Coast time, so I'm about 4:30. I got up about 2 o'clock in the morning. I drove down to Huntington, Oregon, and put in the Snake River. So, I've never been over there. My vehicle was stuck in the mud, so I definitely got another tour when I get down. So it was cutting it close getting on the water, but I figured my car's not going anywhere. I got to get to fishing.
There you go. And so what are you fishing out of today?
I am fishing out of a 12-foot Pelican canoe with a Minn Kota troll motor.
There you go.
So it's my second time fishing in it. I just bought it a couple weeks ago. You know, A, for my family, and 2, for this tournament. I didn't want to do it in the kayak. I'm not going to lie, I was scared in case I hooked into a big old sturgeon. I don't know what I would do in the kayak. So
Well,
I tried to do a test run last Friday. Just like a little fire, you know. But I caught like 6 small sturgeon in the catfish. But yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to tackle anything that's kind of new to me. So definitely an experience. I can't wait for daylight so we actually see where I'm at.
All right. Well, listen, you be careful out there, and if you hook into something, if you hook into a big sturgeon, we'll have it all live right here. This might go viral.
My plan of action is to cut lines, pull the anchor, and get to the bank. Idaho side or Oregon side, I don't care which one.
There you go. All right, buddy. Well, hey, thanks for being a part of this and toughing it out, man. You've definitely put in the work today to get here, so appreciate that, man.
I love fishing, man. I don't care where I got to go and how I got to do it. I'm going to go, man.
That's right, man.
It's all about
Love it.
doing this stuff, try.
For real? I got a bucket.
All right, buddy.
You need to?
I'm gonna be back here.
All right.
I've seen a couple people say hi to Miss Jody, but I have not seen her come in the chat box. So if I've missed you, Miss Jody, then I'm so sorry. But I went back and I didn't see her.
She ghosting us. Is this
I don't know. I've just seen a couple people say hi to her, and I scroll back up and I don't see her.
I'm not gonna don't watch me.
Not there.
Hey there, Mr. Frank. How you doing? Mr. Warren, how you doing?
I'm gonna get a couple more cranks on this. Not.
Oh, I guess he's not doing too well. He said he blew a brake line on his pickup last night. That's never fun.
That's never good. We've had it's been a rough week around here, man, for a lot of folks. I've had my own challenges, and a lot of folks have. It's been tough on some folks this week.
Hey, you taking a
Sorry, I'm working hard, buddy.
Go after him. Leave him.
John wants to know if you even got any sleep, Becca.
We'll address that at a later date.
Oh no.
But no, I didn't get no sleep.
Oh no.
But it's okay. It really is. It's okay.
Well, I appreciate you coming in and helping out. Jeremy was scheduled to be here today, but he got called in to work on overtime. He may or may not get rained out and be able to stop in, or hopefully maybe he can pop in for a minute and say hello. But
Yeah, he said he hasn't been asleep either. Well, no, you were out there dragging bait.
yeah,
Give me the remote out of there when you get a chance. That's the mark. We got a skipjack feeding frenzy going on.
you better get you some.
I'm fixing to say, it's crazy, man. I've never seen them jump like that.
Turn the camera around.
I'll get closer. We're fixing to tear into them.
Yeah, I've sat right there on the end of that wall and caught the skipjack.
Good morning,
left-hand
boys.
side,
Barbecue.
Next to the Blaney.
Whoa.
Jacket.
Watch the poop go out into the lake.
Get that skipjack rod. To
Ow.
the left there, you'll have to undo the
I
button.
skinned my ankle.
You can see the birds diving in the water there. They're getting breakfast as well. I don't know if anybody else can see him. I'm seeing some of the skipjack he's talking about popping. Most of them are up there closer to the dam.
That's your poppies. Your eyes.
Where they at? Spin it out, or you want to use
Little Debbie's just announced they're going to stop making everything. They shut down. That sounds crazy.
Listen, you gotta be quiet. We're catching fish. Okay? Quiet. Put your life vest on.
Looks like it's still raining pretty hard there where you guys are at.
It started back up. Fish on.
Dad, you have to open.
Fish on. I heard it.
He got off.
Oh, never mind. He got off.
Look at all those skipjack, man.
Busting everywhere, dude.
I like it. Put that in the trash.
Open up.
Looked like they were just hammering over there on the bank.
Oh. Dad, open the Gatorade.
You guys see them skipjack back here just pounding. I'm excited just watching. Zach and I have been right up in there before and getting skipjack. We did a little bit of bumping down through there.
You know, this is brand new. Yeah.
Look at that. Fish on, Trey. Fish on, Freddie and Trey.
Fish on Freddie and Trey.
Got him in the boat. On the bait rod.
Already in the boat.
Yeah. Hey, it's not a little chunk yet. It's a little bit bigger. We'll go ahead and wait and get that second weight done.
Okay.
But we're going to get this fish done, then we can start doing nothing but big bait. You've been out of that stuff.
I know.
It's so we look at my butt.
We're chumming them in.
So Freddie and Trey have found some fish today without any electronics. 1.22.
122.
All righty, we'll get that plugged in right here.
Whoa, look at that stinky
1.22. So they have found.
We're in the lead. That's all that matters right now.
Right now, Trey and Freddie are leading the way. They've actually that's their fifth fish today, I believe.
Yep. Number 5.
They're up to 5 fish. A couple of smaller fish they didn't weigh up, but
I just saw a fish boil. First one.
Yeah, they've only weighed 2 of them.
yeah.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
He actually pushed me again.
Boys, come on.
Let's not do that. I don't want to
Moving
have
production to other plants. Oh, okay.
I want to have fun.
Tennessee plant. Gotcha.
Fun. We got to behave.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Wyatt. That's a good boy.
I can't tell you the last time I had a little Debbie.
Wyatt said yes. I'm gonna poop on.
I can.
Ow, ow,
Maybe like
like right now.
I brought snacks. I was gonna be sitting there for a while. I got some mini brownies.
Stop.
I actually don't like the brownies that well, but
Do y'all want to win this thing?
Bobcat, you guys can't catch one of those skipjack. They're going crazy.
Because he's a fisherman. Do you want to
Or
win?
white bass.
Oh, there. Oh, white bass.
Well, there's skipjack here too, but I got white bass.
I'm gonna win.
That's good bait as well.
It's a big
I kept him.
I hope.
walleye work.
Mr.
Hey! What you doing?
That's nice.
Ow!
I think the last thing I had from Little Debbie was an oatmeal cream pie. Isn't that Little Debbie that does those?
Yeah. Bobcat, looks like those sinkers, those inline sinkers, pretty good deal. I know. Look at that, guys. Look at all this skipjack just hammered.
Okay. Stop jumping around. I've asked you five.
Oh, nutty bars are good too, Mr. Matt.
Hey, all those little Debbies are now in ice cream form. They are the dog.
Looks like Bobcat's hooked up on one. I can tell by that sweeping motion. There we go. Look at that big old Tennessee skipjack. Man,
Jeez, that's like big. That's like huge.
that's real big.
That's how you started doing.
Zach, if you're watching this, I'm getting ready to start selling stuff so I can get a trip to Tennessee.
Mr. John said he just ate a fudge round and chased it down with a Red Bull.
Daddy.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You'll be up for another few hours.
Yeah.
You know, I forgot about Nutty. Is it Nutty Bars or Nutty Buddies that are?
Nutty buddy.
That's the Little Debbie one? Is Nutty Buddies?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, there's two different brands. One of them, I keep some in the freezer. I just don't remember what brand it is.
Wow. Stonefly, I feel your pain, buddy. Down here, all we're catching is like 5 and 6 inch skipjack right now. That's a big monster Tennessee skipjack they got right there.
Yeah, Mr. Tiger likes strawberry shortcake rolls.
Oh boy, looks like Anthony's on one. I seen his eyes light up.
No.
Emotional damage.
I know, right?
Oh, there's no.
And if anyone out there does not know that Mr. Anthony is known as Yak Shore Outdoors on YouTube.
Yeah, that's right. That's Yak Shore in the boat there with Bobcat. And if anybody gets a chance to drop the links for the competitors today, I would appreciate it. All their links are in the description. Bobcat surprised me with Anthony, though. I didn't know he was his surprise guest today. So you guys can drop his link. I would appreciate it. I'm just kind of hanging out right here because I love skipjack fishing, man.
Sean,
When you get on,
Freddie and Trey in the boat.
holy cow!
Chris, he's swinging that rope around.
Hang on, I'm coming. Look at that,
Wow.
Well, we
man.
found the channel cat.
Look,
Hey, Trey,
look, it looks like.
Trey, you've already won prize for small fish. We're not in small fish.
I have this rod. He didn't.
Look at that poop.
Is that one for the fish tank?
You know, I should have brought my other thing. I usually do, and I could have put him in the tank at the house. I need one.
We had one that died.
What was that?
All right.
I do have to tell y'all though that last night, Mr. Smalltown, Mr. Steve, he caught a catfish that was no bigger than maybe a thumbnail and a half. Like your actual thumbnail that's on your hand.
Wow.
How do you catch one that small?
I think he did it with his hand.
Oh,
But yeah, but he showed it up there, and of course it was like almost see through, but yeah, it was that big. It was only like that big.
Stonefly is reminding Freddie that the fish need to be getting bigger and not smaller.
Hey, we're just trying to get 3 fish on the board as far as weight. We got 2. We need 1 more, at least to be able to weight. And then I could take these. Then I could take all these 8-aughts off and put all 10-aughts on them, so the little ones won't bite no more.
I don't know about that. I think you might get dinked to death. But yeah, big fresh bait will definitely help out. Let's head over to El Gato and see what's going on their boat. Looks like they've got all set up. They've got rods in the water and they got a little bit of daylight. So
we're set up. We're in the mouth of a creek. We're probably in 3 feet of water. We're in a stump field. We're using a little bit of everything. We got not everything. We're not like Freddie, but we got skipjack. We got a big gizzard, medium gizzards, and sunfish. So we'll see. We got a couple of bumps, but that's it. Lake looks like it's starting to come to life. So we're gonna put the clock on this one for 30 minutes, and then we'll probably go drag.
good strategy. Stick and move. Keep.
Yeah. We got about 4 or 5 spots picked out. We're gonna put a 30-minute clock on each.
Who's the little puppy dog there?
That's Disco, the catfish licking cow dog.
It goes and occasionally goes for a swim.
Yes, he's been known to go for a swim.
You have to hit the line. If you hit
All right, man.
We're up shallow with a couple tornadoes on the boat, so we're probably thinking that's probably not the smart move to do.
Yeah, a little bit of noise in shallow water.
Yeah, the fish spook pretty easy up shallow.
So, all right, guys. Well, good luck, and just holler if you guys get one hooked up.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Fish off.
Good morning, real beasts.
Fish up.
How you doing?
Fish in the boat, Trey.
Trey's just slinging them in. He don't even.
Leave the ice in the cooler.
There's one. We're getting smaller now.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my goodness! Look at the whiskers on him, though.
They were
Yeah.
a third of his body.
Yeah, they were long
Look, see that gar right there?
and dark too.
So we definitely found a good channel cat spot to catch eaters.
Team quiet.
Well, and if you find yourselves in a numbers tournament, you definitely put numbers on the board. What's that? Fish number 6 or 7?
7. Number 7.
Hey,
And this
Kyle
one,
over at Dark 30 Outdoors. What's up, buddy?
Hi there, Dark 30. How you doing?
Boys, I don't want to see it spilled. Do y'all understand?
We're gonna hop over here and see what. So these guys, this is a great strategy, man. They saw that the skipjack were popping in the water, and they decided to invest some time in the fresh bait. And in my opinion, it is always a good call. Fresh bait is best.
Hey, hang on a second.
Holy cow! Look at the size of that skipjack, man. You guys are on some good skipjack up there, man. Holy cow, that's some big bloody bait.
They're bigger than the catfish.
Yeah, your skipjack could eat Freddy's catfish.
What I
That kind of goes against our saying that says, I fish for the fish that eats the fish that you fish for.
yeah.
putting so many ice on.
Let's turn the level down a little bit.
There's the bumper stickers.
There it is. All right, so here's our sheet today. This is what we're going to be looking at on and off throughout the day today. Let's see if I can we have all of our teams running across the top of the sheet right here, and their weights. As you can see, Freddie has 2 weights registered so far, 1.44 and 1.22. Once we get 3 weights in there, it'll calculate for me and just automatically pick the top 3 weights and give me a number down there at the bottom. So that's how we're going to read that sheet today. I haven't heard anything from stand 2 and stand 3, so not looking good there. So we'll go with what we got. I think my mouse is dying on me. There we go.
But I got this mystery.
Isn't that the way it always happens, though? Your mouse is fine the whole time. And then you go right there to live stream, starts blinking.
Yeah. Yep. See what else we got going on.
So, Roger, did you figure out if this thing was going to end at 1 or at 3?
Well, it looks like we had 2 different times out there. So, I'm just going to go ahead and go with 1 today. Look at them skipjack, man! Oh man! Hey, Bobcat, don't forget you do have to catch catfish today. I know you can get tied up catching them big old Tennessee skipjack.
No. Man, it's 7 o'clock.
Has Trey got another one?
I think so.
I think so.
No, it's a shell cracker this time, a little bluegill shell cracker.
Hey, that was bigger than the last catfish.
I know, right? And Roger, quit telling Bobcat what to do. He can fish for skipjack all day if he wants to.
Look at that. Is that shell cracker?
Yep.
There you go, shell cracker. That's good bait. Hey, try not to throw it back in the water this time, would you?
No, but that was me, not him. He knows how to hang better than me, I guess.
Well, good job, Trey. Don't let Freddie touch bait.
That's the last one he caught.
All right.
Hey there, Mr. John Boy. How you doing?
John Boy, what's up, buddy? Looks like we lost Catfish Bandit. I think you guys are aware that your camera has shut down, but we've lost Brian and Brady. So try to stay caught up on things here. And
hey, Rod.
What is that? Hang on. Jeez. Hey, that's a good size for us right now, if that tells you anything. That's a whole bait, man. You shouldn't have thrown that back. I nipped his tail off and sent him.
Those are lively little suckers.
Oh yeah. These guys are driving me crazy.
Bob said the little ones don't bleed enough.
Hey there, Mr. Harold. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
I guess when you got great big ones like that, I can see doing the same.
Well, like a trailer park after a tornado.
Give me some milk.
I'm ready to load the boat up.
There's nothing like listening to the laughter of children. I'm telling you.
Looks like
They're pretty good.
Give me some milk.
Brady's got him another, looks like shell cracker.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, there's no shortage of action going on over there on Freddie and Trey's boat. They have been busy from the time they have got there today. All right.
Did you see Catfish Bandit?
Yeah, looks like they're having phone issues. They'll be back in a minute, so we'll wait. We'll watch for them to pop back up. Oh, John Euler, road trip Tennessee River shad fishing. John, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Hey, man, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
That was awesome, Mr. Johnny.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Sure, I'd be up for going anywhere, man. You let me know when and where you want to go. Load the old muskrat up and go.
Hey, guys, get out of there. Leave that stuff.
Hey, I wouldn't mind going shad fishing. Our shad don't get that big.
Break this area up, please. Okay.
Those skipjacker, man, it's
Our shad are like that.
looks like he's using a silver Foley spoon. Look at those skipjack.
What I got here.
Wow.
See this? You want some? Get busy.
So that right there, that's my favorite way to catch them is the inline sinker, exactly what Anthony's using there. I like to use the inline sinker right there with the swivels on both ends. And then the Foley spoon. Foley spoon color always seems to change. You know, some days it's my favorite is pink, but pink don't always work.
We don't have any pink. We got silver ones. Pink ones.
I would have thought after last time I fished with Bobcat, he'd keep pink ones on hand.
Good morning, Hooks and Hammocks. How you doing?
Good morning, Chris and Telly. There we go. We got Brian and Brady back. Brian, did you guys' phone just having service issues or you're overheating already?
It didn't overheat. It said that we lost connection with the server.
Oh, okay, so yeah, this might be service.
Not real sure what's up with that because we got a full signal.
Yeah, I've never tried to make sense out of the daggone phones. I've been in situations where it says I got 5 hours of service, 5G, and I still can't do something.
Mr. Riverbow, he said they can fish for shad at the Susquehanna, but they're not allowed to keep them to use for bait.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Get after it.
Like,
You guys make a mess in a hurry.
hey, are you guys starting to put any of those out for bait yet?
Not yet. We're gonna
Skipjack was
move spots here in about 10 more minutes.
Okay.
Hold it right there.
So where Navionics says it's a little deeper, and I'm hoping the blues are in the deeper water. I'm hoping there's a little strip of deeper water. It's only a couple hundred yards from where we're at, so get out there and try to get a little deeper water and see if the blues about it. Because we just really want a blue at this point. That way we get the trifecta for the day.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Roger, you know how it is.
Looks like we got 41 wonderful people with us, sharing their Saturday morning with us.
Hey,
I know exactly how you feel, Anthony. That's why I had to try to remind him that don't forget you do have to catch catfish.
it's all right.
Bobcat is doing a great job catching skipjack. You leave him alone and let him fish for skipjack till 12:30.
As long as he wants to, huh?
That's right. You can fish till 12:30.
I'll see him fishing when I go to bed, and then I wake up and they're still fishing.
Yeah. All day long, they're going to be increasing the water flow here where I'm at. So right now, I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing. Wait.
So you
The bumping king said it's not time yet.
so the report of 10,000 was incorrect.
Horn and
Now
flow.
we're going fast. Find you a spot.
I got you.
Pull that Navionics up, Tim.
So you guys may have heard him say, pull your Navionics. Oh, Sean, you got a fish on?
No, I got a snag on.
Okay, buddy. I seen the bend in the rod. I just was trying to.
All right, guys, we're making a move.
All right, buddy.
Mr. Harold says, someone explain the target species to Bobcat.
Yep, Freddie and Trey have been on the target species. They have caught 7 catfish, 8 catfish. I don't even. I'm not even sure at this point.
The name of the tournament is So You Think You Can Fish. We're proving we can fish.
There you
Doesn't mean
go.
we win. We're proving we can fish.
That's one way to look at it.
Looks like Brian and Brady are having connection issues there. So, unfortunately, that's the name of the game of live fishing is being able to maintain cell service. So you may have a great area or a great spot, but if your cell service doesn't support it, it takes it out of the game for you. So, whoa.
All right. He said it's time. We're done. We're done, Skipjacket.
Uh-oh. He says
Oh,
it's
no.
Oh, man.
No, one more hour, Bobcat. One more hour.
time. Bobcat said he done gave you guys a half-hour head start. And then he caught bait for another half an hour.
You do this fine.
Things rolling here. So I got a couple messages here. I'm going to check my phone and make sure.
Wait on.
I like Mr. Yakshore. Mr. Anthony always tells everybody that if anybody wants to call him out, feel free to, because he's not allowed to call anybody out because his wife said if he does, then he'll be fishing too much. So.
Yeah, telling me that's true. Mr. Jack said I had to keep him out.
Well, every time I've seen Anthony fishing, I don't want to call him out. He seems to be doing just fine on his own, and it's hard to call anybody out from the Ohio River. I got to be honest with you.
I just enjoy fishing.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, we got it kind of tough here, but it doesn't change the fact that I love to do it. So it looks like we got Brian and Brady back. Hey, Brady, your camera's cocked sideways. We're seeing you turned sideways on us. Can you fix the phone for Dad?
Actually, I think that'd be considered he's doing a little fishing on the side.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh. That just made my day.
Don't worry. Side hobbies.
Oh,
Mr. Medic Anthony says, "Let's go, Bobcat and Anthony."
That's the
give me just a second. I'm going to try to replace the batteries in this mouse. Of course, it would go dead today, but give me just a second here, and I'll get some batteries. Dang, blast it!
You should have a battery organizer like I do.
Still got the toner in your steering wheel. Still got that toner in your steering wheel. Oh, yeah. Where'd you get the box? Oh, no, I don't need it. Okay.
And actually, mine stays right here by the computer. See? Look at there. These things are awesome. If y'all don't have these things,
Let's play the game on What's on My Line.
What is that?
I got a battery organizer right here that I keep right beside me all the time.
Oh, wow. There you go. Another catfish. Freddie and Trey.
It even comes with a charger.
Holy cow!
That's
awesome.
Yeah, less than $20.
I gotta check in. Here's my battery organizer.
We'll take this road.
There we go. Mine is.
There you go.
All right, back in the water.
Dang, it's a hit and run. Took my hook.
Yeah, he swallowed it, so I went ahead and just cut it off. Let him go. Didn't want to hurt him anymore than he already was.
That's a great example. Now let's see what we got. Oh, I've got power.
It's the little things in life that excite you.
You'd be surprised.
Great bucket. That there's a pair of pliers in there.
Oh, Mr. Dale said he saw those battery organizers at Costco last week. Yeah, a matter of fact, I've given some away in some of the giveaways because I actually adore them, or adore it, not the batteries.
Well,
but yeah, it's very convenient.
there's Pontoon Jody. She must have sent her alter ego in earlier, got everybody excited. Everybody was saying hi to Jody earlier, and she wasn't even here.
Jody, I'm in your neck of the
Hey
woods.
there, Miss Jody.
It looks like Bobcat is underway. They are bumping.
It's slow, but I'm running patrol number 2.
Mr. Tiger.
Yeah, that's the thing. I could buy a battery box that big, but I couldn't afford to fill it up. So I stick to.
Well, you know how you go to Sam's Club, you just buy one of the big packs.
Yeah.
You know, batteries usually last like 10 years. So.
Hey, Brian, whenever you get a chance, your camera's turned sideways on us. He said he didn't want to hear it. See, so far, it looks like Freddie and Trey have been nonstop action. They've got on some small catfish. They've managed quite a few. I think they're up to like 8 or 9 catfish so far. One of those being a small flathead, several small channel cats, and some shell crackers also as bait today. So they have definitely found fish. Not quite the size that they were looking for, but they've definitely on fish. So
Mr. Bobcat already putting the top up.
yeah, those guys have been getting hammered with rain. It's kind of hard to tell because the water's moving right there where they're at, but it's still raining pretty good where he's at. We're missing a few competitors today due to various reasons. J-Dog, if you're watching, brother, I hope you're feeling better. He has really did a number on his back. He's already got back problems, but then now having to dig up water lines and stuff for the house. So, J-Dog, I hope you're feeling better, brother. Let's see what else we got going on this weekend. Back in the week. See, you got another event tonight you're working on?
Yeah, I don't know if a lot of y'all might not be familiar. Some of you may, but we lost a very dear friend and YouTuber. As far as he was a huge supporter to everyone, but ultimately he was a very amazing man. His name is Bull Daniels, and so on John Euler Outdoorsman's channel tonight, we're gonna do a fishing in memory of Mr. Bull, because he loved to sit there and watch everybody fishing. He was a very big avid, hunter and fisherman and all that stuff, but huge supporter to so many different channels. Lost him last week.
Well, that's a good thing that you guys are doing. Anytime something happens in the community, it's amazing to see how much support there really is and how much people pull together. We've seen it happen all over the community, myself included. Things happen and out of your control, and the community is there to help you through. And
That hit me in the face.
look out, Trey. Freddie tried to whack him in the head, but looks like another shell cracker. Well, I tell you what, you guys have got a nice array of bait going right there. As far as you already had a lot of bait, but those fresh live shell cracker, man.
Yeah, we're gonna We're gonna go ahead and reel up and move to our second spot and throw a couple of these big ones out.
There you go, man. Hunt for the elusive flathead. Is that your goal, or are you guys?
Well, we're trying to get a big blue. That's what we're hoping for.
Okay, I got you. I've got plenty of big blues on live bluegill, shellcracker, and all that. So a lot of folks, at least around here, I've heard a lot of folks say that they actually catch more blues on live bait than flatheads.
Miss Jody, this is going to go today until 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It looks like
We'll be doing that.
looks like Brian and Brady are throwing anchors, and they're getting ready to reset up. He was having some phone connection issues where they were at. Looks like Chris and the gang are getting set up to start dragging baits. So I'm actually going to give them solo whenever they go live. You can see just how these guys deploy this many rods dragging baits. So if Chris is listening, I'll kind of give you a solo layout as you guys get going. Kind of explain. You're muted, or I might have had you muted.
Yeah.
We'll give you guys a chance to kind of maybe explain how you can get this many rods out without causing a mess.
It's like a symphony. Things go right, it's beautiful. When things go wrong, it's pretty ugly.
That's actually a party picture right there with the rods look like they're fanned out.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't do that before.
Yep, we got all matching rods there. Carolina snake weights down there on all the rods, dragging. We're actually going to do a little bit of giveaway here in just a little bit. Give away some of the Carolina lake weights.
We're going to drag up into the mouth of a creek. There's a long point hump type feature that runs right next to it. We're going to run our baits along that ledge. We'll have some in the creek channel and some in the ledge.
Yes.
Right in the water.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. That's what. Right?
We'll get us pointed in the right direction with the trolling motor.
Got you. Looks like you guys already deployed your drift sock.
Got the drift sock out. There's zero wind out here. I'm using a 54. That's a small one for our boat.
You can open this lemonade.
Hey,
Open this.
Porties, it's our turn to come to your lake, catch a couple more.
I got a big one. I got yellow.
The boys will not run out of energy. So if you're new to have got those stream, it's a wild one every single
I
time.
figured dragging would be the way to go with these two on the boat. We can get the baits farthest away from these two as we can.
That's not a bad strategy, buddy.
Boy, and he ain't lying. I just looked at the weather, and it says wind gust or wind is from the north at 0 miles per hour.
Zero. I don't think
Zero.
I've ever seen a zero.
Yep.
I think ours would just say calm. I don't think it even goes to zero.
I don't know if you can see it, but it says 0.
Yeah, 0 miles per hour. That's crazy.
0. With wind gusts up to 0 miles an hour.
Who's up?
I say those boys are probably creating enough hot air. They might be able to get things going.
With a 94% humidity.
Wow. Yeah, that's
Because we do have some. It's supposed to be, the field today is supposed to be 101. And we got storms. They're supposed to be coming in tomorrow. And so it's heating. You know, that's why the humidity's so high.
yeah.
Give me it!
Poor Sean over there on Snake River still fishing in the dark. He really had to put the work in this morning to get out here. So
Stop spilling that.
he's like I said earlier, he's taking my vote anyway on Mad Dog this morning. Just he had to put himself through a lot to get out there.
I gotta be on.
Let's see.
That sounds amazing.
Well, right now that we got the kids talking on there, I'll go ahead and announce that the next installment of the kids tournament coming up next month will be on October 29th and October 30th for the Catfishing for Kids Halloween edition. So I'll be putting signups out for those as well.
Y'all are soaking wet with soda.
So be on the lookout.
No, we could.
Rain my way around 11. That's all right. I'll be in here till 1. Actually, what I plan on doing is I'm going to be going out with Zach when he gets off work today, do a little bit of fishing ourselves. And but the weigh-ins for our local tournament, I believe, are around 3 o'clock, 3:30. So I plan on having everything ready and go to the weigh-ins and just see how today's tournament went and talk to the locals. And then jump on the boat with Zach and get out there. Hey, Chris, can you kind of explain how you're working those rods there as far as
so our first two, we put our longest two out first. They're going to be on the inside, not the very inside. First two inside rods are just long lines. Second rods from there are going to be our longest planers. Then the next ones are our medium, and our short ones are on the outside. What that does is helps you, if you catch one on any of the rides, you jockey it through where, your line, you get the fish in, and then you can let the other ones out and throw your shortest one on the outside. So that's how we do it.
That's exactly how I do it when I'm able to fish that many rods. And so if you weren't sure what he was talking about, what he's meaning is if you're fishing and you catch, let's say that second rod from the motor, the one he's working on now, you catch a fish on that rod, you basically would move the other two over one position, and when you put that one out, now that rod becomes the shortest one closest to the boat, because you can't get a rod to go out there in between all those.
That's enough, boys. I'm glad y'all are having fun, but you need to behave.
Mr. Irony said that the battery is in his it's in now. He's taking a small break with Muskrat. Then he's off to the corn. Well, to do the corn, for the feeders or whatever, or the hunting. Anyway, that reminded me of what did the baby corn say to the mama corn?
Oh, this is gonna be corny, I'm sure.
Wiener head.
Well, that's good right there.
Let's go.
The baby corn asked the mama corn, "Where's popcorn?"
Oh.
Don't get Bobcat started with the corn. Brady's got to calm him down. Brady's got to get Bobcat under control here.
You hear that? He said you got to get Bobcat under control. The corn jokes are going to get out of hand.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
The thing about corn, you get to enjoy it twice.
That's true.
Oh, man. He ain't wrong. No matter how much you chew it up, it still comes out the same.
Yeah, we call them tracers.
Tracer rounds. There you go. That's a good one. Ernie Brown says, "Did you hear that, Mom?"
You boys sit down and take a break from
Took a little corn said to the
know the Gatorade kicked in, so just relax.
Moving it all.
I'm going to get Bobcat solo here for a second. You guys can check out the view. It's got fog back there in the mountains.
Dog,
raining.
Let's have a moment of peace.
Yeah, it's dark in front of us.
Is it?
Yeah, beautiful.
Are you guys?
We're amazed that I've never seen this many shad. The shad about that long, and they're coming out of the water in droves. You want? You want? Running back.
Hey, Bobcat, Jody wants to know if there are a lot of boats up there at the dam.
No, there's only 3 up here right now. 4.
Yeah, I'd say the rain helped kind of keep them down a little bit.
For us. Yeah, I'm glad for that.
Yes, sir. I remember bumping down through there. I can't give you any information. There'd be a little unfair, but there's some contours. If you read the water, you can find it.
Why the soccer team or tell them about.
Yeah, well, the flow is so low here, not you can see the current differentials. I mean, it's low.
Yeah. I guess that probably wouldn't make a big difference. Hard to see the water disturbance if there's not a lot of water moving across the top of the surface. Looks like you got some boats back there behind you. These guys also drifting down, or are they?
The guy directly they're drifting, and it looks like they're drifting, freeline drifting, and the one further downstream, look like they're bass fishing, probably striped bass, and then guys up here catching skipjack in front of.
I got you. When I was there, I noticed a lot of guys freeline drifting. I'm not sure what species they were all targeting, but
well, I just think this guy here catch the channel catch a while ago.
I got you. Yeah, Jody, it's raining.
Yeah, coming up across that a little bit ain't gonna hurt anything.
Yeah, that's the sweet spot.
Let's see what else we got going on here. We'll give Brian a second there. We'll find out where Brian and Brady are set up at. Looks like they've set up on a second location.
Rolling. There went a big catfish in front of the boat.
Hey kids, how do you get a squirrel to like you?
I've been noticing big fish.
I don't know if they heard me.
This last 2 or 3 trips.
Well, how do you get a
3 or 4 just giants right next to the boat.
Hey, back.
Right around the big fish.
Can I cookie?
Yes, so hold on to see the rod.
I don't think anybody heard you.
Hang on to the green rod.
Bobcat did.
Hold on to one of
Bobcat, you got the ear rod in today, or you guys on speaker?
We're on speaker right
Okay.
Popped all the bags, boy.
Well, how do you get a squirrel to like you? You act like a nut.
Oh boy.
now.
Hey Bob, Thomas Littlepage is in here. Welcome. First of all, Laughing Cat Fishing. What's up, buddy? He wants to know what kind of reel you're using for bumping this morning.
Hey, PC Fun Alios 300.
PC Fun Alios 300.
Yep.
I cannot
5.9 to 1 ratio.
I cannot decide if I want one of those or the Akumu, the Komodo line counter reel.
Hey there, Mr. Larry. How you doing?
Or convector. That's what I mean. The Akuma convector reel line counter.
Yeah, you know the way I palm my reel, I think the counter would get my.
You think the counter would what?
I think the counter would get in my way the way I palm my reel.
Oh, really?
Sometimes I hold it in my hand, sometimes in my right hand. I wouldn't want that line counter.
JBT says, Roger, look at the Okuma Citrix. It's awesome.
Oh, really? Is that a low profile reel? I mean, honestly, I'm not a fan of Akuma. I don't.
You guys want a good low profile reel? Go check out the Dakota 600. Shimano.
Yeah, that's out of my price range.
I've had them for going on 8 years now. haven't put one in the shop. Hadn't even cleaned them.
Yeah, those Shimano Dakota reels are super. They are good reels. There's no doubt about it. They're just and normally I'm a quality guy. I would prefer to pay for something once and get good quality as opposed to buy something cheap over and over again. But I've never bit the bullet and bought one of those Shimano reels.
Miss Jody says, one more question for Mr. Bob. Is a white catfish boat doing the skipjacking?
Yes.
I'm a human.
It's got something written on the side of it, Mr. Whiskers or something. Whisker Chasers.
I'll go write that down, Gerald. Thanks. I'll check it out. The Kuma Citrix.
Doesn't it?
He said 8 parts in a row. We're row.
Talk about old school.
I see Freddie out there. Looks like he's throwing some big baits on now. He's had enough of the small stuff. They've had their fun. They put a couple weights on the board. They've got some live bait. And now it's about to get real, he said.
Yep. So far, the two that they did weigh, they've weighed in at 1.44 and 1.22.
That's right.
Dang, Freddie, you're going to have to get a new scale. You broke that thing.
Hey, Brian, now that you're I couldn't get you earlier. You was busy, but now that I got you, hey, if you don't mind, tell everybody where you guys are fishing at today and what you're using for bait and what your strategy is.
So we're on Lake Wiley, which is on the North Carolina-South Carolina border, right outside of Rock Hill and Charlotte. Right now, we're about 200 yards from the dam.
Okay.
I've always had good luck on my lake close to the dam. Get a little bit of water flowing out the gates. As far as bait goes, got half chicken and half bluegill. I caught some bluegill yesterday, so they're fairly fresh.
Yeah, I seen that you guys were, or that you was out anyway yesterday doing a little fishing. I didn't get a chance to see how well you did, if you caught anything.
I caught one 10-pounder and one 5-pounder, and then a handful of bluegill.
I got you. But right now, a 5-pounder and a 10-pounder would put you in the lead. So,
yeah, I think I outfished myself yesterday. Probably shouldn't have went.
Got some of that.
Well, it was different water, so we got
eight or 9.
So
Technically, 2-pounders would put you in the lead.
Yeah, that's right.
I'd be happy with anything right now.
I got you. So, looking at your screen, which way is towards the dam? Which way is water flowing?
This way.
Okay, I got you. In my mind, I kind of like to put myself there, so knowing where the water is coming from. It's just a little something stupid I do, I guess.
Well, that ain't stupid.
I like to when I'm watching live fishing, I really like to know, because if you guys will notice, when I jump in a live stream, I ask a lot of questions like, what do you set up on? What are you fishing? Flat, structure, deep. I like to know what I'm looking at because I like to feel like I'm right there. I want to be there.
Yes, we know. I'm just kidding you.
Sunfly says Midway USA has the convector right hand on sale right now for $89. Ooh. See, that's more my price range.
Actually, it's good that you do that, because I'll guarantee you, if you do that, there's 50 more people that do the same thing.
I'm ready to go home.
Well, I was going to wait till later to see if we got more folks in the chat before I announce this. I'm going to write this down first, though.
Here, kitty.
So, because I feel that way, and exactly what you just said, I believe that there are a lot of folks that feel that way. Something we're going to start doing on the channel now is for my channel members. I want to do something to show that I appreciate these folks that have decided to support me and the channel and Jeremy. And so one of the things that like I said, I really like to feel like I'm there. So something I'm going to start doing is for channel members, we're going to go live fishing. The channel members will be able to, and I may draw a number. So let's say I got 6 rods out.
I mean, it's high and dry.
You're going to get a number 1 through 6 or 8, whatever rating rods I get out. And that's going to be your rod. And you could say, you know, you want whatever bait you want on it. We'll put that bait on it. You could, however you want to fish. If we're anchored up and you want to, you know, you want your rod on the barge or whatever. So just trying to make that experience a little more personable, I guess. You know, I think it all really started maybe with J-Dog. I may have been the first person that said, hey, this is your rod. You know, I put your name on it. This is the muskrat rod, or this is the bobcat rod. And so I decided to take it a little bit, one step further and do a little bit of live fishing. And, you know, this rod will be your rod today, or however long you plan on hanging out. And we'll see how you do.
And looky there, you say that, and you just got a new member.
Oh, Richard.
Fishing and Freedom.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Like I said, we're going to get these things set up and get going with these real soon. It may be as early as Monday, Tuesday. I might try to plan one out, but I don't know. I'm going to try to feel it out and see how it goes and see if people like it or not. And, you know, we'll go from there. Like I said, myself, I really enjoy.
Prevent them getting it in the mouth.
Probably up on top.
Yep, Mr. Laughing Cat says interactive fishing.
Yes. Kind of like choose your own adventure, interactive fishing. Yeah, exactly. Looks like Elgato's got it. He's got it.
Jackson, no.
You have a blessed day, Mr. Crazy Hillbilly.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Hillbilly. Appreciate it.
Hey, Roger.
Yes, sir.
So that big skipjack that Bob caught, the one that was like 2.5 pounds or whatever.
Yeah.
He just had me cut it up into 4 pieces. He says he means business.
Go big or go home. I like that. I like that strategy, bud. I like big baits, and I cannot lie.
Other people can't deny.
You fishermen just can't deny that when a big bait swims up, bites his little, I can't think. Bites his little hook. I don't know. I have to work on it.
There you go.
In Tennessee, though, we don't like the booties.
Yeah, we don't like them.
I've got one of those songs for hunting. I'll have to make one up for fishing.
Chris, that rod right there is driving you crazy. Here it goes again.
I think I got a dang kennel cat messing with it.
I was going to say, he looked like he was crouching tiger, hidden dragon on that thing. He was getting ready to pounce.
Well, let's drift on down the end of the sidewalk.
Get this skunk off the boat.
I like the way this beam.
Hey, Chris, you got killer bees in the house saying, good luck, brother.
Hey, thanks, Bill. Appreciate it, man. We're not doing too good, buddy.
It's still early. We got plenty of time.
Oh, gut pocket. There goes.
Ernie Brown says, come hit the thumbs up. Show a little love. Thank you, Mr. Ernie Brown. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Hey there, Mr. Mike. How you doing?
J-Dog's done the same thing. It's a fun way to do a live show. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him do it quite like that, although I'm sure he probably has. J-Dog's pretty fun and creative. Like I said, his idea behind putting your name on a rod and you know, it makes you feel like part of the show, I guess. A little more invested. I think it's a cool way to do things.
Bobby, remember those big things?
Mike's Outdoor Adventures. What's going on, buddy?
Can I
Watching while you can, while you're at work. Don't get in trouble. And if you do, just tell them, hey, man, Muskrat Adventures, what do you expect?
Later.
That's what happens when you work on Saturday.
Like today? Like later today?
Come on.
We are just now starting to see a little bit of daylight over the shoulder of Snake River out there.
It's actually
Sidewinder.
coming right over here on the west, right in front of me.
Yeah, but then it got
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, your light was making it look a little bit darker, but now we can see.
That's Oregon right there behind me. Yeah, it turned out when I started getting some light, I was a little bit closer to the bank than I wanted to be.
I got you.
I was actually throwing my baits at the bank.
hot there, bud.
Okay.
felt like a bass fishing.
There you go. Hey, that's usually how it goes, isn't it? The guys on the boat cast towards the bank, and the guys on the bank cast out as far as they can.
Absolutely. Now I moved a little bit, so hope I'm in a better spot.
All right. Well, I do feel better knowing that you got a little bit of daylight out there. I gotta be honest with you.
I can't believe it's already almost been 2 hours.
Holy cow! Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, this is going by fast. Maybe you should have went till 3.
I know. I was ready for an 8-hour flight, man. Let's go.
Right behind you.
Oh, Mr. Zach, that's very sweet. Thank you.
That's sweet for you. I could take a razzing from Zach anytime. Dustin, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you stopping in.
Hey, Roger.
Yes, sir.
Don't you think it's kind of ironic that we're fishing a no electronic tournament via the internet?
I thought about that.
Yeah, I guess now that you mention it like that, yeah, streaming with our cell phones and.
I think that's funny.
Hi there, Mr. Dustin.
I'm not gonna lie though, I still prefer the streaming tournaments.
Not actually eating them.
Fishing a live well or
Throwing them in the lake.
Yeah, there is a lot to be said about the fact that the care of the fish. You weigh them immediately and released immediately. I do really like that aspect of it. Although there is a greedy part of me that really loves going to a live weigh-in and seeing fish.
Oh yeah.
So, but we get to see them here. We just can't touch them. You don't have to get slimy or anything.
Mr. Ernie.
Hang on. Clash, you haven't seen nothing yet. Wait until Little Southern Devil comes out of Becca. Well, we got the morning show, so we got Cody's, the missing competitors. So right now, I haven't heard anything from Stand 2 and Stand 3. I got to be honest. I sent the messages to their cell phones and on Facebook, and I have not heard anything from Stand 2 and 3. So last I heard, they were still in it to win it and planned on being here. I have no idea where they are. J-Dog, as you know, has had major waterline issues and has been digging up his yard and driveway and moving boulders, and he already doesn't have a great back to support that. But his back has given out on him. He is down. He did not want to tap out, but you got to put your body first. So J-Dog is out. Brian B. still having boat issues. I don't know. It's been like a year. So I can't say anything.
Mike Sampson, how you doing?
So Brian B. Was without a boat, so he tapped out. I can't remember who else was. Jeremy from Jeremy Tournament Cats. His wife is about to bust. She swallowed a watermelon seed, and so she is. He didn't want to go too far away, so can't really blame him from that. And who else do we have? We had Lee Evans in. He was he ended up backing out. Then we had Mike Greenwell, who was in. Then he was out. Then he was in. And then he was out.
I like to look over.
He's fishing a live tournament today, Indiana versus Kentucky. I believe it's a money tournament. He may have it may be a different one. He may have two different tournaments going on that I mixed up. So
I don't want to see it.
So yeah, through all of that, this is the field that we ended up with. Actually, Freddie asked to be thrown in late into the mix because we had so many openings popping up. So Freddie and Trey welcome with open arms, and they are out there giving it a go.
That's right, and good thing too, because they're the only ones that are on the board.
Yeah. Freddie and Trey come in as a late entry, and so far today they've been really on the numbers anyway. So they have switched gears and now targeting big fish with live baits and a plethora of other baits. These guys came loaded and ready.
Gonna head up towards the bridge, or?
Yeah.
Hi there, Jimmy Geiger. How you doing?
I'm out on the deep flat.
Yeah,
I do remember seeing Stan 2 posting something about something had come up, or I can't remember exactly, but something had come up, and that's why he had to cancel his last night's show.
I would imagine there's still.
So I'm not sure if that has anything to do with maybe what's something that led on into this morning.
I didn't see that. So hopefully everything's okay. But knowing that it's not an emergency does make me feel better.
Losing rigs. I don't know.
Yeah, Cody. One of the things that we talked about with some of the anglers, because some of the anglers asked about cell service, is we allowed, if folks wanted to go and test for cell service, that was fine. And, no electronics, obviously, going out and looking for cell signal. No pre-fishing or anything like that. So, yeah, thanks, Cody. We still end up with a bunch of great folks on the screen that's going to give it a go. As far as the other anglers go, now that's entirely up to them. They have signed up for this tournament, and as far as I'm concerned, they are still welcome to compete, whether they show up late today or they miss the day entirely and end up jumping in, because this is a 3-part series. So the total weights today will go forward into the first Saturday of next month with this 10-1, and then November, first weekend in November. So if somebody happens to miss today and they think they can make up the weight in 2 days, they're more than welcome to try. As of right now, they wouldn't have a whole lot to compete against. I got a feeling things are going to change. Everybody's just kind of starting to find their groove here. Looks like Chris and the gang are starting to drag baits and getting baits moving across the water. So I would imagine it's only a matter of time before they hook up. Bobcat and Anthony, they're always good to put some fish in the boat. So we'll see how well they do bumping. They've not got a lot of current to work with, but they've got some fantastic fresh bait they scored this morning. So. And Brian and Brady, they're always good for some fish. So they're putting in their time and see what they can pull out of the works.
I was looking around yesterday, and I don't know. I think it might be just a rumor. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I mean, did y'all hear that rumor that I think it might be one about the butter?
I think there's a train coming after us.
I haven't been. I've had a long week. I didn't hear anything about butter.
Maybe I shouldn't spread it around.
Oh, God. Cody from 3+1 Outdoors says hashtag Team Brady.
What? No.
Those guys are muted. So if Brady, if you're hollering at me, I didn't hear it.
That does look pretty behind Snake River right there, with the daylight coming up, and
I can see my poor car stuck in the mud. Man.
Sit down. Why don't you sit down on YouTube or something?
Yeah, he's out there on a canoe. Got a trolling motor on a canoe, and he just bought this thing a couple weeks ago. And he said one of the reasons he bought it was just for this tournament. He wanted to compete. And
wow.
If you guys don't know already, Sean over there at Snake River, man, he just loves to fish. It doesn't matter where or how. He just wants to fish.
Wyatt.
So
there's Mr. Chad in the house. How you doing, Mr. Chad?
Good morning, Chad. And looks like there's Eric, Papa Smirk. What's going on, brother?
Hey there, Super Smurf. How you doing?
Justin's Fishing Fetish in the house says, I'm here for Team Freddy.
Hey there, Mr. Justin.
Justin has a reel on that boat, I believe, at that Trey one. There you go. Which rod is it? Oh, this rod over here. I got you. And Trey ended up winning from the last kids tournament, and Justin was gracious enough to donate the prize for that and send him a PC Fun Chaos 50, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly. So,
how's my wind? How's the wind, Roger? Is it not too bad?
I don't hear anything at all, buddy.
Okay, it's kind of coming toward our face. That's why I was asking.
Yep.
Then
You're
that's
good. If it gets to be an issue, I'll just let you know. That way you guys can mute yourselves. I'd rather you mute yourself than me mute you.
Sounds like a plan.
So right now there's no issue at all. Good morning,
Nice.
James, Patriot Catfishers of America. James Smith, good morning, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
Just letting you know.
Justin says I was going to take the kayak out today, but storming. Yeah, it's actually, I think it's supposed to rain here for like the next 4 or 5 days on and off.
Luke. They usually go that way.
But you can come down here this way. I got the beamity top. For me, as long as it's not lightning or wind, high wind really aggravates me, and lightning obviously not very safe. But I fished in lightning. Chad says that wind is coming out of Freddie's mouth. It's awfully loud.
Shut it, Chad. Shut
Battery trolling motor remote.
And
Time to get
Mr. Chad, he said that he's hashtag Team Becca, right? Yeah, I got my fish right here.
Oh boy.
There you go. I caught my fish, see? It's on my pole.
Oh boy.
It's about as big. It's about as big as some of them that Mr. Trey caught and Mr. Brady.
Yeah.
Cody said Brady will do a flip into the lake and wrestle snapping turtles. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Whoa.
Miss Yak is in the house. Good morning. Chad says Becca with the monster. Somebody's got some water getting ready to release. That noise right there.
Hey, Mr. James.
We just set up for dragging baits, and they just turned the sirens on to release more water.
Yep, I heard it. I was getting ready to say somebody's about ready to get some water.
I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, you do.
Reel it all back up, rechange it, go get some more skipjack, and then come back at 12:30.
Patriot Catfisher said, "Good luck, all you fishers."
Thank you, thank you.
Let's go ahead and drift it up. Man, we got them baited up. We might as well drift.
So are you guys planning on dragging baits downriver with the current?
We're going through this one pass since we already got baits on.
All right, this one time.
You know, about bumping, has any opportunity, nothing else is okay. On the bumping king for a reason.
Yeah, last week when we fished against J-Dog, Chad, and Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, I stuck to plan A way too long, man. All my data had said that the only fish I had caught were anchored up at the dam, and I stuck with that plan too long. As soon as I switched plans, decided we need to start drifting. We need to start covering water. We started catching fish, and unfortunately, we ended in a tie. Had we switched that up just a little bit sooner, we would have taken the win. We continued to catch fish all the way to the boat ramp that day. So,
I kindly need to see the truck.
man, that's some beautiful scenery over there. Look. Look at that. That's beautiful out there, man.
Yes. I'll put this around. You can see the train. I want to move a little bit.
Not really all this lights.
You got a train bite.
Sorry, Mario. You'll have to try again next year. But Mommy, I should get out now.
What in the world are we listening to?
Well, what time is it?
Turn that down.
What time is it? I got 8:55 Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, are we in Central? We are. Yeah.
Stonefly dropping some links out there for me. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, brother.
I haven't lost. I think that
I would like to get on the muskrat Sunday morning if he's down. Let's go.
Well, that was easy.
Roger, easy.
Hey guys, I think I need some help. I've been around Bob too long. Help me.
There ain't nothing wrong with no pork rinds, buddy.
Yeah, I realize.
Yeah, stovepipe. Well, some of it you can figure out. Now, see, like Chris over at Elgato, he has customized his link there to where you can actually see his name in the link. So some of these other guys, whether you just got the wild generic numbers on there, those of you that have a channel, if you don't know how to customize that,
It's in your YouTube studio.
Yeah, just look it up. But YouTube Studio, and you can customize that. If you guys can see the other folks, like Bobcat has his name in there, Elgato's got his name in there. I do as well. The only thing you got to remember is you can only change that once.
Right.
You can only change that one time. So be sure of what you want to put in there before you do it, because you do not get a second chance at that. So if you're not sure if you want to put this, that, or the other, just 2 cents to make sure you're aware.
And you can set a custom one after you reach 100 people.
like 8 in a row. Crazy.
That I didn't realize. 100 people.
I bet we
If you ain't got 100, let us know. We'll help you out. If you got content and you want to help out,
no telling what's out there.
I am going to message somebody this morning and
Yeah, it's bumping time. Drag this out.
No, you just sat there. You just sat there and said, "Let us know," and that made me think about the word "nose," and then that made me think about how come a nose can't be 12 inches?
How come?
Because then it would be a foot.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. Love it.
I just got a message from my mama saying that she's watching. Good morning, Mom. And I bet Dad's probably hanging out too. So good morning, guys. I love you. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey,
I had a couple Facebook messages here. I just want to make sure that
what did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
He said, "Dang."
Got it back too.
Take one out and pop that
Like,
hole in the back of it. Yeah.
hey, Becca, what do you get when chickens lay eggs on top of a hill?
Scrambled eggs?
No, it's gonna have probably something to do with the yolk, probably.
Egg rolls.
Oh, egg rolls.
Let's see what else.
Well, then, okay, if you're gonna go with the egg thing, what kind of car does an egg drive?
Oh no, I have no idea.
A Volkswagen.
What did the buffalo say to his son at the school drop-off?
I don't know.
Bison.
Bison. That's cute.
You guys are going to make me start looking up jokes.
How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it.
Oh my. Brady, help us out, man.
I saw it in the morning.
Brady's bored. He's watching YouTube.
He's watching YouTube.
Yeah.
Always.
Mr. Kelly says, "What do you call a fish with two knees?"
Just
Toonie fish.
Toonie fish. It's funnier when you say it out loud. I read it and I'm like, toonie fish.
There's Big John. Big John, he said, "Wouldn't an egg drive a beater?"
Oh, that's good. All right, we're checking. I got a couple messages out there, just checking on some folks and seeing how things are going. So,
I honestly think that an egg would be scared of a beater.
well, that's possible too.
I'm watching it so much.
You know, we were talking before the stream, I think, about math. We were talking about, adding all the, the weights up to, and everything. And
Right.
And when I said, math was actually my best subject back in school besides English, believe it or if y'all can believe that or not. But anyway, that actually made me remember the one about why did the math book look so sad?
Because it's full of problems.
Exactly. You got it.
There you go. Now, I was sitting there last night, and this week I planned on having, make an Excel spreadsheet made up to where I keep track of everything nice and pretty, like some of these other high-tech channels do. And I had a rough week, and I'll just leave it at that, really. But so I was sitting here last night, and I pulled up Excel, and I just drew a blank. I'm like, I don't even remember what am I doing? It took me a few minutes. I hadn't worked on Excel spreadsheets in a long time, but I created one, and it's got all the math in there for us. I don't have to do nothing now. We plug in the numbers over here, whatever the numbers are, and then down here at the bottom, it's automatically going to sum up the top 3 weights and give us a total. So if we go over here and type, we'll give Stan 4 pounds and 9 pounds and give him 7.7 pounds and give him 222 pounds, then 0.22 pounds. It's going to give me my total, my 3 biggest down here without me having to play around and do any of it. Get that all cleared out. Get that all there.
Mr. Big John, I was just thinking about when he said about the beater. So it'd be a beater car.
Kelly says, what kind of show is this? Catching fish and tell a joke? Luckily, we got more jokes than, well, not luckily, I guess. We got more jokes than fish at this point. Unless you're on the boat of Freddie and Trey. They have been catching fish. They've got, I think they're up to what? Freddie, help me. Are you guys at 9 catfish today? One of those was a little flathead. They've only opted to weigh 2 of those fish. They got into a mess of small fish. So they had a good time. They ran some numbers up, but they also caught some nice shell crackers for bait. And then now they have moved off of that area and onto some other waters, hoping for some bigger fish. So, you think you can fish? They were able to locate and catch successfully catfish on waters they've never seen, never fished, and no electronics, just going off of gut instinct and reading. There's no navionics on their map either, so they're just going based off of what they could see from a map. And so far, success for Freddie. Rest of the teams are out there giving it a go.
I got a snag from hell right now.
I was getting ready to say, are you hooked up or you got a snag?
No, I'm trying to break 80-pound braid with a 130-pound Dacron leader right now.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that without tipping the boat over. So right now, the rest of the teams are trying to get underway and get something lined together. El Gato and Chris and the gang, they were set up shallow early and decided to move out of there and start dragging baits, cover some water, and present baits to more fish. So great technique. Bobcat and Anthony started out the morning catching some awesome, nice skipjack up at they're fishing Watts Bar. Believe it or not, Bobcat has never fished Watts Bar. So today he's fishing right below the dam. You guys can barely see it in the background there. They've got a lot of rain in the area, so they got the top up for the time being. But they didn't have much flow, so they're dragging baits downriver with the current. So did the flow pick up?
Well, they kicked on another generator, but then it just kind of leveled back out. So I don't know.
Okay.
We haven't been back up to the dam yet.
Yeah. So we had, we heard the sirens go off, which means, they're getting ready to change flow. Normally the siren means increase. So.
There it goes. I thought he was going to fall over.
Yeah, I was worried.
1.2.
Okay.
I tell you what, man, 80-pound Mad Cat braid. Love it.
80-pound Mad Cat's braid. I've never tried it. I'm a mono guy. I do run braid on my bumping reels. And that's about it.
I'll pick it over Power Pro any day of the week.
I've always been a Suffix 832 guy. I've tried a couple others. I'll be honest with you. I haven't experimented much because it's expensive.
Oh, well, that Power Pro, I was running 100-pound braid, and it's $50 a spool, and I could not get it to not lock up in the reel. It was just
there's a 20 5-foot hole.
So many backlashes and knots, and
yeah,
2 spools of it, $100 in braid down the drain, just threw it away.
Yeah, I couldn't handle that. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks says, who wrote the book, Rusty Bed Springs?
Oh, fish on Bobcat.
Woo! Saved by the fish.
Uh-oh, we got a fish on. He can't even get the rod out of the rod holder.
Oh, no.
Let me know if you can see him okay. No.
Okay, he's putting his back into it. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Bouncing.
Yeah, that was a false alarm.
Oh, dang. Did he lose it?
Yeah, it was hung up. I think it was hung up originally. It may have been a fish and then broke off. Bobcat will tell us.
The world will never know.
And Mr. Hooks and Hammocks answered that question of who wrote the book Rusty Bed Springs. It was I.P. Knightley.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, that hook's so dull.
Chad says better get a running start to try to break that stuff. Chad, did you guys ever come up with plans for this weekend? I believe tomorrow is Miss D's birthday, and so they were debating on what they wanted to do or plans for the weekend. Unfortunately, a lot of the country is getting hit with storms and rain right now, so when it comes to traveling anyway, it's kind of hard to bite off taking a trip running in the rain.
Looks like we are over 2 hours into this now. Did you have a giveaway you want today?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I do. How many folks we got in here? 56 people hanging out already. Let's see. What else do we got to give away? Let's go ahead and do a.
Look, that got me excited.
Hey, Chris, you good with me? Chris threw up some prizes today.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do. What do you want to do? The hat?
Or is that rock?
Sure.
We're going to do a hat.
It'll be one of these.
Let me get this over here. And
Hey there, Chad Peden. I'm not sure if I said that last name right. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
hey,
Hey
there's
there,
Chad.
Mr. Joe
Have a long
Ziegler. How
time.
you doing?
Sit down, boys.
All right, we'll get this pulled up here real quick.
And then Mr. Chad said, we still don't know. 15 and a half hours yesterday, kicked his butt. Might go somewhere this evening until Monday, but no idea.
I dare. I dare. Hey, Becca, where are you originally from?
Brady, get that one right there.
Texas.
Real down on it. Real down on it.
Uh-oh. Hang on here. We're gonna interrupt this giveaway.
No, he let go.
Oh, look at Brady's lightning fast reflexes, though. It looked like he was on it.
He was. He's gonna get her done.
Unless he was asleep. I don't know. It looks like he was stretching there.
He kind of looked like the thing on the front of Titanic. You know, when they were gonna.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they were gonna fly.
I thought we.
All right, so we are going to give away a hat from Mr. El Gato Azul TV. Hey, hang on here. I'll show that. My fingers ain't clicking fast enough. Hang on, one more time.
There we go.
That hat right there with all the slime and grease and everything on it. He's going to let you wear his. Okay, we're going to give you a new one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do a new hat. That one's seen better days.
Hey, but it just goes to show you how durable that thing is.
Actually, this one's pretty new. I got to go through these things quite often.
Look at that. I don't care if Brady was sleeping or not. He heard giveaway, and he's in chat right there with the El Gato Azul.
Hey there, Mr. Travis. How you doing?
We'll give us a few seconds here, and we'll spin for it if you guys are interested in a hat from Chris over there. Man, I tell you what, if you guys ain't following Chris and what he's doing over there with the channel, and he's got the momentum right now behind him, and he's putting in the work. He's putting in the work to back it up. So he's got some new sponsors, some new folks that have brought him on board. Hey, Big John, you do not need the hashtag. So if you want to re-enter that without the hashtag, now spelling big case, lowercase, that doesn't matter as long as you got all the letters in order correctly. But no need for the hashtag. I might throw the hashtag in later on the other ones just to keep things fluent. But we're going to do a hat giveaway right here. We'll give away
Mr. Lance. How you doing?
We gave away some stickers earlier. We've got some more stickers to give away. We've got a tackle box from Trophy Cat Tackle.
Oh, you have different paint.
I'll show you real quick on it.
Yeah.
We do have 64 wonderful people watching.
Okay.
So we're going to do another Trophy Cat Tackle box.
Whoa, that's a Lambo.
Got a lot.
Comes with a little bit of this and that. Swivels, hooks, beads, rattles, sinker slides. Even has their own spook. So
I like a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Yeah, we'll give that away along with the decal. We all like stickers, right? I don't care who you are. We like stickers.
This is cool.
And
that guy's blue like me.
we got this sticker here too. Catfish Bandit. Ain't that a good looking sticker?
We can also put
This sticker you can't have. This sticker is mine. So we'll go ahead and put it on the board.
I'll have you know that Mr. Hooks and Hammocks says for the current giveaway, he said only people named Chris are qualified for this giveaway.
We'll put Catfish Bandit right here.
Appreciate that, Rod.
You guys are now part of the board. And so thank you for sending the stickers. And you said to give away a set of stickers today as well, too, didn't you?
Absolutely. Give away a set today and all 3 days.
All 3 days. All right. Well, I got you down, so we'll do those giveaways here in just a little bit. I got a couple other giveaways, but I wanted to check with the people donating the prizes to confirm before I give people stuff away. So
I know I have that stickers that I had made for me. Of course, I had only ordered 10 of them, so only 6 people out there have them. But anyway, when we go back to the full screen, I'll show you one that I'm tootling around with that I hadn't finished. I hadn't finished the design yet, but I'm thinking about it.
We'll check that out. If you guys are interested in a hat from Mr. Chris over El Gato Azul TV, get your entry in now. We're going to spin for it quick. I don't like to leave giveaways up for very long. I like to get them done. So let me give you some screen here. So what you got working on, Becca?
I'm going to show it right here. Right there. As I said, I'm still working on the design.
Oh, I like that. Got a little bit of mudding. Oh, she's got the squirrels in there. You know, she likes some squirrels. She got the
ducks, the deer,
guns, bucks. Well, there ain't a whole lot not to like in that. I like it.
So I said, I'm still working on it.
I like it.
Okay, you can take me down.
I got you.
Come on.
I got you. I'm going to give it just a couple more seconds, just in case anybody jumped in here at the last second. If you want to end on this, this is your last chance. I'm getting ready to spin it. You got about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Get them in quick.
NJ Fishing Maniac, what's going on, buddy?
Butter.
I was going to say brother, and I was going to say buddy, and somehow it came out butter, and that's because you started spreading that stuff around earlier.
Oh, who said fish home?
Bobcat.
Ooh, look at there. Look in the pool.
Drag till into these boats.
No.
What's that?
He's putting his back into it. Now he's in some current, so that's going to make things just a little bit.
Channel / couple of humps.
Come on, Bobcat. You can do it if you put your back into it.
There you go. Look at him. He's got the old pelvic thrust going.
Right.
Reel it, pull it. Reel it, pull it.
Come on, Bobcat.
You see the white herrings flying in the background back there. We don't have very many white herring around here. We got all blue herring. Chrissy Brown's joined us in chat. Good morning, Chrissy. Thanks for tuning in.
Hi there, Miss Chrissy.
Tony is on the way with I said Tony. Anthony on the way with the net. It looks like
I can't wait to see this one.
Well, it looks like they've killed the trolling motor, which means they're floating with the fish, which means it's going to be a decent fish. Fighting the fish against the current, if you've got the trolling motor on, is difficult. But it looks like they've cut the trolling motor and they were flowing with the fish. Come on, Anthony, get that boy in the net.
No,
Oh my God.
Things get a little bit tight whenever you got the bikini top up.
Yeah, we're fixing to get down, I think.
Bimini top fixing to go.
my booty.
Did you say the bikini top?
Same thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. The bikini top. You guys will get an extra couple of seconds here to get your entries in for the El Gato hat. As we hang tight here with Bobcat to see what he's put in the boat. It looks like a decent fish.
Underneath that thing on the left.
Bob's got a fish.
Mr. Lance. I'm glad her surgery went well. Continue in prayer.
Oh, that's a good fish.
Oh, dude.
Look at the head on that thing.
Yeah,
And the fish, too.
look at the head on it. You guys can see that, right?
NJ says Bob's using a glove like him. That's what he likes to see. LOL.
Oh, yeah. When it comes to the bigger fish, I throw a glove on. I don't care. They'll hurt you. Then you get infected.
Fish trying to escape.
Did he try to jump in the back? I mean, jump back in the water?
He about went back out of the boat.
Wait, you putting the gloves on? Or you taking them off?
Come on, Marcus.
Oh, Bobcat's getting a little flustered over there.
Well, wouldn't that have been something if he jumped back in the water before he got a chance to weigh it?
Hey, Bobcat, if you don't mind, show everybody the fish. And we'll let folks guess on the weight. We'll let folks guess on the weight, and that's how I'm going to give away the. Actually, I've got another set of Bobcat stickers since how he's putting up the fish. Take a look at that fish, guys.
Look at that.
If you guys want to guess on the weight, closest without going over, we'll take home a set of Bobcat stickers.
That fish identifies as a striper. It does not count.
It does not count. One more time, we're going to take a look at that fish. Holy smokes, that's a good one.
I think it's like, what, about 40, no, about 52, maybe?
You can throw it in. You can throw it in the.
No, I'm just kidding.
We got some guesses coming in, man. We've got. We're starting to see numbers in the ranges of 32.4 from Kristen Hammocks, 45 from Chad, 57 says Thomas Littlepage, 62 Frank. NJ Fish Maniac says 40.1. Joe says 30. Larry over 3+1 says it jumped on me. That going.
I win.
I thought he said 30. Oh, 33. Miss Yak says 34.6. Super Smurf says 46.9. They're coming in. They're right around that 40, 50-pound range. I think that's going to be pretty accurate. Bobcat, don't tell us the number just yet. Did you get the number? All right. I'm going to 44.7.
Dang, I should have stuck with my 42.
My turn.
I put stop. Oh, I meant to put stop. I put stow. If you guys want to help me out here at 44.7, I see 43 from Stonefly. That's 43.
Let's see. I'm going to go back up and scroll it.
That's a good fish, Bobcat. Way to go, guys.
32, 45, 57, 62, 40.1, 30, 33, 34, 46.
What do we have again for total weight? 40.
44.7.
That's right, 44.7. Woo! I believe.
I saw another fish.
Looks like Stonefly with 43.
That's what I'm saying. Chad was over by 3 ounces. Wah, wah, wah. Let's get over here to the. We'll type that in there. We got 44.7 pounds for Mr. Bobcat.
Hey there, Mr. Kevin, Mr. Palmetto. How you doing?
Kevin, what's going on?
Oh, here he goes. 2 on your outside.
So we got Bobcat stickers going to Sharina this morning and to Stonefly. 71. Matt, you know you got my information. Just send me a message. get those sent out to you right away.
Mr. Chad says, "Why does over matter?" LOL.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just how we do things.
Um,
All right, so I'll give it 10 more seconds here since how we did get interrupted, and Sharina just got in on this one as well. So getting in at the end did her well in the first giveaway. So El Gato Azul, he's giving away one of his hats. You don't have to wear the used one, the dirty one he's got on his head now. He's going to send you a clean one. And so we're going to spin this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why? Stop.
There she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. There we go, Sandy. Silver fox fishing.
Congratulations, Miss Sandy.
Sandy, if you've got Chris's information, you can send him a message or just send me your information and I will get it to him. How's that?
Hey there, Mr. Skip. How you doing?
Is Skip in the house, Mr. Clearview Outdoors?
He is in the house.
What's up, River Brother?
Technically, he's in the chat box.
He might be in the house.
He could be.
He could be outside.
There's Mr. Danny Stone in the house.
Skip is a busy man. It's hard to keep him still for very long.
I can actually.
Why?
We've got 68 people tuning in with us so far this morning, so thank you guys so much for stopping by. We've had some ups and downs today. We started out today with Freddie and Trey. They were in an area that was full of small fish. They ended up catching 9 catfish before they moved off of that area and searched for bigger fish. They caught 9 fish. 8 of those were channel cats and 1 flathead and several shell crackers. So now they've got live bait as well. Big selection of other baits out there in hopes for some bigger fish. Then besides that, we've got
Wyatt, you're up.
Here we go. I got you. El Gato answers the call with the fish. Looks like they are hooked up.
Come get your fish, boy. Get him, Wyatt.
So just like that, fishing action starting to pick up. Bobcat just landed a 44.7-pound blue cat fishing below Watts Bar. So, and right here we've got another fish coming to the boat.
Congrats, Mr. Wyatt. That's a good one right there.
Look at that.
If I get these rods out, I'll
Little blue cat. Now, if you want to, go ahead and get that thing weighed up, and you just you never know how the day is going to go. Every ounce counts.
That's right. That will take it over the top.
Bring him here, buddy. We'll weigh it.
We at least get him on the board with this fish here. The skunk's off the boat, so that's going to be a good feeling for them guys over there.
Better if it was a 44.
Yeah, we'd feel a lot better if it was 44. Bring him over here. Don't lose him. At least we got a bit.
Yeah, Mr. Skip said that he can't stay long, but good luck to everybody.
Yeah. Catch up with you soon, Skipper.
Mr. NJ thinks that that's 3.1 pounds.
3.1 pounds. They got another fish. Look, I seen the rod starting to bend back here.
I think it's about 2.8.
Yeah, you want the fish, buddy?
What?
Wyatt, you're up. Put it 2 points. Y'all see that?
It didn't lock in. It's moving all over the place. Zach has those same grippers on the boat, the red, white, and blue, and they are good grippers. They're very sturdy grippers. A lot of them
All right, hang on, bud. Leave him right there. Okay.
get a little flimsy on you and they'll twist.
Don't touch him, Wyatt. Don't touch him. No.
Hey, that booger ain't gonna hold still, is he?
There, I'll get him, buddy. 2.8.
Hey, that's
2.8.
exactly what I said.
That is exactly what Becca said.
Put it back.
All right, got 2.8 pounds. And we got another fish already to the boat right here. This one looks like it might be just a little bit bigger.
Can I show them the fish?
Good job, Wyatt.
Welcome.
Get back in this tank.
Thank you.
Look at that one.
Oh,
That's even bigger than the last one.
Good job, buddy.
That's a good one, buddy.
No, don't throw him back.
Whoa.
They're used to.
I'm just gonna show him.
I'd say they're normally used to throwing that size back, but then today's tournament, we're gonna
Get him back in the water.
I'm not gonna have the grippers.
I gotta wait.
Dear Snake River, throw it back.
Stay away.
All right, we'll give him just a second here to get it weighed up. My buddy War Pig's in the house. What's up, Bill Hopper? Checking in for a minute.
Get that one down.
Actually, fishing seems to be picking up here in the last few minutes. We went on a little bit of a dry spell there, but Bobcat just landed a 44.7 pound blue cat. Wyatt just put a 2.8 pound blue cat up, and they've got another fish already getting ready to weigh up now.
Hang on, I gotta zero this thing out.
I think that one's going to be 3.6.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Let go of him, buddy.
I'm just getting him still.
Becca, you're good at calling these small ones.
Covered that.
Hey, Sean. Got him?
I'll change. Turning the steering wheel.
3.7.
3.7. Sweet.
Becca is on it today.
No.
3.7 pounds. Did you guys get another one there as well?
Oh,
or-
it's good.
Looky there.
One.
I'll get him.
Please. Right, Jackson's up.
I'll help him.
It looks like these guys just rolled right into a school of fish.
I thought he was not that good.
Jackson's up here putting in the work. Look at him go.
Get him, boy. Get him. He come on.
Now, Mr. NJ had guessed 3.9.
Oh, wow.
So that was still close.
You guys got pretty good eye. We'll see what this fish here turns out to be.
Nice job, buddy.
I've never targeted the monster cats, but I dang sure know these small ones.
Chris, can I put this one back?
Yes, you put him back if Jackson doesn't want to.
Jackson, you want to put him back?
NJ says 11 of those 3.7 pounders, and you're in the game.
You want me to help you?
Well, the name of the game today is your top 3 fish. So your top 3 weights will be your finishing.
We gotta weigh him.
Will be your finish weight for the day.
Yeah, so does that mean that they have to get 3 on the board?
Show them your fish.
Well, I mean, you're going to weigh your top 3 fish. You can weigh as many as you want. So once you get your top 3, if you know that it's not within the top 3, you don't want to weigh any more fish.
No, what I'm saying though is it like this is their 3rd fish now? So they can weigh a top 3. No one else has caught 3 of them yet. So if nobody else caught any, do they have to catch 3 so that they can weigh their top 3?
No, it'll be by total weight. So for instance, if Bobcat only catches 1 fish today and it's 44 pounds, and all the rest of the teams don't beat 44 pounds, even with a combined weight of 3 fish, Bobcat will still win the day.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was clarified on that.
I got you.
Oh, my bad. I was going for most fish.
If you would go for most fish, you would not have moved.
You're right. I would have stayed right there and tore them up.
We'll get a weight from this fish here, and then we will take a look at our leaderboard and see where we're at up.
I think so.
Hi, Wyatt. You got some fish slime? We love fish slime.
That one looks like it's probably going to be about maybe 2.6, maybe
2.6. I'm going to say 3.1, 3.2. War Pig, give me just a second. We can kind of go through and see if everybody go through that again as far as where they're at.
Put it back.
This is how these guys are busy on screen here. These guys are fishing.
that one is
3.14.
wow, 3.14.
I called it 3.1. These guys are fishing Lake Worth, which is Fort Worth, Texas, is where this boat here is.
City of Fort Worth.
Fish on tray on the bait rod.
On the bait rod.
It feels like a channel cat.
All right.
Don't
Freddie
pull
and
them-
Trey.
Don't pull them out.
Freddie and Trey answer the call quickly with some fish. This will actually be catfish number 10 on the boat for these guys today.
Not another channel cat, but hey, we're gonna win to get our 3rd fish on the board for today. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, these guys have caught 10 fish, but they've only opted to weigh 2 of them so far today. They've been into the small fish, but good call getting the 3rd weight on the board, at least having that. NJ Fisher Maniac is calling that a 1.1 pounder.
Hey there, Miss Valerie. How you doing?
Come here.
Good morning, Valerie.
See what? Go ahead and check the bait. Want fresh bait on every drift. So small.
My hands are always slimy.
1 pound exactly.
1 pound.
Pretty
All
low.
right.
Hey, we got 10 fish today. We're good.
All right.
All right, come on, Blue. We need a blue for the.
All right. So if you guys can see that on your screen here, We've got Bobcat here with a 44.7. El Gato has a 2.8, 3.7, and a 3.1, giving him 9.6 pounds. And Freddie weighs in a 1.4, a 1.22, and a 1 pounder, giving him a total of 3.66 pounds.
I had to clean blood off.
So those are our current standings, and we still got some time left to put some fish on the board and get this thing close match.
I'm on a spot lock right there behind the dam and try walking bait back. I'm trying that. We'll go right up to the dam spot lock and try walking bait.
I still think it's amazing to watch all the different places and see like what everybody's skies look like, what their water looks like from everywhere.
Yeah, see, I've never been out west whatsoever. So Sean over there at Snake River, that's totally cool for me because I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, out here in the canyons, man.
Yeah, no, that's sweet, man. Like I said, I've never experienced anything like that, so I get a really big kick out of seeing that stuff.
Brown,
it's tough to go out here in the Snake River, man. I'll tell you that. It doesn't run through big cities, and all the cities that it does run by, its service is pretty sketchy.
All right, so Warpig sounds like he's on it. He's got my type of mentality. He's kind of wanting to know why people chose where they went today without the use of electronics and what you guys are using for bait. So, Sean, since I've already got you up here on the screen, if you could tell everybody why you chose the area that you chose today.
Word of mouth. I mean, just a lot in this whole general area. This part of Idaho going up east, a lot of flathead. Like that.
Is it my turn?
Turn around. He does.
I'm out here, in the middle of nowhere. We're trying it.
And what baits are you using today then?
I've got, of course, trusty Dusties. Can't go wrong with night crawlers. I've got eel. I did bring some.
Jackson, let me have my phone.
What can you call it? Not herring, a mackerel or sardine or something like that. Sardines. Some big sardines. We got live bluegill, which will be cut bluegill as well. So we got a little bit of something. I was supposed to bring some shrimp, but I forgot my shrimp.
I got you.
But fishing's been tough out here in Idaho. Our hottest year on record, so fishing's been real tough. Fish have been dying.
Walking it because there's a lot
out here.
NJ says you're fishing the Grand Canyon.
I actually had the privilege of fishing on the Snake River up in Idaho. Except I went trout fishing.
Over here just wandering around doing their own thing.
All right. Let's we'll hop over to Freddie and Trey. Freddie.
Yeah, boss.
Hey, what made you guys decide to fish the area that you're fishing today? And if you want to go through the baits there, we'll give you about half an hour to talk about your bait.
We'll try to make it quick. But I chose this area. It's a river, and I don't fish rivers that often. I fished the lake above it before, Lake Monticello, and it's got some big blues and some big flatheads in it. So, generally speaking, if you got a dam, there's still gonna fish get through it. So, and I've been wanting to fish this area because it's a river, so it's got a slight bit of current, but it's not a fast moving river, so there's not much current at all. I mean, if we pulled anchor, we may drift at 21, if that. So we want to give it something like that a shot because I enjoy river fishing. It's just we don't have a lot of decent rivers around us. It's more lake fishing for us. So something different, something fun. And then as far as bait, we've got brim, we got chicken, we got carp.
We're officially like
Asian carp, worms, and yeah, that's
everything.
Pretty much. Yeah, lots of flavors of each one though.
Yeah, so a lot of variety there. That's good, man. You just never know what's going to be the ticket. So,
And we fixed to make another move. We've been here almost an hour. Been here right at 55 minutes, and I ain't even had a bump besides that little channel cat on the bait rod. So we're gonna move again.
all right, buddy. Well, good luck to you guys, and you guys have caught fish. So finding fish has not been an issue for you. Finding quality fish, you're still on the hunt. So good job for what you guys have been able to pull out so far. I'm impressed. All righty. Look like Brian's working on getting the Bimini top up. We'll go over here to Chris, and we'll see what you guys.
Don, we're what time is it?
It is 8:46.
I can have more.
We got
I can have more.
5 more minutes and we're moving.
All right. So what made you decide to choose this area of the fishing? I know Lake Worth is a small reservoir, you said, but what made you decide this area?
The lake does not have a lot of structure or features in it. It doesn't have a ton of creeks flowing in. We chose the area this morning because it's one of the only small feeder creeks. We've had rain 5 days in a row. So we figured the fish would be up there. The water wasn't muddy at all, so it didn't look like there had been any flow come in. The next area we chose, we came down to the mid-lake because there's mid-depths and there's another little creek channel that runs next to a hump. We had 0 wind today. Just now started breezing, so we figured if we were going to get lucky, it was going to be on structure rather than the flats. So that was our thinking. It hasn't panned out yet, but our next drag, we're going to go drag the main channel. It's got a pretty decent, some bends in the channel. It's got 2 little humps. It's got an island we're going to run next to it, and then there's a ledge we could drag up onto, and then another hump. So it's got a ton of features for a lake that doesn't have so many features. So we're thinking if they're going to be on structure, they're going to, fish that are on structure tend to be more willing to bite. We just don't have any wind, so.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that Rebecca showed us earlier that your wind gusts up to 0 miles an hour.
Yeah, we had glass. We just now got a little ripple, so we'll see what that does. We're going to move out to 22 feet soon.
All right, good deal. Well, we'll be watching. It's always fun. It's always fun having the kids on and getting to see some excitement.
They're having a good time. They're probably scaring off quite a few fish.
Yeah, it's the good with the bad. I mean, you get having the kids around is fun. It's good for the soul. It's good for the kids.
Yeah, it's a blessing. It's not easy sometimes, but it's a blessing, especially when they
fish on Snake River.
Oh
wow!
All right, let y'all
catch back up. All right, Sean over at Snake River hooks up.
And get that thing wet, it's gonna go off.
Ryan Bort's Blue Collar Life is tuning in. He says, so glad he did not do this challenge. So far, he's skunked for the day.
Hi there, Mr. Ryan.
The day is still young. That looks like an old Mitchell 300 X over there, real.
I keep that so packed with stuff.
There's Mr. Tim, Epic Catfish in the house. How you doing, Mr. Tim?
Epic Catfish, man. Epic. This is the type of this type of tournament here, man. Has guys like you in mind. The guys that can read the river, old school tactics and techniques, know how to find fish way back before we had all the fancy electronics and tools that we have now.
Roger. Actually, I see Epic using the graph for everybody, so I think that he probably likes to use that graph.
Well, yeah, we all like. Yeah, a lot of us could fish old school, but Flathead, check that out.
I was wondering what he's going to pull out of there.
Yeah, you never know.
Little flathead on the night crawler.
Flathead on a night crawler. Heck yeah. Tim, I got room for you if you want to come up and talk for a few. It's up to you. I can send you a link. Give these guys some words of encouragement, and
Especially with this being a no electronic thing.
2.3.
2.3 pound flathead. All right, man. Hold that thing up there for us real quick if you get a chance. Take a good look at it, man. We love flatheads. Heck yeah.
The flathead over the shoulder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to hold it really close to the camera.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I was saying to make it look bigger.
Got your arm stretched.
Yeah.
There you go.
It went from 2.3 to 22.3.
All right, man. We're on board. God dang it. We're on board.
All right, Skunk's out of the boat, man. A valiant effort. So, way to go, way to go. I'm going to take care of something real quick here.
That is everybody on the board now, except for Catfish Bandit, and they should be on the board here shortly.
We'll get her. I can do that.
Uh-oh. There goes the waterfall again. I think. I'm trying to find my noise here.
Yeah.
Yep, I found it. All right, so it looks like Bobcat's taking on a monsoon. Getting rain all over there. We're going to hop over here to Brian and Brady and guys, what so the question is, what made you decide to fish the area that you're fishing in, and what are you guys using for bait? Some folks are asking.
So Lake Wiley has a pretty good reputation for decent catfish.
I get 2 packets of it.
So that's one of the main reasons. And it's only an hour and a half from the house. And it's one of the few waters around my hometown I hadn't fished.
I got you.
And as far as bait, we got chicken and bluegill.
Chicken and bluegill.
Yeah, and I just had a line go super slack. Hang on a second.
That would be excellent timing.
There's nothing on it.
Nothing on it? I got you.
Live one drawn, so
All righty. So these guys are on Lake Wiley, and I can't say that I blame you none at all, because you're right. Lake Wiley has a killer reputation for nice fish. So they're definitely putting in their time, and we'll see how things pan out for them. You guys, what's your strategy for the day? You guys going to stick and move, or do you got some ideas of areas you want to stick to, or what's that looking like for you guys?
We're going to probably hang around where we put in, near the dam and around there's a few coves around here.
Okay.
We're going to try these for the day and see how it does. And if it doesn't pan out, next trip, I'll probably go, this is the bottom end of the lake. So if we don't catch anything here, next trip we'll try the upper end of the lake.
Okay, so you're by the dam, but you're set up above the dam.
Yes, we're on the lake side of the dam.
I got you. Okay. All righty. Is Brady still awake, or did he eat his Chick-fil-A breakfast and go back to sleep?
No, he's over here playing in the water.
Playing in the water. Hey man, that's part of the fun, man. I remember fishing trips with my dad and catching bluegills out of old landlord's ponds and some trips to Ross Lake. And those things will stick with him for the rest of his life. So, hats off to you guys. Got the kids out there and enjoying it.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah, he's content now over there, so they keep him occupied for a little while.
That's right. Yeah, that's the thing about fishing with kids. You don't want to overdo it and then burn them out to where they're not having a good time. You want to kind of pace yourself. It's try to remember it's about them, because I have a hard time too. I want to catch fish. Look what we have here. What's up, Epic?
Hey, everybody.
Hi there, Mr. Tim.
Well, this is a great morning because I get to wake up and go assemble my entire Labor Day party, but I get to watch all of you for about 5
A bit of
minutes.
water in the boat.
Heck yeah. Yep, we've got guys from all over the country fishing.
We probably
fishing
switched
today.
3 ounces about the right.
Very cool, very cool.
I heard about your new kayaks that you built.
Oh, well, thank you. I am sitting on it right now. I'm kind of finding it myself.
Heck yeah. I missed your show Wednesday night. I was tied up or tied down, I think. I don't know how you want to call it. But yeah, I have to go back and check that out. Anytime Tim takes time to share his experience and knowledge, it's worth a listen.
So in the brief few minutes that I was in earlier, are people are they kind of on the struggle bus right now?
It's kind of been a roller coaster. Yeah, I'd say more folks are struggling than not.
Oh, but then we see people dashing for rods.
Yeah, we just seen that. We got you, buddy.
Whoop. And if Mr. Bandit, if he brings this one in, then that means everybody will be on the board now.
Brady, get the net. Get the net. Every fish counts. Yeah, so in a nutshell, folks are struggling a little bit to locate the good fish. Now, Freddie and them, they located a lot of fish this morning. They just weren't the size range that they were quite looking for. So they've been on the hunt for bigger fish. Bobcat is fishing below Watts Bar. He is. They try to do a little bit of bumping. They cut the water, or the water flow is low. They may be picking up. I heard the sirens go off for another generator. He caught one fish this morning, 44.7 pounds. So he's got a good fish on the board.
Well, that's a nice one.
And then Snake River, he's out there just giving it a go. Just caught a 2-pound flathead.
I saw that one, Roger. Pretty little fish.
Oh yeah. And then Elgato, he's fishing Lake Worth near Fort Worth.
Yep. And
they got into a little flurry of activity. Looks like they dragged their baits right through a school of small fish. So they put a three blue cats on the board real quick.
Yep.
Brian, did he get you hung up?
Yeah, there's a log right here. I think he's under it. Give him a minute so I can get him.
Where?
Oh, he's pulling hard.
Oh.
It looks like he might have a decent fish. Now, he's fighting a log and a fish, but that rod had a good bend in it before he got to the log. Now things will get a little bit interesting because that fish will be under the log, and now his line is rubbing up and down the log.
Oh, don't do that to me, Roger.
I would have Brady nearby with the net because it's possible that line gets a little weak.
There you go, run.
Freaking bee, run.
I think Brady's still playing in the water, but
I just got stung by a bee.
Did you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
oh, that would send me. That's not good for me. I'm allergic to bees.
Like, it don't hurt that bad. I don't feel it. It is.
Well, the suspense is killing me.
Oh, I know. Well, he's
I found an acorn.
he's trying to pull him over the log and kind of waiting, and then now he's giving him a little bit of time to work out of the log, which is usually my technique. I will usually put the rod in the rod holder or do like that there and just kind of hang on to it and see if that fish can swim out.
He's swimming away slowly.
He's swimming away.
Yeah, slowly. I'll give him a few more minutes to see if I can't get him over.
What I want to know is, how are you feeling at this exact moment?
You talking to me?
Uh-huh.
I feel great if I can get him out of this log.
So Bill Hopper says, "Epic. Where would you be looking without electronics?"
Well, I would rely on my memory because I rarely forget a spot that I've caught big fish in the past. You know, I can't remember which direction Peoria is from here, but I can sure tell you every fish that I caught of any sort of size range, you know, of any sort of circumstance. But generally speaking, I would try to remember places that I've been before during the right circumstances. But other than that, I would focus on depth and current this time of year. So, especially in my range, but you know, we've got all different anglers, so they're just going to have to basically reproduce what they're good at and have some faith. You're going to have some faith, and you're going to have to stick and move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're fishing new waters. They've never been on these waters at all.
Okay. So then what were they allowed to look at maps?
Yep, they can look at maps. Yep. They can use Navionics if they're available in their waters, but they just could not have scouted, pre-fished, or been on the water.
Well, that's an exciting time because it's kind of like what I used to do, 30 years ago. Very poor electronics. I mean, the things were terrible. I mean, they had some decent electronics, but you had to be a gazillionaire to afford them back then. So yeah, you're basically flying blind. So you're going to like in rivers, look for neck down areas on maps. Look for deeper spots on maps if you could even if you can find them. But then the key is to pay attention, see what's going on, because any preconceived notions could just put you in a goose egg. Now, I'm not going to tell you that back in the day when it was like that, I was always successful, because I certainly wasn't. Because with poor electronics and lack of maps and lack of current, it becomes tough. So then you just stick and move, and especially today with the availability of being able to control drift, control drag, and and bump and all that stuff, people are going to be more successful.
Slowly swimming away.
Yeah, with the lack of the electronics to confirm what they see, you're right. You gotta really put some faith in yourself, or some put yourself in a position where you're confident.
Yeah, and that's tough to do if you can't get any reaction from the fish in several hours. So
until you catch a couple fish, you can't really.
Yep.
So Bobcat, I like his strategy. Looks like he's back up at the dam. He caught some fresh skipjack right off the rip this morning. They were popping like crazy, and bumping. So bumping,
And he went to the current. I mean, that's what kind of what you got to do if you're in a river situation.
Right. Yeah, I think myself, I would have probably done the exact same thing as Bobcat. I like to bump.
Yeah.
And I have more confidence, even though I don't have a graph. As you're bumping down through there mentally, you're making a graph of there's a drop, there's a hump, there's a drop, there's or whatever that looks like. Yep. And after a while, you've kind of got an idea what's going on down through there.
Sure, and you can read the top current in a heavy current situation, and it'll generally tell you what's going on in the bottom once you have some experience with that. But if it's pretty flat water, pretty docile, that can be a big challenge.
I
interesting
think that
challenge, but a big one.
I think that's what the deal is. They've got flow right at the dam, but as soon as they get a few hundred yards down from the dam, it's calm water, so they're having a hard time reading.
Yep, and we've all been there and done that many times. So sometimes you just shoot. Back in the day, I had a guide trip where they dropped the water, and I had planned to fish one pool, and the water was so bad we didn't even launch the boat, so we went upstream. And I really didn't even know if they were running water up there. We just went to the next pool. I took a look, and there wasn't enough water running, but we still had to do the old style drifting, and we caught some massive fish. But I know by experience that if we'd have stayed in the Rock Island pool, it'd have been a tough day, and it was still a tough day. And I couldn't locate any fish activity probably more than about a mile and a half down below that dam. But I mean, up there was enough active fish to get it
done. War Pigs yelling, Navionics is electronics foul ball.
Well, I want to know what's on your coffee cup.
It says, "I don't need Google. My mom knows everything," and this was a Mother's Day present from the kid.
I like that.
Yeah, there you go. We debated whether or not to allow the use of Navionics, but for me, it was more about safety. Being able to know that you're going to run up on a shallow sandbar or stay out of barge traffic. Know where the buoy markers are supposed to be anyway. They're not always they're not always there. They might supposed to be there, especially this time of year. Right after spring floods and all that stuff. A lot of times your buoys aren't where they're supposed to be.
Right. And, I really wouldn't call Navionics a foul ball because they're nothing but a digital map, honestly.
Yeah.
And, on a lot of rivers, they're not that accurate. They're accurate enough, I suppose. They'll tell you where a 50-foot hole is or a 30-foot hole. But so will a map.
Right. So, in my mind, a lot of this is like when I prepare to go to fish an area I've never fished before. All these things that these guys have done today is what I do when I go to fish, anywhere I've never fished. I look at the maps, I look at topos, I look at Navionics. I start looking at Facebook forum pages and find out what's going on in those areas. There's lots of things you can do to put together a game plan. And I was just curious how these guys would match up.
Roger, I usually fly blind, especially if I'm targeting flatheads. Say I go up north to a pool that I've never fished, up into Wisconsin, up into Minnesota. I'm going to read current, and then I'm going to read cover, basically, because those are the two things.
I'm still fighting him. I'm trying to get him from the front of the boat, see if I can't get around his log.
All right, buddy. I'm kind of watching on the bottom.
And then I'm going to use a fish finder.
Oh, that's where we're going.
Most guys that fish flatheads know that we don't really use the fish finder to locate flatheads. It's more about kind of flying blind, actually. Because most of the time you can't mark them anyway. All right, everybody. I'm getting out of all the work that we have to do, so everybody's kind of giving me the evil eye.
Current.
Well, buddy,
for whatever reason, you think it would go from here to there, but it's going from here to there.
Well, Tim, thanks for your time, buddy. I appreciate you taking time to stop in. These guys are just accepting the challenge to do this is impressive. And then some of these guys have really had to put a lot of work into being where they are today. And Sean over Snake River, I think is the one I'm thinking of the most. Man, he has worked his guts out today to be out there on the water. So
that's awesome. Now to the guy with the hung up fish, just remember one thing. At one time, if I got a hang up, I would put the rod in the rod holder and then dive and try to get that fish released. And sometimes it was such a hairy wood situation that it was almost impossible to even get it loose by using your hands. But sometimes it seemed impossible because the line got caught in a little piece of wood, just a little piece of wood, and it would seesaw in there and get kind of stuck, and it was real easy to remove, but you just don't, the fish wouldn't do it.
Right.
But I don't do that anymore, and I'm not advising anybody to do it because I think, don't need to be diving into a 20-foot hole anymore, trying to release a flathead off a piece of wood.
Somehow I can picture that exactly. You diving out of the boat, going down diving for a fish. So yes, and it wasn't very smart even back then, and it definitely wouldn't be smart of me to do it now. No, I'm not going in the water either.
No,
not on purpose.
But you know, the fearless stuff is it's on the young. The young people are the fearless ones. But once you get invested all this time in your life, you just as soon keep living, I guess.
That's right. Absolutely.
All right, everybody.
All right, buddy.
For having me on here. Good luck to everybody. I wish I could watch it, but I got to get working.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, see you, everybody. Good luck.
Have a blessed day.
I think I'll go through this when I get a chance in a couple days.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, guys. Thanks.
See you, bud.
See ya.
There you go. He says, put on the scuba gear and go get that fish.
Hi there, Mr. Stan.
Who is it?
Susquehanna Stan.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, Stan. Hey, good morning, Stan. Thanks for stopping in. So it looks like he said something about going to the front of the boat and see if he can work this fish out of the log. So it looked like a decent fish. So I can imagine his sense of urgency, and then also, his adrenaline is trying to get this fish out of this tree and get on the board today. So
have a blessed day, Mr. Warpig.
Short time. All right, Bill. We'll talk to you later, buddy. Let me know if you guys get out on the water.
Come on.
Mr. TX Tiger says, don't do it, Bandit. Little Bandit needs a ride home.
All right, Ryan. Looks like he's loading up and heading to a different ramp. It's kind of like what I went through last week. I put the boat in the water on Thursday, and I think I fished 30 hours total. But is he wet? Are you wet? He looks like he's wet clear up to his belly button.
He does.
You talking about my dad?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He had to get in the water.
Did he get the fish? Oh no, the fish is still hung up. Ryan, will you be careful, buddy? I'll be watching to see what you end up with.
I mean, what?
The same way I was. I put the boat in on Thursday. I ended up fishing 30 hours, and I think I loaded the boat up twice and went to different areas before I started catching fish. I wasn't quitting until I found some fish.
Hey there, Mr. Jeff. How you doing? Fishing by Faith Outdoors is in the house.
Good morning, Jeff. Thanks for stopping in. Right now, you're currently looking at Brian and Brady, Bandit and Little Bandit out there. They've got a fish on, and it looked like a decent fish on the way in. Maybe I'm wrong, but they look like a decent fish on the way in. And he is hung up next to the boat in a tree. And looking at what's going on now, they're reeling in rods. I'm going to say they may move that boat. They may try to get over top this fish and get him out. They need a fish on the board, so it's not a bad strategy. It looks like he is wet clearing up to his hips. He tried to go in the water and work that fish out of there, and that didn't work. So we'll see how this turns out.
This kind of reminds me a little bit of Mr. Creole and Gabe that time, where his was hung. Yeah, his was hung up in the concrete down there.
Yeah. Yeah, they worked on that thing for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been in the water all the way up to his chest.
Whatever it takes.
That's right, man.
Whatever it takes safely.
Yeah. I wouldn't be up in my chest in the water here.
No, I don't blame you.
My new sinker box is working pretty awesome. I love it.
I seen that you made a sinker box. We'll come over to that in a minute. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to stick with this for a few minutes just to see how this turns out.
Oh yeah.
I would love to see these guys pull this fish out of there now, man.
I know. I really want to see it. It's like digging your nails, into your skin. It's like, I want to see it.
They work so hard. I don't know why you didn't send Brady in there after it. He's already half naked. I'm trying to keep an eye on the other screens down there and make sure that we don't miss anything. We did this exact same thing last week, I believe. Me and Zach hooked into a fish that fought way out of his class. This fish we both thought was a tank, and got him hung up, and we reeled in everything. And for me, sometimes going around it or whatever gets it out, but sometimes you got to get way above it or way below it to get the pitch of that line down below wherever it's hung up on. And that in this scenario, I went way up above the fish, and the pitch of the line was finally at the right angle. We pulled that fish out of there, and it was a nice fish. I mean, it was in the teens, but man, we really thought we had something. We thought we had us a tank on there. But just like this here, we had to work pretty hard, and we're going all around that fish hung up to try to get him out of there, and we finally figured out what would work. Look at that. Brady takes control of the wheel.
Yep. Father-son teamwork.
He's looking at the camera like, you guys see that? Yeah, check me out. Driving the boat.
But look at him. He's paying attention and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's staying in tune with what's going on.
Yeah, Brady playing with it.
Good teamwork, communication. And that's an important thing right there. Because Brady was able to take control of the wheel and move the boat for Dad. In an emergency situation, let's say something happens to Dad and Brady needs to drive the boat back to the ramp or, get to safety or find help. I believe that everybody on the boat should know how to operate the boat in case of emergency. And I'm terrible at that. I usually don't, my boat's always been finicky old Johnson that only I knew how to start. But now that I've got it straightened out, anybody can run it. I did that for safety reasons. Nobody was going to steal my boat because they could never start it anyway.
Built in safety.
Oh.
You hit the steering wheel 3 times and turn it left, right, and reach under the dash and squeeze some wires.
That's it.
Oh, look, he's getting a net.
Up, down, left, right, BA, start.
There you go. What movie was that from?
I have no idea. That was like a code for
for N64 or Super Nintendo, one of the two.
Super Nintendo, yeah, something like that.
You wouldn't know about that, Bob. It's a little before your time.
I'm Atari Nintendo.
Yeah, there we go. Sega.
Nothing mistake either. My wife and I actually found one. My dad works for a garbage hauling company, and somebody threw all but one cord away of a Sega.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and hit me up and see if we wanted it. My wife collects old video game systems.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of her hobby.
Fishing by Faith says this is live action right here. You don't get any more raw and uncut than what we're doing right here. So we've got a fish on the line, hung up, and these guys are trying to do everything they can to maneuver and get this fish out of there. And I know they don't want to hear it, but time's against them as the longer this fish is there, and the more this I just seen the look on his face.
Yep. There it is.
That's it.
Oh, man.
Broke off, man.
Oh.
Yep. Unfortunately, it really doesn't matter what size pound test you use. When that fish is hung up and he's pulling and there's no give, there's no give at that point. It's line stretch at 6 inches isn't much. It's something's going to give. Sometimes it's the hook will fail. Sometimes the line will fail. Sometimes the fish will just rip through their own skin to get away. And so very unfortunate, man. Brian and Brady, if you can hear me, valiant effort. Man, you guys did everything right. You went in the water trying to get the fish. You tried to wait the fish out. When all else failed, you chased him down and tried to pull him out. And unfortunately, it just happens that way. But you guys did everything I would have done anyway, right or wrong. That's what I would have done.
Go to settings and change it.
Hey there, Mr. Brandon. How you doing? Catfishing Dreams is in the house.
All right. What's up, Brandon? We got the I seen you was asking about dates for the meet and greet. We've got a meet and greet that Brandon hosted last year, put together, and went really well. Southern Ohio. We had a tentative date this year, but unfortunately, it falls, or if it goes through that way, it will fall on the same date as the benefit tournament. The folks I had on last Tuesday night at Sandusky Bay. So Battle of the Bay tournament will be on that same day. So that's a tough choice. I love the local meet and greet, but I also love benefit tournaments. So that'd be a tough choice. I may just flip a coin because I can't decide. Yeah, September 24th at noon. That's right.
Hey, I'm fishing a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
That's supposed to.
Mr. Jeff said, at least the fish is not hung up now. So,
excuse me. Yeah.
You know what I always want to say when I hear that?
Yeah, the fish is gone.
$5,000, you're lost.
One way or the other. Looks like he's got the hook. So,
hey there, Big Ranch. How you doing?
Big Ranch, what's up, buddy?
I kind of wanted to move a little bit over to that 80 line anyways and try that since we've bumped this several times now. Where the wing wall's at.
Yeah.
We'll start at the wing wall and bump away, see if there's a reversal right there.
Muskrat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What team are you? Clemson or Carolina?
Which team is what?
Football.
Crimson or Carolina, he said.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really watch football much, to be honest with you.
Man.
Michigan State.
I watch a little bit of college football, and I'm from Ohio, so Ohio State Buckeyes will be my team.
Greens, number 2.
I haven't really cared to watch pro ball. I don't know, just
it's college.
Right.
Stand corrected.
Actually, last year I was getting into high school football just because college ball. Pro ball. I don't know. It's just more about money and politics, and I just wasn't getting a kick out of watching these guys. And then so I went to college ball thinking, the kids they're kids. They're playing for their dream. They're playing with heart, and so I really enjoyed watching the college ball for that reason. But now money and politics is finding their way into college ball too. So I'm like, well, I'll start watching Pee Wee football if I have to find some pure kids, people wanting to play the game. But no, I cheer for Ohio State Buckeyes, and
Bob.
if I lived somewhere else, I'd probably be a fan there. I mean, that's how complicated I am when it comes to sports.
Right here. Skipjack right here.
Jeff wants to know where the meet and greet is. So the meet and greet this year, unless I'm wrong, will be again at the Rocky Fork Campground or Rocky Fork State Park in South Central Ohio. So we'll probably get the
smallest one
information there, Brandon. We can get you up on the show and we can talk about that anytime you want. If you've got enough details to put it out there, we should get that out there and get the information rolling forward.
Change out.
Hey there, Mr. Zach. Catfish Vikings in the house.
Vikings in the house. What's up, buddy?
Zach attack.
I'm surprised he didn't sign up for this event. He's been on a roll lately. At least every time I seem to be paying attention, Viking either seems to be on numbers of fish or good fish. So he definitely knows what he's doing.
I was going south towards his neck of the woods, but until I found out that we didn't have cell coverage there, so I headed north.
Yeah. Yep. That was a smart move.
My homework.
Yep. And that's a good thing you did. Bobcat reached out to me and said, "You know anything about Gunnersville?" And I said, "I do not, as far as cell service and anything else goes. But guess who? Guess who fishes there a lot? And it's Doc Lang." So I called Doc up and said, "Hey, how's cell service down there?" He says, "Terrible." He said, "You don't want to rely on cell service down here." I said,
Uh-oh.
We lost somebody. Let's see.
We lost El Gato.
Yep.
We are over halfway through now. Through today, we got about 2.5 hours left.
Somebody text him and tell him if it's on the hook when he gets back, it doesn't count. We didn't see it.
Well, let's get some couple giveaways going here, and let's
Got lost the fish.
Get this thing back in there.
Yeah.
Get this show back.
For anybody that's just coming in right now, Mr. Freddie and Mr. Trey, they're on the board with 3.66 pounds. Their top three fish right now. Mr. Bobcat had a 44.7 pound blue cat. Snake River had a 2.3 pound flathead. El Gato Azul they're sitting at 9.64 pounds. And of course, Catfish Bandit just lost what looked to be a really good one.
Yeah, my heart's broken for Bandit and the crew over there, and so let's try to cheer them up, and let's see some. Oh, hang on here. Try to share screen here. Get this over here now. Boom. Let's see some hashtag Bandit out there to show some support for these guys out there that just lost what looked to be a pretty good fish. And we'll do a sticker giveaway here for Catfish Bandit. And I lost my sticker already. I put one up on the board. What did I do with it? These are good looking stickers too. We'll do the hashtag Bandit for your shot. That Catfish Bandit decal right there. These are some good quality decals right here. I've got to get my Bobcat and get my stickers made. I just got to break down and get her done. Looks like we got.
There he goes.
We had the phone.
There we go. We got your phone overheated.
Phone overheated. It's hot here in Texas.
Yes, sir. I heard all about that. Like I said, 94% humidity, 0 wind, nothing but sunshine.
Yeah, we got a high humidity, hot day today.
I bet I'm upside down now. Look at the picture.
Right there you go for Brady and Brandon. Or Brian. I'm Brandon. I'm trying to read chat while I'm doing this. Carolina Real Screamers are in the house. What's going on? What's going on, folks? We're about halfway through the day right here working on putting the fish in a boat. Right now we're doing a drawing for some Bandit, the Catfish Bandit decals. These guys just had a heartbreak, broke off a nice fish, got hung up in a log. These guys worked very hard to try to get that fish out of there before the fish finally broke the line and got away. So we'll see as many hashtag bandits as we can in chat here to show our love and support, and we'll give away a set of decals to go along with it.
Yeah, we're still sitting at a feel of 90 degrees, and of course it's only 10 a.m. here. And then, we're still sitting at 80% humidity.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, I'm not sure what that noise is. Found it. Yeah, so the folks today are out there, and different elements. Those guys are down there battling the heat. They got high heat, no wind. That's a rough situation. That's probably my least favorite. I would rather be a Bobcat situation. They're in some rain. Looks like the rain just keeps coming for those guys. But I'd much rather have rain than the heat.
Same.
Yeah, and the humidity, as I said, we really don't have bad humidity here. Usually what we get, it's more of a dry. So, but when there are storms like that are going to be building, they're going to be coming, they're going to be here in the next day or two or whatever, then of course your humidity start going to go up, and otherwise it's usually not so bad.
Right. Sean, how's things looking over your way? It looks like you got some major cloud coverage moving in. I don't know if there's any moisture mixed in with that, or
I don't know. I'm okay with the clouds, man, because it's supposed to be 100 and something today.
You don't look dressed for 100-degree weather. You look like, of course, you were out there in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it was a little chilly this morning. I mean, I got a little hoodie on. Safety boots, got my life jacket on.
Good deal. Good to see. Good to see. We'll go hop back over here real quick. We're going to do the we're going to go ahead and draw for the hashtag Catfish Bandit decals. We're going to do that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, y'all.
Let's see.
Big Ranch.
Ranch.
There you go.
Who?
Big Ranch catfishing. Congratulations.
What?
I'll get you down here real quick.
Yep. They can send me an email or just send you the information, Roger. Either one, don't matter.
There you go. So if you've got
They got up there.
Brian there, if not, get a hold of me. If you got me on Facebook, or if you have Facebook, you can. Hang on a second. Let me get my words here. You can hit me up on Facebook. If not, you could email me at Roger Dement Jr. there, going across the bottom of the screen.
And Mr. Big Ranch said, wow, it's his very first win.
Very first win. Well, awesome. Glad it happened right here on Muskrat Adventures. We're halfway through the show, and I don't know. Let's do another giveaway. Hang on. I got a message here. I want to check.
Oh, they got one down there. El Gato.
Oh. Wyatt, did you catch that one too?
Catfish Tim got that one.
Catfish Tim. I wasn't paying attention. I was working on the giveaway thing, but
Yeah, I like that.
that's right. Every fish counts.
Fish slapping me.
Right now, their smallest fish that's on the board is 2.8. So we'll
2.8.
see.
I don't think this one's going to beat that.
The 2-pounder.
Wrong.
I hear somebody playing a video game over there. I think on the phone.
Put that down, Jack. 2.1.
2.1. Okay.
That one's smaller than our smallest.
Yes, sir.
Throw him back.
Oh. I can still. I'm going to put it on the sheet. It'll automatically just pick the best 3 anyway. But
Right.
look at that. Awesome.
Look at you.
Good job, buddy.
Hi.
That's a nice one.
I love that these kids, they know how to properly handle the fish. They're not scared of them and stuff. lot of folks, even adults, misunderstanding on how catfish and me works.
This is
They don't sting you. So
Good job, buddy.
thank you, Wyatt.
That's fine. Problem.
I will be right back.
Oh, you
Yeah.
go right ahead.
Fish is yours.
Next fish is his.
There's another one there.
Hey, let my turn on the phone.
Chest freezer. Yeah, I had one of those.
Do one thing.
But our other.
Let's play again.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to go ahead and do another giveaway. We're about halfway through the show. And I want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out with us. And so we're going to go ahead and give away another one of these Trophy Cat tackle boxes. Let me do this right here. So those of you that have seen these before, there's a Trophy Cat tackle. Got a variety of different size hooks, beads, swivels, line, and we got to have a sticker to go with it. You can't put something on your boat and not have a sticker to back it up. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna do TCT for Trophy Cat Tackle. Hashtag TCT for Trophy Cat Tackle. Hey, Brandon with the $10 super chat, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Youth are the future, and the future most definitely looks bright. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Those of you that have been around for a while, you know that the kids are my weak spot. Kids and better is pretty much what gets me going. And so I love seeing the kids out there doing their thing. It ain't always easy taking the kids along. I trust me, I get it. But the folks that take the time and get these kids involved in the outdoors is what it's all about. So thank you, Brandon, for that. I appreciate it, buddy.
Taking my chips, okay? Okay.
So what does Trophy Cat tackle? What do they carry?
They've even got their own rods. So Trophy Cat tackle. This pack here is pretty much like everything you need to go fishing for the day box. It's got hooks, line rattles, beads, sinker slides, swivels, mostly terminal tackle. They've even got their own spook. So I've not used much of their stuff, to be honest. I think I've used a little bit of Trophy Cat tackle. We had some prizes come in, and then I ended up somebody donated some of these to a kids tournament, and we got all those out, and then we got more, and I actually ended up ordering some because I thought somebody didn't get theirs, so I ordered more to make sure everybody got theirs, and I ended up having too many. So
here,
I would share
I'm taking the gold.
Share it out with you guys, and you guys can give them a shot.
I'm getting it.
So get back over here. Try to keep things rolling as the action. That's one of the things about the 7 a.m. start. Most of us that get out here and do this often, we want that morning bite. We want to be out there early and get started early. As the day progresses, generally, at least here, the bite dies down or slows down. So I wanted to get these anglers out there at the best time for them to catch the best fish.
That's large, though. Yeah, this is called a river.
There's so much M&Ms.
Oh, okay, Brandon, I got you. I was just wondering about that the other day, to be honest with you. How those came. Turtle Lady's in the house. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in.
How about I share the whole?
That's the size of the spread of that blue one. She's bigger than that. The rest of these were running.
How about
See, make sure I didn't miss anybody.
Right.
Big Wrench says, "Hey, I'm a veteran. I love it, man."
I use those. for my biggest bait.
I love it. I got a weak spot for the veterans and for kids in general, but when it comes to the outdoors, it really means a lot more to me. So thank you for your service, buddy. I appreciate it.
A lot of guys will spot lock in the river and put these out.
All right, Buddy and Trey, what's going on over there? You guys still awake? You guys still with us?
Yeah, river fish.
Yeah, we're still here. Current's acting really weird right now. We're actually angled up the little. It's a split in the river where it goes up to the dam, and then so we're angled toward the dam, and the current's going toward the dam.
Okay.
Yeah. So
No reason why predator fish wouldn't be here.
No reason what?
There's Mr. Bean in the house.
We are still catching some bait.
There you go. Hey, there's V3 Customs. There's Van. What's up, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Just got home, pulled an all-nighter. If you were fishing, that's okay, but I don't think he was fishing, was you? You might have been working all night.
They've been doing a bunch of shooting out there. I wanted to bring my blue heeler in.
I got you.
Yeah. Well, it's dove season, so.
Right.
He's not one that's too big and liking that.
All right, we're going to give us just a couple more seconds here for the Trophy Cat Tackle box full of goodies. So if you guys want the Trophy Cat Tackle box and the decal that goes along with it, put hashtag TCT, Trophy Cat Tackle, and we'll give that away here in just a second.
Okay, Mr. Brandon, you have a blessed day. He said he'll be right back. He's got to do a few errands.
We've got to run some errands. All right, Brandon. I've been waiting to get on the boat with Brandon. His or mine, it doesn't matter. It pretty much goes for a lot of people. There's a lot of people I'd like to get out and do some fishing with.
Good eat smacks. Good weight loss fishing technique. Can't eat well while you're boning.
Actually, I've fished with a couple of the guys on screen. I've fished with Bobcat before, and I fished with Freddie before.
I think that is Jody.
I like to fish with everybody if I could. Do a muskrat worldwide.
Go on tour.
There you go. Get me. Now, I'd have to get an RV or something so I could pull the boat, because I can't pull the boat and a camper at the same time. Or maybe I can.
Get your tickets now. Muskrat on tour.
There you go.
There's Pontoon Jody.
What did you say?
He said that's Miss Pontoon Jody out there.
If not,
It's not. It's a pontoon boat.
Oh, never mind.
We're fishing so we expect her to show up.
Lives up closer to Loudon.
All righty. So we're going to pull this up right here. We're going to send this thing prestige worldwide. There you go, Jody. All right. We're going to give this thing about 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see who takes home the Trophy Cat Tackle box. There it is, Brandon with Catfishing Dreams. Check that out. Congratulations. Hopefully he's still around. He said he was getting ready to head out to take care of some errands, so I know how to get a hold of Brandon. So
Congratulations, Mr. Brandon.
Congratulations, brother. There we go. We was just talking about going fishing together. Now we got an excuse. Like, hey, come down here and pick up your tackle box and take me fishing.
Oh wow. Mr. NJ said that he was making New England clam chowder in a crock pot. He just got back in here. Just came back in.
Oh, you missed that giveaway, but that's all right. We got a few more giveaways. Don't you worry. We've got some J-Dog actually messaged me. He says that he still wants to give away some J-Dog stickers and Muddy Water bait towels from Muddy Water Bait and Tackle. Even though he couldn't join us, he wanted to support the tournament today. So, J Dog, if you're watching, thanks, brother, and I hope your back gets feeling better. I think we're supposed to try to get together and do some fishing next weekend.
Yep, and I'll take a bowl of that clam chowder when it's finished.
Fish on, fish on, fish on.
Ooh.
Hey, we got more than one fish on. How did I do that? We got El Gato weighing a fish in over there. We got Brian reeling a fish in back there. I think I muted him. That's what happened.
Good job, Roger. Way to host.
Hey, it was noisy. I was trying to listen.
All I want to hear.
All right, so I'm just going to leave it right here for a second, so that
Don't touch it. I got to zero it out, buddy.
we'll
They're anchored out now.
watch Brian get the fish there. Brady, are you going to have to net him?
I was out. I'm almost ready.
Brady, what are you looking for? He was looking on the floor for the net. We'll go right here for a second. These guys already got their fish in the boat. They're weighing it up. We're going to. Is that a tree?
There we go.
Oh,
There
that's
he
a nice
is.
fish.
Boy, is it.
That is a nice fish. While these guys are working on getting that thing hooked up, we'll hop back over here to Gato. You guys still working on weighing that fish?
Yeah, he's like
Being rowdy?
hopped around and turned my scale off.
Those were the last two.
2 pounds, 10 ounces.
2.10. All righty, we'll get
No,
that.
2 pounds, 10 ounces. That'd be
Wait, which one? The other ones you weighed in point and decimals. This one's in
no.
ounces.
I screwed up, Roger. Those are ounces. You want me to go to tenths or ounces?
Tenths would be a lot easier to keep track of.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've been doing ounces.
Roger,
Give them a minute. They're weighing his.
put yours up and get in.
They're running right under 10 or right above 10.
All right, I'm gonna hop over here while you guys are finishing up that there. Look at that. That's a nice looking blue cat,
Wow.
fellas.
Freezing, bro. It's freezing.
Wait on him real quick.
All right, we're gonna get a weight on that guy. You guys want to send a guess in for that?
I'm gonna put my sock in
Just for
the
fun for now.
snake skin.
It's a good looking fish. These guys are working hard, man. You can see Brian still soaking wet from trying to get the last fish out.
Right there, snake skin.
I don't even know how to change this to tenths.
A snake. Oh my god. So, is it cold, Ryan? Yeah.
What's that going to be about?
You're giving me?
I'm saying
About
10, 11 pounds.
I was going to say about 16.
Woo, look at that.
12.98.
Yep.
All right, fish on.
Okay.
I can.
You get it?
Let me get back over there, get my fingers clicking. So these guys are weighing.
All right, Roger. So that last one was 2.6.
Okay.
Gaining on us.
I don't know how to convert ounces, but I got the scale working on tenths now. These two are going down.
We're gonna waste our only. No, that's our only drink.
All right, look at this. These guys looks like they got themselves into another mess of fish
We're gonna waste our only drink.
and
That's smart.
picking up fish fast and furious.
Wait, let's do it with cheese.
Yeah, that means his last one would have been 2.6 as well.
I think
Is
that
it-
was the last one.
No, he got a 2.1 right before that one.
Right.
And if he redid the tenths, that means that last one was 2.6 as well.
Get out.
If you wanted to convert it to tenths.
This one's 7.3. Oh, fish on.
Oh.
7.3 on this one. No.
Is it my turn? My fish. Oh, it's freezing.
7.3.
Go, Wyatt. That's a good one. Right here, buddy. There's that one yet.
You got the dog in there
Yeah.
getting his licks in?
That last one was 7.3.
We got it, buddy. 7.3. Good job. We're just going to leave her locked in right here for a minute. You guys, looks like you guys ran through a school of fish, and you're going to catch them all.
Wyatt's on one. Tim's got one too.
All right. Let's go, Wyatt.
Get him, Wyatt.
My feet hurt so bad. Why? My feet hurt so
That's
bad.
a decent fish, buddy.
What? My feet hurt so bad.
Is he a good one?
My feet hurt so bad.
I see the planer board and working its way towards the boat. It doesn't look like it popped the clip yet. The planer board's still working against him.
Oh, another reader. He's side hooked.
Now, did you bring any water?
Nice one, Wyatt. Get him up close enough. But not
Where's Bandit Fishing? Those guys are on Lake Wiley today.
right over. I'm sorry, you say something to me?
Can I pull him up?
TX Tiger was asking where you guys were fishing at today.
That's probably our best one yet, buddy. Good job.
The famous Lake Wiley.
There you go, Wyatt. They're getting bigger.
Wow,
Please, I
that felt good. A little bit of redemption.
On him now.
You're making the team proud over there at Carolina Reel Screamers. They're yelling, way to go, brother. Fish on.
Appreciate it.
And we've been hung up at least 20 times. We got everything back.
That's impressive. I don't hardly get anything back. See, here's the thing. I don't drag much on my river because of that reason right there. I get hung up so much and I lose so much gear. I just don't drag the river very often. I love dragging the lakes and reservoirs. But when it comes to dragging my river, I just feel like I'm always hung up.
This is literally the shoes on. If you put your shoes in there, it's gonna hurt so bad. Because the water's squishy. I'm trying to put ice in there.
Just leave that up there, buddy.
Can I throw him back?
We got to weigh him first.
River.
No.
It's not even 0.
Oh, he's big.
What? Somebody else got one?
Yeah, Snake River. He's good size too.
All right, we're gonna hop over there and give Snake.
Look, Tim, and the bait. Bait flopped off. Okay. Jackson, hand him that bait that flopped off.
You guys look at how. Well, he's getting jerked all around. We're gonna go for a ride as Snake River tries to get this fish in the canoe.
Work my scale.
You guys could see how much he's working on that fish. So he was checking his drag, he was checking his line, he was double checking everything as he knows that this is a decent fish. So
we need to get a good one.
You look at him back in the drag. You can really tell when somebody's got some experience with some big fish when you watch them. If you watch them closely.
Mr. Roger, unless you just won't it up there, do you want to take your email down?
I just like seeing my name.
I didn't know if you just wanted it up there.
No.
Will you dare to step in here?
There we go. Appreciate that.
Oh, guys.
I'm
Watch
putting
out.
so much.
We got a good one.
Step in there.
That's what he's been after all day. He's after that one big fish.
They're crazy.
Get
Now we just got to hope it's the right species.
Good fish.
This one's 10, Roger.
10 pounds even?
10 pounds even.
All right, buddy. I got you. I'm going to leave it over here on Snake River. We'll let him.
Who wants to let this one go, boys?
Hey! Because I caught it.
I love hearing them boys.
Yeah,
most of the time.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Right.
What's that again?
Where is this?
I still didn't get that.
Yep, I can't understand him.
We're just gonna go.
Come on, fish.
We're going to stay right here. We're going to stay locked on the action.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my goodness gracious! Woo!
What is it? What is it? I want to know.
Oh, my PB flathead. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Woo!
I just got goose pimples.
Me too, man. I'm like, yes. Now, do you have a net to land him, or do you need to work towards the bank?
Oh, we got him. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
I don't blame you, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
I'm shaking, and I'm not even the one pulling them in.
I know it. Hey, somebody be prepared to take some screenshots. I'm on the laptop here. I can't take a screenshot, but if somebody else is on a mobile device, if you don't mind taking some screenshots, you could send them to me, and I'll send them to Sean there.
Yeah, and I know I can take one.
Yeah, looky there.
Woo!
It's a good flathead.
Oh, man, that's a nice fish, bud.
Oh.
Yeah, man, you deserve it too, man. I've been bragging on you all day.
This was the first time. I mean, I'm new to the boat scene, everything. I just suspended this bait. It's my first time suspending bait right here.
There you go. What bait was it?
Oh my goodness.
What was the bait that he took?
Bluegill head.
Bluegill head. Awesome.
I just reeled in. It was a live bluegill, and I just reeled in. I was like, nothing's hitting it. I'm just going to cut the head off, suspend it a couple feet off the ground. Let's see what happens.
Snake River is known for making live streams epic. If you guys, remember, he had a proposal. On, whose stream was that?
Pontoon Jody's.
Pontoon Jody's. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Snake River has a thing for making live streams famous. And
I remember the one that he almost got struck by lightning.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. NJ says he will hook you up with the screenshot. So
I'm going to stand up and go to this bad boy.
Be careful.
This is why we got the canoe right here. Shaking.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Look at him.
It's probably going to be hard to lock in. The boat's moving, his arms are moving, the fish is moving.
25.11.
Nice.
25.11 pounds. Nice, man.
Yeah, my PB.
When you get a second there, I'll have you hold that thing up there and pose for a screenshot, and we'll get you taken care of.
Woo!
It's on.
Hey,
Yeah, it's on. It's definitely
Fish on, Freddie.
fish on, Freddie. Hey,
bigger than 1 pound. I can tell you that.
hey, Snake, turn that fish sideways, to his back completely towards the camera. There you go. Now put your hand on his side and hold him completely sideways, horizontal.
Reeling.
Put your hand under him. You can go ahead and leave your hand in his mouth, but yeah, that hand there. Yeah.
Fish on. Fish in the boat.
Fish
Get
on,
him back
fish in
in
the
the
boat.
water. We belong.
All right, we got some other fish action here. I'm gonna try to get caught back up. Who? Freddie had a fish on.
Yeah, we got it in the boat. Channel Cat, give me a minute. I'll give you a picture and a scale and all that stuff.
Now, how much did it weigh?
We're fixing to weigh it.
Oh, I thought you said you already did.
No, we just got the boat.
All right.
We wasn't even paying attention, sitting there watching, trying to look at the camera and look at this big old flathead y'all got.
Hey, I don't blame you at all, man. That is a fantastic flathead, man. 25.11 pounds. A new PB for Snake River. Man, congratulations.
Thank you.
Becca made me take my email down, and now they're asking for it.
I'm sorry, but I knew that we'd want to see that fish because he was so low on the screen.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Right there, buddy. There's my email. Plus, you got me on Facebook. If you need to get me there, you can send them there as well. I will. I'll get them over to him.
Yeah, and I took 2 screenshots and I sent it to your Facebook.
Okay, awesome. Appreciate you guys.
All right.
Here we go. Freddie got solo layout. Another little chinny. Look at how long those whiskers are, man.
2.88 on this one.
2.88. That guy's got some thick whiskers.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's your big fish of the day.
I know, right?
2.88.
Current's doing too. It's pushing us towards the light.
There you go, man.
That's number 11.
11 catfish for Freddie and Trey. I know I was trying to click on stuff. All right, so here's what your scoreboard's looking like right now. You got Catfish Bandit with a 12.98 pound blue cat. Bobcat sitting with a 44.7 blue cat. El Gato is racking up the fish, but his big 3 fish total is 21 pounds between 3 fish. Snake River right now has 2 fish. Where did my total go? Oh, there we go. 2 fish for 27.41 pounds. Freddie has caught several fish, but he only weighed in 4 so far for the day for a total weight of 5.54 pounds.
I think if we did weigh all 11 of them, we might have 10 pounds.
Well, hey, that's part of the game. You finding the fish, you got that under your belt. Finding the big fish, a little bit different story. So
I just want to find the blue. That's all I want to do. I don't care if it's a 1 pound blue.
He just needs a blue cat for the trifecta. All right, we'll get that down.
And we're reeling in to make one more move. There's a railroad trestle right up here. We're going to try to see what we can do on it.
All right. All right. We still got some giveaways to go through. I'm going to knock another one out here while we've got a little bit of time. And so we were just talking about the Carolina lake weights that Chris and the team is over there dragging behind them and helping them put so many fish on the board today as they continue to find schools of fish here and there. When they roll into them, it's fast action. But Chris is going to give away a set of the Carolina lake weights today to lucky winner.
Dump it on him.
So let me get that set up for you guys, and we'll do that next.
No, he's not starting.
I may get in this one myself.
Dad, I want you to dump it on him.
It's too heavy for you, Wyatt. That thing weighs 30% pounds, bro.
It's going to be messy. Can I do it? Can I pour it a little bit?
I try to keep the hashtags nice and short.
Want some?
Yeah. I did.
And boys are having a good time, ain't they?
Oh, they are. As I said, nothing like laughter with kids.
I don't know who's having a better time, those boys or Sean over there, Snake River, after that PB flathead.
I know.
Okay.
I feel like a little kid again.
Let me pour it on. No, I'll
All right. So if you guys want to try out these Carolina lake weights that Chris and the team is dragging behind them over there on the water, Chris has been using these for I don't know, a little over a month now since he joined the team over there, and has nothing but good things to say. And I got a couple guys down here as well that have just started using their weights and liking them. So if you guys want a chance to try some out, here's your chance for free. Hashtag CLW for Carolina lake weights. Let's see.
No, I'm gonna pour it on you.
Action going on, having lots of fun, watching from work, man. Appreciate that. We like to try to have a good time and keep everybody entertained and engaged. We try to get back to our viewers, show appreciation, folks that come in and support the channel. I mean, I could probably do all this by myself, sitting here by myself, but then I have to try to explain it to the psychiatrist, and then they want to up my meds. I don't know. So I'm very thankful for each and every one of you guys to stop in and hang out here on the channel, whether you can make the whole day with us or just stop in and check in with us from time to time. Thank you guys all for stopping in and being a part of the experience. Cheer on your favorite anglers, or whether they're your favorite channel to watch, or from your home waters, or whatever that looks like. It always makes things fun.
And you don't have to worry about the screenshots I sent you, Mr. Roger. I went ahead and just because I have his email, I went ahead and just did mine that I took straight to him.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah, I just emailed them straight to him.
That works out good.
I'll pour it on him.
So
I know you got enough on your plate.
I'm good. That's why I do this. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So we got hashtag CLW. Those are for the Carolina lake weights, and actually Carolina Reel Screamers are right here with us in chat. So thank you guys for what you do over there. I know Chris is wanting to share these out and let more people get their hands on these products and see for themselves just what they're capable of. So.
Yeah, so guys, these aren't your average dragging weights. Obviously, if you've been watching us use them, we're getting through almost everything. We've been dragging stump fields and logs that are falling. We've managed to get everything back. We've been hung up over 20 times today. We got everything back.
What?
They may look similar to others, but there are some definite
Can you get the ladder?
some definite improvements that Jamie's worked hard on doing for the lake weights. If you get them in your hands, you can tell they're different. You may not understand why they're. I'm talking. What? Not yet. There's some definite differences over the competition, and if you get them in your hands, you may not understand exactly why he did what he did, but he did it for a reason, and it works. So go over there to Carolina Lake Weights at carolinalakeweights.com and get you some. You'll love them.
Put in hashtag El Gato and you'll get charged double.
Hi there, Mr. Kenneth. How you doing? Take down catfishing's in the house.
Chips and Gatorades.
I seen Brady run back here. Hang on.
Got it? Please. Relax, boys.
Brady, you got one?
Yeah, fish on.
All right. I seen him moving back here.
Not right now.
All right. Well, while you guys are finishing up the hashtag CLW, we're going to watch Brady.
Not right now. When we're done fishing.
We're going to watch Brady put another fish in a boat.
We're not going to do it right now. We're fishing right now in the tournament.
Oh, we're getting the ladder out right now.
Sounds like the boys want to go swimming. They've got enough of the fishing action. They want to. It's hot, Dad.
Normally, I'll let them fish while I'm dragging, but not today.
What happened, Brady? You get away?
Yeah, he got away.
Got away. Oh, that happens. That's part of the live stream fishing, man. You guys see it all live and uncut, unedited. This is what really happens on the water. So
That was
All
kind of
right.
rude of that fish, wasn't it?
yeah, came over and stuck his tongue out at you and swam away.
Like, why you
Hey,
bullying me?
there's Catfish Bill 66. What's up, brother? I haven't seen you for a while.
Hey there, Mr. Bill.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's just like, why you bullying me?
We'll go ahead and give us just another second or two for the Carolina lake weights, and we'll draw for that. Chris, do you want them to contact you? Me?
Contact me at elgatoazultv@yahoo.com.
All righty, we'll get that put together here in just a second. We'll see who wins. In 3,
Look what we got out.
2, 1.
Close out slamming it.
Big Rich, the next kids event will be
Did I get it?
Sharina doubling down today.
Jack,
Wow.
your turn.
Serena. It's turn.
So Sharina picks up some Carolina lake weights.
Jack, your turn.
And it looks
All right.
like, I think, was it Elgato that said fish on?
In the water now? Like,
Yep,
Fish
I
on.
think so.
Yep, you are right.
Another
Get over here, get these guys up on screen. So congratulations to Sharina. That's 2 for her today. Actually, she's already sent me her information from earlier, so I'll just forward that on to Chris for you, Sharina.
Congratulations, girl.
Take it right out of the right holder. Okay. I will do that right now.
She's also got a set of Bobcat stickers heading to her. Just want to wait and see what she ends up with for the day. She might just get one big package.
on his phone and my phone, so we have a bit. Puppy, I never get to go swimming and eat it any lake.
Big Wrench was asking Muskrat, when is the next kids tournament?
Yep, thank you. I saw that. It started. We got another fish on.
Wow.
The next kids tournament will be the Halloween special, which will be October 29th and October 30th. So I'm actually working on the details now for that, and the rules. The rules are going to be the same as last year. I really had a good time with it. The kids dressing up, and then the parents or Joey's dressing up as well and getting extra points. I thought that was a lot of fun. So
yeah, those are always a lot of fun with those kids.
Oh yeah. So those dates are already set for October 29th and 30th. And we'll get that all set up and start taking sign-ups for the kids here soon. I hate doing it real early because then you know a lot of people end up not be able to make it.
And Miss Sharina, she's happy. She says, I've been wanting some of those.
Yep, it is happy.
Awesome.
Dad, fill this up. Fill this up. Fill this up.
I'm busy right now, buddy.
Dad. No, you ain't dressing up. I said Barbie girl. You're dressing up as a Barbie girl. Yes.
All right, we got the next weight coming up.
Four 4.0.
4.0 pounds. All righty.
And you got a boom boom from Big Ranch Catfishing.
Oh wow, $20 for the kids, man. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. We I love doing these things. This is actually my first tournament I've ever hosted that wasn't a kids tournament.
We're not done.
So this is my first, I believe anyway, this is my first adult tournament that I've ever put on. I've only done kids tournaments up until now.
I'm steering us away.
So thank you so much for that. Appreciate it.
Last one.
You're feeding it.
And welcome AR Vlogs. How you doing?
AR Blogs. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. Get back to the screen over here. Freddie and Trey, have you guys moved? You guys have moved. Okay, that's what I thought. Background looked a little bit.
Uncle Jeep says, so you're saying that this is a big kids tourney?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a big kids tournament all the way.
Guys, come on.
Let's see. Freddie and Trey, they're big kids. Yep. Bobcat. Oh, yeah. Definitely big kid. Sean over there, Snake River, he's feeling like a big kid right now.
Get out of the bait cooler. Out.
We're sitting there.
Brian and Brady, they help keep us balanced out.
No, you're not.
And there's enough big kid personality on Chris's boat to put up to count for everybody, myself included.
More water.
We are 4 hours and 15 minutes into this. Hour and 45 minutes left to go.
We call it big kid energy. How's that? Heck, if you got this for a minute, I'm going to step away, use the restroom, and grab something to drink.
Yep.
All right. I'll be back. Give me just a second.
No, but you poured over water. He let us have it.
Next time I see you.
Another boom from TX Tiger. Another $20 for your dragon weight fund. Thank you, Mr. Rick.
My turn. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with this.
And of course, I'll make sure he knows when he gets back.
Then get out. No.
Hey, Miss Missy, how you doing, girl?
Get out. Stop. Not doing it. Just get out. It's my turn.
So far, if you're just coming in, so far the leader is Mr. Bobcat with 44.7-pound blue cat. And runner-up right behind him is Mr. Snake River with a 20. Let's see, he's got 27.41
Jackson, get out.
Where's
the lid?
Pounds. But he caught a 25.11-pound flathead.
Which was his.
And just to remind everyone, this is very old school fishing out here. That everybody is fishing new waters that they've never fished before, and they are not allowed to use any electronics like graphs or anything like that. Obviously, they're using their phones so that we can see them. But yeah, no electronics.
Jackson, you better not.
And we still got 59 wonderful people in here. I know everybody up on, all the anglers up here on screen, as well as Mr. Roger, myself. We want to thank everybody for coming in and spending your Saturday morning with us.
Wow.
Okay, Mr. Hooks and Hammocks, he's going to go take a little lunch break.
Sword. You have no sword. Sword here.
Oh, wow. We got another super chat from TX Tiger. Says, for your dragging weight fund.
Yep.
Well, thank you for that. I'm going to order me some dragon weights.
You can't try. You can't come over here.
Hear me?
You can't come over here. You can't even do that.
See if I can't try out these Carolina Lake weights for myself.
You got a pink one.
It would be a game changer if I could drag my river and not get.
Uh-oh. We lost Mr. Roger. Now he's back. Oh, now he's gone. Now he's back.
I had the wrong button.
I was going to say, is that like playing tennis? You know, one go. Wait a minute. Wait. Other side.
See what's out here after we cover up.
And Mr. Snake, you did say that is actually your new PB flathead, right?
That is correct.
that you caught. Yeah. That's an amazing one. Anybody that just came in, he just caught that just, about maybe, 10 minutes ago? 15 maybe?
Yeah, if you change the verbiage on that to biggest catfish of your life, then that sounds so much better. He just caught the biggest flathead of his life. It sounds so much better than just saying PB. I got my camera off because I'm eating a cheese stick.
Oh, that sounds good. One of those little mozzarella ones.
Yeah. I got in the fridge to grab a Gatorade and I see a cheese stick and I'm like, hey.
Are you eating a beef stick with that?
No, I don't have any beef sticks.
Fishing for Whiskers says, Roger playing, now you see me, now you don't.
Come pick the trash up like I asked 15, 20
Terry
minutes.
says, we drag the Ohio all the time. Got run at least 6 or 8 ounces. Got to run at least 6 or 8 ounces.
6 or 8 ounces?
I'm asking you because you're my son.
You guys are dragging upriver, it sounds like that. I want to drag downriver. I want to go with the flow. I don't have a lot of experience dragging on the rivers, so I'm just going to kind of tell myself here. But to me, I feel more natural going with the flow, and like trees and everything that's laying down, they're laying down with the flow, as opposed. If I try to go upriver, trees are.
Without being loud.
I feel like I'm going to get hung up a lot.
Is that a full
But if you guys are successful, I'd be more willing to listen and learn, because
water in a cooler, so
dragging on the river isn't something I've done much of.
That water. That's the wrong cooler.
I have a question for you, Mr. Roger. When you're putting stickers on your board up there, I noticed that the very center of it don't have none. Is that because you're putting it around your head?
Yeah.
Okay, I just curious.
Yeah, I was like, people can send me stickers, but my big head's in the way the whole time. So yeah, I left the bald spot just for my head. We're getting kind of full back here, so we can handle some more stickers. So if you guys got stickers and you want to get on the board, send them on over.
I said no. No means no. No.
If I run out of room, I may have to put some back here. But yeah, that's that. You got me. That's what it's for.
What'd you say? 5.
Give me my sock.
Not sure Bobcat looks like he's on the move. I don't know if they're running up and drifting back down. Didn't look like they've been able to get any flow back to start bumping again. So I'm guessing they are dragging baits with the current.
Mr. Roger, Mr. Richard Fishing and Freedom wants to know, would you just drag at the same speed as the current?
Yep, I would just use my trolling motor to, matter of fact, Bobcat is the one who, we started doing this for the first time. I was fishing Bobcat there in Tennessee. He just turned his boat sideways and we just started, going down with the current. We put dragging weights on and drug the baits over the bottom. Got fish, and to me, that feels like the most natural presentation for fish.
Fish on.
I thought I saw him moving over there.
Oh, fish off.
Just like that. But yeah, for me, going with the flow, just use my trolling motor to kind of maintain so my boat don't spin, get all twisted up. But
and there are a couple people in here that have just come back in wanting to know who's leading. Right now, Mr. Bobcat is leading with 44.7 pounds. He did catch a blue cat. And Mr. Snake River is right there coming up behind him with 27.41 pounds, with his largest fish being a 25.11 pound flathead.
No.
Yep, we got some good numbers up there on the board. As you can tell, Freddie actually has got more fish than anybody today, but he hasn't weighed them all. He got onto some real small fish early in the stream. So he's moved out of that area and targeting larger fish. He's actually looking for a blue cat today to complete a trifecta. So we will cheer him on as these guys look for their fish.
Why its name is Poop? Why you're gonna drop it in the
Then the fish all seem to be coming in waves today. It seems.
No pun intended.
I was gonna say I didn't even mean that one. That one just rolled right off the tongue. Looks like Bobcat's bumping again.
Give me a fresh sock.
Kelly says we got 78 thumbs up. Let's go, everybody. Get it to 100. Thank you, Kelly, for check. I hadn't even looked today, so thank you so much for that. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. And a big thanks to these anglers. You know, I got to admit that this challenge is a tough challenge. Oops. This is a tough challenge for anybody. So these guys that have taken on the challenge here of going out on new waters they've never been on, never seen before, leaving their fish finders at home. These guys have shown their where their graphs are supposed to be on their boat, and they've all removed their electronics for this event. And so just big hats off to you guys for accepting the challenge and going out there and going after it. You know, we had some other anglers that were signed up, but ran into some unfortunate circumstances that did not allow them to be here today. But we're making these guys work for it.
Hey there, Mr. Ricky. Solo Texan is in the house.
I can have some.
We're gonna check out Bobcat.
Yeah, you can have some.
Bobcat, you guys bumping again? Looks like you're right up at the dam at Big Old Eddie.
Let me open them for you.
We haven't figured out what we're doing yet. Oh, hey, Bobby, your battery. You need to
Give me some.
It's hard to bump when you're going in circles.
Yeah. That.
Fire.
For me, I don't like getting that close for that reason, because it seems to always jumble my bait and my sinker and everything all up.
We're up pretty shallow.
I have a hard time.
Trolling motor's hitting bottom.
Up where?
I'm gonna have to drag us out of here. I'm pretty sure we're like
Up there.
really shallow.
On that mountain?
You know, you've heard of Runaround Sue?
Yeah.
He's a bump around Bob.
In here?
There you go.
Trolling motor just bottomed out.
In there? Yeah.
I must have hit a log or something.
Puppy.
Somebody said trolling motor just bottomed out.
Up there.
Yeah, we got up shallow.
Right there, Freddie and Trey still on the
Puppy.
still catching
Give
fish.
me some milk.
Where have we hit?
Another brim
No, you sit
for
right
the bag.
And I see some type of log or something up there.
You know, as many as they've caught, I think the fish fries at Freddy's.
Well, you might be onto something there.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, a lot of those small fish, them small channel cats those guys caught, man, those are my favorite size to eat.
Hey, I just want those bluegills.
Yeah, bluegills are good too. And that's always good table fare. I need to get back out and get me some more bluegills caught up this week. I caught a bunch of them last week. I don't know. We put them all in the bait tank over at Zach's house. I'm not sure how many of them's left or how many of them still alive.
Oh, a raccoon.
Yeah.
Joshua wants to know, what is bumping for catfishing?
Bumping for catfishing. I was going to say maybe let Bob explain, but it looks like he's pretty tied up. So basically, what's going on here, I'll get that down. So what's going on here, Bobcat is in some current. He's got a rod and it's got a sinker on it. He's got a three-way rig on there. So the sinker is going to the bottom. And as soon as it hits the bottom, he's lifting it up. So he's bumping it, bump, bump, bump. And each time, well, not each time, every so many times that he lifts it up, depending on the pull of the flow, he'll let some line out. So that bait is going to be basically
What's up, David? Y'all have any luck?
Is going to be hopping behind the boat downriver, and his boat's floating normally. He may be spot locked in this situation, but you're basically hopping the bait down the river and hoping to put it right in front of a fish's face. And when they slam it, it is unreal. It is so fun. If you love the thump of a bluegill, bass, or crappie, when you're fishing, you love that thump, that adrenaline. Well, wait until it about pulls you out of the boat. Wait till that's a 40, 50, 60 pound. Or it's almost a year, coming up on a year anniversary since I caught my 78 pounder down there bumping. It's addicting quick.
Very good question.
That's a good question. That's what I like. I like to see that folks are interacting and engaged in what's going on. If they don't understand what a planer board is, or what anybody's doing, feel free to ask. That's how we learn. At one point in time,
Can you go get me the water?
I was in the chat.
So I can have a drink. Jackson, can you go get me the
Asking
water?
questions like, why did you do that and grow?
And I'll give you some pretzels.
Where is it?
Is that Party Cove? We did all right from that hump out to about the second bend in that channel. Nothing big. 10 pounds are a big one. There you go. Yeah. This tournament, these guys, somebody got a 40 and a 25, so we need one good one.
So as we was talking about anglers that wasn't able to make it, like I said, there's another shell cracker. Look at the size of that thing. Becky, you want to eat that? Becky, you want to eat that one?
I do. I tell you. That's what I said. My favorite part, actually besides the meat, is the fins and the tails. If I could just take, if everybody out there that didn't do that didn't eat them, and they'd cut all the fins and tails off and just send all those to me, I'd be a happy girl.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, boy. I've never tried it. You make me want to try it.
They're so good. They're like it's like kind of like eating crispy chips.
Get in the back.
But they kind of have a little fishy taste a little bit,
Yeah.
But they're just like eating crispy chips.
Or you can throw me some right here if you want.
Probably.
John, you got a fish on?
If you want.
Oh no, I got cousin it.
Better.
Cousin it.
Cousin it.
Oh my God. Holy cow. Would you look? I noticed earlier that he was pulling in some grass and stuff every time he brought a rod in, and even that flathead had some grass on it. But look at that.
That really is cousin it.
It's what I've been dealing with all day. This time of the year along the Snake River, all this stuff comes up from the bottom and just grabs your line. I mean, I got a ton of it around my motor right now and everything.
Man. He's definitely putting the work in today out there. Man, oh man. Well, hey, like I said earlier, we had some folks that weren't able to join us today. J-Dog was being one of them. But J-Dog asked us to go ahead and give away some stickers and a muddy water bait towel. We're going to go ahead and do that now. Let's go ahead and give away a set of J-Dog stickers.
Yeah, it looks like trash.
And I think he might even have Tara stickers. I didn't even know Tara had stickers, but I'll message him about that. So we'll do some J-Dog stickers and a muddy water bait towel right here. We'll just give away if you guys want in. Show some love for J-Dog, who's laid up at the house in severe pain as he's been trying to fix his water line for several days now. So we'll show some love for J-Dog here. And if you guys got J-Dog's number, send him a message or give him a call and let him know you're thinking about him. We're missing him today for sure. I got to get in on this. I don't even have J-Dog stickers. Can you believe that?
Get on in there.
Speed y'all been going down
0.5, 0.4. We bumped it up to 0.6.
I think we're going fishing next weekend, so I'm going. I'll steal those stickers off of him then. I'll take them off his boat if I have to.
Kind of what they wanted.
Better take some glue remover.
Yeah. See who we got. Looks like Brian and Brady are on the move.
Probably makes
Trying another destination. Sounds like Chris is talking to the locals out there, trying to put together a game plan.
Yeah, that's what
Freddie and Trey are just whacking them and stacking them. They just can't seem to find the big fish. Finding fish is not a problem for that team. They have found plenty of fish. They just can't seem to find the big ones that they're after.
Dad, can you open that?
And I was just sitting here thinking about all the bait that Mr. Freddie's out there that's got, all those different flavors of chicken and all that.
Yeah.
And it just made me think about garlic. How everybody likes to use garlic chicken and then that kind of reminded me of what does garlic do when it gets hot?
Oh boy. What does it do?
Oh,
It takes its clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That'd have been a lot nicer.
No, Mommy, it's leaves.
Big Ranch, this is the weight of their top 3 fish.
Hey, Jimmy in chat. If I missed you earlier, hey Jimmy, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah.
You guys are if you guys see J Dog's name in chat, he is famous, but we're getting ready to do a giveaway for some J Dog's Gone Fishing decals.
Oh, that looks like
muddy water bait and tackle towels.
Probably got washed
one of the muddy water bait and tackle towels on the boat.
I don't know what that is.
And we'll give that away here in just a minute. Hopefully he gets to feeling better.
I'm surprised the holiday yahoos aren't out already. I know. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, that brings up an interesting point. That is Labor Day weekend, so please be careful as you guys are out and about this weekend traveling. If you're on the waters, it's not always what you got to watch out for yourself. You got to watch out for others. There's Mike Greenwell's in the house. Mike, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well in your tournament. You let us know how you're doing. Right now, I'll go ahead and bring up the scoreboard. Right now, we have got
looking good.
totals as so.
I like that boat.
We got Catfish Bandit. They've got one fish on the board today for 12.98 pounds. Bobcat has one fish on the board today, leading the way with Big Fish with a 44.7 pound blue cat. El Gato and the team, they have put together several fish today. Their top 3 fish are giving them a grand total weight of 21.3 pounds for a big 3 fish total. Snake River today, still in the show with a PB flathead at 25.11 pounds. His personal best fish. He also had a small flathead at the beginning of the show, giving him a total of 27.41 pounds. And Freddie and Trey have been on fish all day. They just cannot seem to find the big fish. They have a 3 fish total of 5.54 pounds. So they have been on fish between small channel cat. They even got a small flathead. They've been on the shell cracker for quite a while. They've got a ton of bait. So they're doing good. Mike Greenwell says they are doing well. Awesome, man. See, you could have done 2 tournaments at the same time. You could have went live.
Yeah.
And just fished this.
Yeah, that's what he said.
10 fish spot got close to 40 pounds. All right. Heck yeah.
Wow.
That's
nice.
a long haul, Pete.
And this is, if I'm correct, the tournament Mike Greenwell is fishing in today. This is a live in-fisherman tournament between Indiana and Kentucky.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how Ohio got left out of the tri-state. I don't know if they're just scared or what, but no Ohio representation here.
Yeah.
It's the easiest lake in the Metroplex for the winter because they're all down there.
Uncle Jeep says no computer graphs. Trolls don't like computer stuff. Well,
hey.
Yeah, they want to go to the deep water.
What is that?
It's real hard to
Look at him.
Hey, what is that? Is that a catfish?
Who knows how long it's been on my rod? I've had so many views on it and stuff. I don't know. I mean, do I wait to be on the board for number 3?
Hey, wait. You never know. That little thing could take you over the top.
Oh, these little ones are horrible. They got such sharp little spikes.
Oh yeah, those ones are. You just about bleed all the time with those little guys.
Oh man.
That's action. I don't know. It's just like a real catfish, only smaller.
Like a real catfish.
Okay, good.
Is that like Pinocchio? I'm a real boy.
Yeah. I want to be a real catfish. Jimmy's asked, why didn't I fish in this tournament? Well, originally I had a full card. Somebody say something?
Fish on a bobcat.
Fish on bobcat. Okay.
Bobcat.
Anthony.
Hey. Pitch that off and sling it in the lake.
He's almost got him. He's almost got him.
Let that thing whoop you now.
Boy, look at that. You can tell. Look at them boats in the background. You can go all the way up to the wall.
You can be as stupid as you want to in Tennessee.
Yes, sir. Hey, I seen your demon dragon banging around there. Is that the Brute series?
Absolutely. www.demondragons.com. Bobcat 20 will save you 20% off.
There you go. You got to getting the plug in there. No shame at all.
Biggest, loudest, best on the planet. Original Demon Dragon.
There you go. We'll leave it over here solo for a minute and let check out this blue cat. That's going to add to their total for the day.
Oh, we got Mrs. Yak out there. She's saying, oh, I can't whistle right now. My mouth's dry. She's giving you a wolf whistle.
Go.
Well, weigh it.
This one's nice and purple looking. It's pretty cool looking. I don't know if you guys can see his colors real good or not.
Yeah, make sure you weigh it.
Hey, Muskrat, we're at 0.2 rounds. We're at 0.2, man.
What was it?
0.2.
0.2.
It's a fish and it's weight. I don't care.
It gave you a 3 fish total.
That's right. Hey, I'll take it. Swim on, little buddy.
This will be fish number 2 for Bobcat today. These guys had a solid plan, man. They loaded up on some nice skipjack at the beginning of the day.
We've changed our bait on every run. We put a fresh piece of bait.
Oh wow, you guys are really going through the bait.
Keeping the blood in the water.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like you guys are spot locked and walking baits back behind the boat.
No, we're on North Lock. We got enough current finally that we could maintain our boat angle on the current.
So you guys are on spot lock, or you guys are?
No, we're on North Lock. We're
North
walking.
Lock. Okay,
We're bumping.
I got you.
We're moving at about between 1 and 0.5.
That's almost spot locked.
6.6.
Poppy,
6.6 pounds. All right.
Chris has an extra one for me.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't think you guys.
6.6 pounds.
That's right.
Swimming.
If y'all want to swim, you better earn it. From now on, y'all need to be good.
Here's the last view of it before I let it go.
There we go.
Nice.
Back to the depths.
No.
No. Just behave.
That was from Miss Yak.
Oh boy. That gives Bobcat and Anthony a 2 fish total of 51.3 pounds. Way to go, fellas.
Thank you.
Oh, that one.
Huh?
I actually want
51.3 pounds.
Against Watts Bar.
Get it 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, fish.
Now, those of you that have been kind of paying attention and listening to how this thing's planning out, these guys are actually going to fish against each other 2 more times before somebody's declared a winner. We'll have totals after today, but these guys will face off against each other 2 more times, and it will be a combination of their top 3 fish from each day. So in the end, they're going to weigh in
Papa,
9
look
fish.
at me.
Snake River asked, can they fish that same spot that they're fishing like right now?
Yep.
Again?
Yep. Okay. So for the next 2 events, they don't have to find new spots, new waters. They can go back to the areas they were already at. I figured it was difficult enough as it was, making them choose all new areas. Some people have a hard time finding anywhere to go fish that's not, that they haven't fished before. Making them find 3 new areas, is really asking a lot. So the fish count, Lance, holy cow, I don't even know. See, Freddie and them have caught so many fish that they're not even weighing them. I think they're up to 12. Is it 12
like
or
that.
13?
Baker's dozen probably now.
Tell everybody that's getting
That's a lot of fingers. I have no idea what he's doing.
the size of that thing.
Holy cow, look at this, guys. Look at the size of this skipjack.
That's like a salmon.
Kindergarten? Yeah. Kindergarten. I'm in second.
Hey, Freddie, all you got to do is unmute yourself.
You're in first and a second.
I can't see the screen.
Second grade.
Oh, how many catfish?
What the heck?
How many catfish
I
you
think
guys
the
got
last
today?
one made 12. I think the last one we caught made 12.
That's what I
And I
was
think
thinking.
we're
I
at
thought it was 12,
36. I think we're at 36, 38 shell crackers or something like that.
Holy cow.
You're almost.
Yep. And I would like to give a special shout out to Mr. Freddie's fingers because he can count all of them.
My brother is in.
Does anybody know what the Tennessee record for skipjack is?
Over 5 pounds.
Yeah, it's over 5 pounds.
Over 5 pounds. Is that still held by daggone, I just lost his name. Mark Cooper.
Makes you wonder how one lives long enough to get that big.
Their garden cowboy. Actually, I started when I was.
Yeah, shot man. Thanks.
Up the other day, he was throwing the net at the boat ramp.
No.
Pulled it in. And it had
Over 5 pounds for a skipjack. That's pretty daggone big.
full. He probably had 40 tilapia.
Look at this! I
So
caught
this
some.
time of year you'll see that, but then they die off because they can't take the cold.
Right. Yeah.
And it's a good thing, or they'd take over the lake.
Miss Chrissy says, how do you know he didn't use his toes first? Because he was holding his fingers to the screen.
I'm actually in a different grade.
Yeah.
I was looking at my screenshots I got there earlier. Awesome.
My brother is in 5th
Let's
school.
see.
I'm in middle school, so I'm in middle school is 6th grade.
Before I double this in?
You had me wondering. I had to go look it up. Tennessee River skipjack.
I'm in 2nd
Oh,
grade.
It's saying here that it's 4 pounds, 2.88 ounces.
Okay.
Whoa.
And it is still held by Mark Cooper.
Okay.
Top Knox Fishing. That's the name of his channel. Top Knox Fishing.
Look at me. So good.
Real beast, you've missed a lot.
Look at me.
The Shack was on it too.
Oh,
Hey, weren't we in the middle of a giveaway?
Think so. Wasn't it the J-Dog? Yeah.
Yep. All right. I almost forgot about this one here. So last chance, if you guys want in for J-Dog decals and Money Water bait towels, you got about 10 seconds. We're going to spin for J-Dog. J-Dog's stuck at the house in some pain.
And Mr. Buck, the answer to that is bison. I think wasn't it Mr. Bobcat that told that one earlier? Or no?
Yeah.
Do you want to play or relax?
All righty.
One of the panel members told that earlier.
I'm gonna relax.
Here we go in 3. Sharina gets in on this one here at the very end. Whoa. She's got 2 for today. Can she make it 3? 3, 2,
Dad, where's the towel?
1. Good luck, everybody.
What towel?
The fishing one.
The little one?
No, the big one.
In that green bag, I think.
Jimmy wins J-Dog stickers and towel.
Jimmy.
Congratulations, Mr. Jimmy.
Congratulations.
How
Jimmy,
you doing?
Jimmy, just get a hold of me. J-Dog doesn't have, unless you have J-Dog's number, but J-Dog doesn't have Facebook. Get a hold of me, and I will get your information to him. And congratulations. Thanks for being a part. Jimmy's always tuning in, no matter if I'm live or on the water or on Tuesday nights or doing live events. Jimmy's always been a big supporter of the channel. So thanks, Jimmy, for taking the time to tune in. It means a lot. Danny Stone's day late, dollar short, brother. You must be lagging.
Roger.
Yes, sir.
Bob said give away.
Snake River.
Fish on, hang on. Fish on Snake River. So we're going to go there. And then I didn't hear what Bobcat said.
Bob said Bobcat towel.
Bobcat towel. Okay. I can do that.
And Real Beast, the biggest single fish so far today is 44.7 pound blue cat by Mr. Bobcat.
What is that?
Smallmouth bass.
Smallmouth bass.
Nice.
And he gets a 4-ounce bass and 30 pounds of grass. All right. So we'll get back over here.
Miss Sharina said, LOL, I'm listening, watching, and folding laundry. I see giveaway, and I have to hurry and enter.
She is multitasking, that's for sure.
You too. Maybe we should multitask so we can win.
I think it's what
I like, did you hear him? Maybe
I
we
heard
should
somebody say
multitask.
maybe we should multitask and do what?
So that we can win.
I'm just to be honest. Off of Gas Up
I don't
River.
think you can get over
Hey.
that.
There's trash floating in the lake.
Yeah, actually.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking
Hey, y'all don't get any more candy. No more. When I see trash floating in the lake, it's the end.
There you go. Dad laying the
Oh,
law
that,
down.
that was both of y'all's pieces. Trash.
We'll let
Trash goes in the trash.
we'll let Dad take care of business over there.
Look at those beautiful clouds up there with Bandit.
They are pretty, ain't they?
They're so defined. Look at that.
That is cool.
I wish they'd bring some fish.
Bring some fish.
Yeah.
It's raining fish.
You have to be on the hook, not on the boat.
Oh. Well,
Mr. Danny said that he's been behind for a half hour.
oh boy, Danny. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, you're more than a day late and dollar short. You're like,
Drifting live shiner.
never mind. Hey, so let's just do that right now. Bobcat says, give away a towel. We've only got about an hour left of the show, so we want to make sure we get these stuff handed out to the folks that have been here and tuning in and being part of the experience with us today. I appreciate it a whole bunch. You guys taking some time out of your day to come check these guys out. I appreciate what they've done, taking on this challenge and getting out there today and getting on the water. So we're going to give away a Bobcat towel. I've got one of those towels. They are big. They are nice. Definitely a good towel to have on the boat. Once you start sliming up a lot of the other towels, they don't take long for they're full. You can. This towel here is big. It can handle big slime like Bobcat catches.
Clean your whole body off with it.
Yeah, I use mine as a bath towel. I do the whole between the whole leg thing and everything. Wiki.
You gotta be careful because all the pork rind dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I better not use it for a bath towel. I get barbecue butt crack.
That does not sound good.
Brings a whole new meaning to cracklings.
Crack. Oh.
Underneath the seat right there.
I'm glad he said that because I was refraining from saying it.
Danny Stone says he's been putting new epic lights on Black Betty. If she can't light up catfish, at least she can light up the sky. Well, the thing about Black Betty is you get that thing light, you're going to land a plane on the Mississippi. You're talking, Sully put one on the Hudson, but you're going to put one on the Mississippi. You go down there and keep putting lights on your rods like you do.
Now, what's the point of having Black Betty if you light her up?
Both fish have been way upriver.
I don't know. Pontoon Jody says barbecue dingleberries. All right, we're going to give it just another second. So see a couple more entries coming in for the Bob Towel. And you guys hop in and get in for the drawing for that. We're going to spin it here in just a second. I don't leave them up for very long unless I get sidetracked.
Muskrat,
Yes, sir.
are you subscribed to Condell Dingle?
Grab me a water out of there.
Said who to what?
Are you subscribed to Condell Dingle?
I don't think so.
Wando Dangle?
Condell Dingle.
Clondale Dingle?
Yeah.
I don't believe I am.
Oh, you're committing a crime.
Why? What kind of content does Dondale brought down to Mr. Dingleberry have?
I'm sure it's something he's probably not supposed to be watching.
Uh-oh. Brady, did you just tell on yourself? You're not supposed to do that.
No, I didn't.
Well, enlighten us. What is it about?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Random Chandler Bradley made up.
They all smoke some water, don't they?
So that's not even real?
I don't think so.
Jesus.
No,
Are you
I'm not
subscribed to an
subscribed.
imaginary channel?
He was just trying to see if I'd lie to him or not. Oh, yeah, that's my favorite. Trying to be cool. I'm not cool. I don't have to lie.
It's a random channel. I think a random channel one of my teammates made up.
Uh-huh. What you're really trying to say is, Dad busted me. It really is a channel I'm not supposed to watch. Oh, my God, I better change it. All right. So it looks like the entries have slowed down for the Bobcat Towel. So we're going to go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage. Bobcat Towel coming to one lucky winner in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round they go. Where it stops. Big Rich catfishing doubles up again.
Wow. Not only did he win his first thing ever, now he's won his second thing ever. He's
There
on a
you
roll.
Everything's going down the Muskrat channel. Good Lord.
That's right. That's right. Right here's where it's at, man. If you guys didn't know before, this is where it's happening at.
Hey, Muskrat,
Yes, sir, eh?
you could do another giveaway for our stickers.
Does he want to do us another set? And I got him down for one set each day. I've given away one set today already.
You got mine on?
You could give away another set today.
Dad, do you confirm that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I didn't want, Brady just all of a sudden started talking crazy stuff, so I didn't want him to be.
Brady, why didn't you say you were going to give away a truck or something?
Yeah. What kind of truck does Dad have?
You don't have a truck.
Oh.
Car?
I wish.
Boat?
I wish you had.
Sean, you got something? What you got, buddy? Oh, looky here.
Look, we got the new Snake River Sturgeon Slayer stickers. So if you want to give some of those out.
Snake River stickers. You guys are going to hit. You guys are going to hit me all here at the end. That's okay. We're going to do it. I want to do it. This guy here put his PB flathead in the boat today. Easy now.
Couldn't do this in the kayak. It's nice to be able to stretch the legs.
And yes,
All right.
Mr. Danny, I know what they are. That was a funny. Because you call her Black Betty, now you're going to light her up. So what's the point of her being black if you're going to light her up?
Since when does Danny get serious?
I don't know.
Uncle Jeep says next prize up, Muskrat's August electric bill.
Oh, can I give mine out instead?
Yeah.
I just got mine in. Mine's actually $700.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't. I'd just have to leave.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Live out of my car.
If you guys want to get in, want to get a couple of the Snake River. Now, which one is it? The sturgeon? Oh wait.
Oh,
hang on. I missed a fish. We got fish down here.
Can I put
Fish on, boys. Fish in the boat.
Wyatt, come here.
Fish in the boat.
Yeah.
Dink in the boat. Dink in the boat.
Dink in the boat. I had him muted. Every now and then it's loud over there, and I mute him, and I forget to go circle back around and get him unmuted. But when I see a fish on the screen, it gets my attention.
Hey, Rod Knockers, how you doing?
I will.
We'll let him get this one here weighed up. Let's see what your smallest fish is right now.
I think this will be our smallest.
Fruit Loops. I think I've ate all of them.
Fruit Loop or Fruit Loop. Waiting hour.
2.8.
2.8.
2.8.
Yeah, right now your smallest fish is 4 pounds. So anything under 4, not going to help you.
Okay, we won't weigh them then.
Okay, that's all right. Not a problem. We're going to hop back over here. And Snake's got some stickers to give away. Hey, Sean, did you say those were the sturgeon slayer or the catfish slayer? I think you got, you do both, don't you?
Both.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That just got hammered. And it popped the board off immediately.
Snake's got a set of stickers there. If anybody wants to get in on that, we'll do that right now. We've still got a couple more prizes up our sleeve, so don't go away.
We ain't just blowing around in circles.
I'm trying to mark them off all here as we got them, as we get them all panned out.
What if he does yours and I put your name on it? There's a string around it.
So we've still got an hour left of the show, and we've got some Minotaur hooks that Chris is wanting to give away to try those out. Those have been a new hook that hit the market, and they've gained a lot of popularity and a lot of steam in a short amount of time. So
it fits me.
it would take a lot for me to want to leave my Diachi hooks, but I have seen some of the Minotaur hooks that really look good to me. So I'm going to check them out. So we still got some hooks to give away. Miss Becca has graciously donated a $50 Amazon gift card to give away in chat today. And that's U.S. only, correct, Becca?
Yes, sir.
U.S. only for the $50 Amazon gift card. Unless you're Becca, it's Amazon.
So we're gonna save this bait.
And let's see, we still got another set of stickers to give away from Catfish Bandit. Brady says, "Give them away."
I got his life jacket on. Poppy, look at Jackson.
We'll give that there just a few more seconds.
Yours is actually.
Make sure I can stay caught up here on the giveaways. Hopefully, you guys are having a good time today watching the anglers, and
Yeah, mine is
got a few mementos to remind you of today's episodes with the prizes.
where we get hit.
And if we have time, Snake River, fish on.
Grown up and going to the sewers. He fell out of water.
Yeah.
And it's got to be bigger than the last two he's caught.
Bigger than the last one.
That or it's got 30 pounds of grass on it.
That made me too.
Well, it's probably bigger than that .2.
Yeah, that's .2.
Beep, 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 beep. Is that how I try to get comfortable?
The .2 counts. I put it on the board.
What do we got here? Boom, another flatty.
Another flathead.
I want to cool off.
Flathead day.
It's so hot. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this will be his third flathead.
We don't have much time left, guys, so just behave. Behave. We'll let y'all jump in before we go. If you don't behave, we won't.
Oh.
64 wonderful folks watching.
I'm sorry, I got all suspenseful. Wait, I think I was actually reaching my arm out there, see if I can reach that fish or not. There we go. Another nice little flathead. And I don't care how big they are; they're all awesome.
Oh, I love them.
And them small ones, man. Some of them small ones have some of the coolest colors.
And I just tossed it out there too.
Uh-oh.
Where is it?
We'll get a weight on this bad boy, and we'll come back around and we'll give away some of his stickers here.
4.3.
4.3. I'll get that updated on the board here real quick.
Yep, that is his third largest fish.
I'm put our feet in.
No. Seems like these storms just kind of fired a few of them up.
4.3. Snake, that will move your total weight for the day up to 31.71 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
31 pounds. So,
Oh, yeah.
job, man.
Give me my
You know what? I mean, there's still a little bit less than an hour to go, but honestly, you ain't that far off from the lead.
I mean, we drifted for about a half hour before they started to turn on.
He's only about 13 pounds off.
There you go.
He's trying to smack
What's that?
Jody's Flathead Challenge.
Yeah.
Go ahead and toss this back in the same spot.
Oh, yeah. Outdoors with Pete's in the house. He jumped in on the giveaway as well. If you guys are just tuning in, we're getting ready to give away of Snake River Catfish Slayer and Snake River Sturgeon Slayer stickers.
Gotta have a Sturgeon Slayer.
Huh?
Gotta have a Sturgeon Slayer in the house.
Yeah, that's it. So I'll give it just a couple more seconds here. If you guys want to get in on that, just throw the word snake up in chat and you'll be entered. And if not, we're going to let this puppy go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
Hey
And
there, Miss
welcome.
Christina.
Yeah, welcome. I just saw your name. She got in at the last second there. Sharina is. Oh my goodness.
Rig.
Sharina wins again.
Are you closing that out every single time and reopening the window? Or are you just using the same one?
No, I'm closing it. I have to reopen it, refine the stream, and put the new name in every time.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I do. Man, girl, you are just a lucky girl today. You need to go buy a lottery ticket.
No, I don't. So right here, when you see it up here, so what I do is I just refresh the page, and it makes me go back in and find it again and put the new name in. So that's how I do every single one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. That I close out the whole
Yep.
window and then reopen it.
Yep. So,
girl, matter of fact, I'll just send you some money, Miss Sharina, and you can go buy me a lottery ticket.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Sharina, I don't know where the closest casino is, but somebody needs to come pick you up.
We there's a reason this is a 3-day weekend. We gonna go to the casino, girl.
You know, I don't like casinos, but not every time I go, but I've won more than I should have at a casino, and I still don't care for them.
Really? I've won at them. I've never lost more than I've won. So, but I mean, there's always a first time, but I have a system that I use. It's that way I never lose any money.
I do too, and I'll share it with you in a minute. I mean, Well, I'll share it with you anyway. Uncle Gene says this is the best laundry day ever.
Oh, wow. Mr. Thomas said that the closest casino to them is only an hour away.
Oh, wow. So a lot of the machines, if you pay close enough attention, they have certain numbers and certain letters on them. And I have found a certain combination that basically guarantees money every time.
I ran it, so I don't know.
And it's three. Actually, it's three letters. If I see those three letters, I can guarantee money every single time. I've never lost money. And the problem is, do I want to share the three letters?
I do mine differently. I just take just so much money in, and then if I get down to that amount of money, then I just walk out the door.
Well, the way I do it, I see these three letters, and I know guaranteed money, and the letters are A. I think it's A, and then T, and then M. If you see those,
ATM.
Perfect. Guaranteed money every time I put my card in there. I can't.
That's funny right there.
The day you put your card in and you don't get money in that machine with that combination, you're in trouble.
Well, I don't. If I know I ain't got money in there, I just don't put the card in there, which is usually more often than not. So,
fair.
Yeah, somebody told me that a long time ago, and I don't get an opportunity to tell it very often. So there we go.
Mr. Thomas says, "I don't gamble. I have enough addictions." LOL.
Yeah. There are people, and there are people that get themselves in a lot of trouble because they can't stay out of the casino. So
yeah, there'd be no way I could live in Shreveport.
No, yeah.
I love to gamble.
Yeah, I don't like to lose.
Well, I don't think anybody likes to lose.
Every time I lose money, I'm like, man, I could have done this or I could have done that.
Ooh, Miss Nina, how's the zoo going?
Nina, the score so far, I'll tell you what, you should be proud of the boys. They have found fish in an area that, they've never fished before. The problem is they haven't found big fish. So they found lots of fish. They've caught like 12, 13 catfish today so far and about 40 shell crackers. They've just not been able to get on the big fish. So right now, Freddie and Trey's 3 fish total equals a 5.54 pounds. They have gotten dinked to death. Chris and the team over at El Gato they've caught the most fish for the day. They have, or no, I'm sorry. I don't know that they caught more fish than Freddie. They just caught bigger fish. Their 3 fish total gives them a total of 21.3 pounds. Snake River catches his PB today at 25.11 pound flathead, biggest flathead he's ever caught in his life. I like that better. His 3 fish total gives him a 31.71 pounds. Bobcat and Anthony both have 1 fish each on the boat, giving them a total of 51.3 pounds. Bobcat catching a 44.7 pound blue cat early on in the day. And Catfish Bandit and Brady had 1 nice fish break them off. Man, they really tried hard to get that fish out of there. Unfortunately, broke off on them, and they were able to put a nice 12.98 pound blue cat in the boat. So those are our current standings for the day with only 45 minutes remaining. So it's still anybody's game. And remember that today is part 1 of 3-part series. These anglers will have to face off 2 more times in order to clinch the title. So You Think You Can Fish season champion.
And I do just have to point out one thing. When Mr. Laughing Cat, Mr. Thomas, said that he didn't gamble, he's got enough addictions. Because I absolutely love seeing this. Miss Sharina said, I'm glad I'm one of them, Laughing Cat.
Oh,
Oh, I just love seeing that.
that is awesome. Seeing people, couples, families, kids, seeing people get out there and share what they're passionate about with somebody is really special to me. Whether it's significant other, friends, children, but the couples that get out and fish together, man, that's fun.
Or just do anything together,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That reminds me, Chad's got his couples tournament coming up next month. I believe October 16th, whatever that weekend looks like. Let me pull my calendar up here.
Hey there, Outfish Ontario. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
I think Chad has the Saturday the 8th and the 9th, and then also the 15th and 16th of October designated for the couples tournament. And then the 29th and 30th will be the next installment of the Catfishing for Kids Challenge. And
Shannon and I are fishing.
The Halloween edition.
I think we're fishing on the 9th.
Mr. Laughing Cat did come back and say, she is my most expensive addiction.
I will believe that. I believe that. No questions asked.
We are down to 45 minutes left.
45 minutes left today. Has anybody got change of strategy, last ditch effort, something they unorthodox? Maybe try it.
Yep, we're fixing to start dragging right now.
Start dragging.
Out of
I was going to ask you earlier if you guys were planning on staying on anchor all day, because covering water would, in my opinion, be one of the go-to methods. Sharina says he's my best sponsor.
G-Style wants to know, bumping rods, what style of reels and line do y'all use?
Well, bumping rods, they have a specific build to them. So bumping rods are really specifically built for bumping. They're mostly graphite. They have a much lighter build, a lot of composite and plastic parts instead of metals to help with the feel. They're more than capable of landing big fish. Line is generally always braid due to sensitivity. The concept behind bumping is you're feeling the bottom, and as soon as you bump the bottom, you lift your rod up and move that bait on down. Just keep bouncing it down. So braid gives you the sensitivity you need for that. Reels, most people prefer a low profile reel, although a 6500 or any other reel really could be used. Most people prefer the low profile because of weight. You say fish on?
Thumb release is preferred too.
There we go. I didn't know Bobcat could hear me. So Bobcat likes a thumb released reel. So the push bar is basically what he's talking about instead of the button on the side.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Looky there.
Bobcat.
Oh, man.
I think you and I are.
We already had him on solo layout and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, there we got two. Nope.
Oh, you got two fish on.
Go ahead. You're under me.
Well, that couldn't have been better timing right there.
No, it looks like Anthony doesn't have one, but Bobcat definitely has a fish, and looks like it's going to be a pretty good one. This may not be Bobcat's last trip back to Watts Bar. Hey, you can't go back here and use your electronics again.
We figured something out here.
Uh-oh.
There's a hunk coming out into the water as the bank comes out.
Yep.
And they're stacked in the front of it.
Look at that.
Don't tell me this rifle. Turn the trolling motor off, Anthony. You keep an eye on the bunch.
Anthony, are you going to be able to get that Bimini top back for him so you guys can maneuver the net?
I would love to, but an issue with that is he would have to like weave the rod down the side. But we'd probably try that. You want to try that, Bob? You want to try to weave your rod through the Bimini top? If I lay it back?
Oh, I'm going to stay right here so I can see.
He said no.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it laid back or forward.
He's kind of doing whatever he wants to do right now.
Seems like it's a pretty good fit.
Mr. Catfish and Dreams is back. And we didn't know if you saw it earlier because you said you're fixing to have to run a few errands, but you actually won a giveaway earlier, Mr. Brandon.
Yep, you jumped in on the Trophy Cat Tackle Box package, and you won.
Fish on Snake River.
Fish on Snake River.
Ooh, here we go.
All right.
Coming down the wire.
Turning the trolling motor off, man. You'll get here fast.
I'm going to leave it on this layout here just for a moment because it looks like Snake River will get his fish landed before Bobcat will.
Hey, look, it looks like they're pulling against each other.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to pull you in, Bobcat. No, I'm going to pull you in, Snake River.
You might have another flathead.
Uh-oh. I see big splashes.
It's a big fish. Bob is breaking my PB left and right, leaving me in the dust with little 15-pounders.
Bob's getting tired. Look at him. He's resting his arm, taking deep breaths.
It's a big fish.
This fish is mean, guys.
Hey there, Mr. Possum. How you doing?
Bobcat even looked like he was mean when he said it. He tried to make a mean face. Mean. He's mean. Snake River, you're still working on your fish?
He's still working, man.
Oh, man, that's good. Decent size.
I think I'm about to double up right now.
My arm's cramped.
Well, if you need a break, I'll take the rod.
Bobcat's signal is getting a little iffy. I hope he stays on screen.
He just keeps digging.
What's getting iffy?
The signal is that your video is getting a little choppy, but that's okay. I mean,
while they're both reeling them in, I'll be right back. I got a delivery that was just made. I need to go grab it from outside.
Absolutely no problem.
I'm gonna get the net.
I am going to stay glued right here.
Tiny net.
We got 70 people in the house. Guys, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please consider hitting the thumbs up for these guys that are getting out here and getting it done. Old school tactics today. Waters they've never fished. No electronics. They've left their fish finders at home, and they're going with their guts today.
Okay.
And I, for one,
He's in the net. He's in the net.
He's in the net.
Woo!
Oh, boy.
Whoa. Man, my arm's cramping.
I don't want to go to solo screen yet because Snake River's still working on his fish.
Well, it's not that big, but this is only 15-pound test on this rod.
Wait a minute. It's all good.
Okay, I got you.
He's massaging his arms right now.
That one hurt me.
Bobcat got a little wore out.
Big fish. Look at that. Roll back. Yep. Ooh.
Brad, I got your message. I will get Bobcat your information. Eddie Groove saying hello from Facebook. What's up, Eddie?
God, he's got
You're tuning in now. We've actually got a couple fish on the screen. Looks like Bobcat's got a nice one. And Sean over at Snake River is still working on a fish in his waters. Now, he's working with a little bit of finesse as he's got 15-pound test on. So he's being very careful.
What?
And he says, we almost got a shot of some yak crack.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
I I want to see some guesses. I want to see some guesses in chat here for this fish.
He's getting ready to lift it up, guys.
Bobcat's going to show you.
He said it's too heavy to lift up twice.
Hang on, I'm going to give him solo. Somebody get a screenshot if you can of this for Bobcat. Oh, that tail. Get that tail out of there.
Woo! Nice fish.
Hang on, Bob.
Man, that's another nice fish, man.
Wait a couple more seconds.
That's a good fish. See if you can lay him forward a little bit. Oh, you got Anthony taking pictures. Never mind. We don't need screenshots.
Ah!
There you go.
That's the money shot.
Look at the smile on that fish's face.
Good fish. Good fish.
All right, let me get back over here. Sean, were you able to get yours in?
No, man, we still fighting.
Still fighting the fish. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Probably the longest fight for a 10-pound fish I've ever had. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to guess a flathead by the way it's
digging. Yeah. Watch out for
and I'm getting bit on my other rod, so now I'm watching those. I'm fighting this.
All right. If you guys want to take a guess on Bobcat's fish here, closest without going over, I will send you a set of Bobcat stickers I've got laying right here in front of me. So if you guys got a good look at that fish, it was a great fish.
Yep.
And looks like he's still wrestling around in the boat. Trying to get a weight on it. Don't tell me the weight just yet. I'm going over here to Sean real quick to see his fish.
Woo-hoo!
There we go. Sean with another nice little flathead, man. Good job, brother.
That pig was eating.
Yeah, he was.
Bobcat, did you put that fish back already?
I kept saying, hey, there's a hole over there, and there's a hole over here, and there's a hole over there.
Bobcat, did you release him?
No, sir. He's in right here.
He's still breathing.
I'm fixing to.
Bobcat still trying to catch his breath?
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't mind, hold that fish up one more time for everybody before you let her go, and
Yeah, I'll try.
we'll get the weight on it.
He looks so unhappy about trying.
Look at that fish, man. Dude, that is awesome. Heck yeah.
Beautiful fish. Gonna let him.
Nice fish. All right, guys, I'm going to type the word stop in the chat here. So we will find out what this fish weighs. All right. All righty. What did it weigh?
Ready?
Yes, sir. 49.1 pounds.
I claim right side of the boat next to the drift, buddy. Just saying.
Oh,
I just want one. It's 32.
49.1 pounds. That gives them a 3 fish total of 100.4 pounds of fish and 3 fish. And let me tell you that the third fish only weighed 6 pounds.
That's right.
Lord for that fish.
So 49.1. Let's find out who got closest. There's a lot of people all over that. Man, Amanda Bronner says 48.1. Danny Stone says 48.4. So far, 48.4 is the closest.
That guy seen that. He knows where I'm going.
Oh, wait, Valerie Irwin has 48.9. It's going to be hard to get any closer to that unless somebody said 49. I don't see it.
That big back.
Every time I'm with you, we have
a lucky storm.
Looks like Valerie Irwin wins. Set of Bobcat stickers. Good job, Valerie. 40. She guessed 48.9 pounds. Well, you can't get any much closer than that.
Who's he playing?
Congratulations there. And we got back over here to Sean. Did you
Yeah.
Yeah, it came in at 7.9.
Okay. 7.9 pounds for Sean.
He will in a minute.
That gives you a new three fish total of 37.31 pounds for your big three fish. Way to go, man.
You know, if you were fishing on Jody's challenge, you'd be in the lead.
Oh, I know. I'd be killing it.
Yeah. Yep. The flathead challenge. Yeah, you be all over that today. Let's see what else we got.
Now he's gonna do it. Tell me when he does it.
Way to go, man. We got a little flurry of activity there. It seems to be the way that things go today. If one guy catches a fish, so does everybody else. Bobcat Jody says she learned how to pose with fish from Bobcat's pictures. I don't think he can hear me right now, but Bobcat, see, the thing is, Bobcat takes beautiful pictures of fish, but he just catches a lot of big fish. Big fish will make up for just about anything. Even I can make a big fish look good. Joe, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. If Bobcat had lost that fish, it would have been a catastrophe, and he would have been catatonic for the rest of the show. Wow. Wow, Danny. I'm going to have to get Danny to come on here and help me host one of these shows. Would that be an action-packed day right there? Or maybe getting just come on a Tuesday night. Danny's so busy all the time. I feel like, you know, he's generally on stream somewhere.
Well, it's not out there. I went and looked.
Oh.
Yeah, it said it was delivered. They sent me a text and an email. Went to the account. Says it was delivered. It's not out there. That's a $300 item.
Ooh. Same thing happened to me. I ordered some Uncle Lou rods and said delivered. I walked outside, no package. I got online and looked it up, said it was delivered. I called Uncle Lou, and said delivered. Here they had inverted two of the numbers in my address and dropped it off a block away. And that's not a block you really want to go hang out on. But I ran down there, and those are my Uncle Lou rods. I ran up on the porch and got them.
I don't know how they would have taken mine, though, and done anything like that to it. The only other thing is there is another town that has my exact same address, but it's in a totally different town. So yeah. I wouldn't think that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see maybe if they just kind of marked it delivered before they actually did it, because I do have some other stuff coming.
Okay, I got you. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully it's stuff don't come up missing. Big Wrench says, I don't make the fish look good. The fish make me look good. And Thomas says, yeah, but a big fish still can't make you look good, Muskrat.
Miss Sherry, I did track it. It says it was left at the front door.
Ooh.
But I've checked all the doors.
Becca, while you were gone, that fish that Bobcat was fighting?
Yeah, 49.1.
Yeah.
I went back and saw it. But I didn't get to see Snake Rivers.
He got another flathead, 7.9 pounds.
7.9.
Because we're out of time or because you don't want to share?
Got a question over here for Chris Elgato. G-Style Fishing wants to know what you think of the heavy action Mad Cat rod.
We run medium heavies and medium lights. We run medium lights on our planer rods. Heavies, it's way too heavy for us. That's for river guys fishing heavy.
Yeah, I feel the same way. For me, Mad Cats, they're stout, man. They, in my opinion, they run a little on the heavy side. So for me,
yeah, so every action of Mad Cats is probably one action higher than most.
That's
other rod competition.
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. So if you normally run a medium heavy, because I normally like medium heavy rods, and but the medium heavy Mad Cats is more like a heavy than most of my other rods. So I like a medium Mad Cats rod. Now I've only got 2 Mad Cats.
The medium's a lot like most medium heavies, and the medium light is like a medium. For pulling planer boards on a lake, we like a lot of action in the tip. So when you're hitting waves and you're coming across structure, it's not jerking your bait,
right.
Set your hook on stuff.
The other way.
I've just found you get a lot more action on a medium light, on the medium light. It kind of swims your bait a little bit better, gives it a more natural presentation. Fish on. That's a good one.
There we go. I already had you on solo layout. I think.
Boy, who wants a good fish? Me. Come get it, Wyatt. You're up.
Me, right over here. Hey, Chris, me. I want a good fish.
He felt good. We'll see. I could be wrong.
What's up, Wyatt? What are you eating?
Well, he ain't that good, but he's probably one of our better.
I'm eating M&M's, and I'm not Wyatt.
Oh, he's got M&M's.
And I'm not Wyatt.
And he's not Wyatt.
Four of these.
All right, buddy.
Oh,
Wyatt right there.
Jax, yeah.
Behind the screen.
How's he feel, Wyatt?
Good.
Good. I was wrong. Another eater.
Another fish in the boat?
Get bigger.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, Jax didn't let me live that down, did he?
No.
What?
No.
G-Style says every time I ask a question and you go to solo layout, boom, fish on. But I agree with Chris 100%. I feel that the actions of the Mad Cats rods run one grade heavier than most other rods. So you do with that information what you want.
Hold him up. We're going.
But
Look at this boy.
Look at him.
We're gonna weigh him.
Is that if he's better than 4 pounds, that'd help you.
Oh, weigh this.
Thomas says, Muskrat, you do make the fish look good. I guess that's because I'm ugly.
You got to get out of the way so he can.
Careful. Just stay right there for a minute.
Yeah, right now I have 1 medium and 1 medium heavy Mad Cat rods, and for most of my fishing applications, I prefer the medium. I just picked up a couple more Uncle Lou's rods, and my go-to rod is the medium heavy Uncle Lou rod. I do like the mediums when it comes to some smaller fish or pulling planer boards. Or because you catch good. Well, Thomas, I'd like to say that, but I haven't caught any good fish here lately.
There's 45 pounds.
4.5, guys.
4.5. That actually will help you.
Throw him back, big boy.
I want to.
You have your turn.
4.5. That'll move you up to 21.8 pounds with the 3 fish. Top 3 fish.
We can shoot it.
So you want to wear this as an earring?
Yeah. Come on, what's that clear?
Bobcat, you said you noticed there was some structure there that you're working on. Look at the concentration in his eyes.
Some of these little ones can just.
Here's what I. Here's what always gets me about the bumping is you can drive over these fish over and over again and they still bite.
Oh, That's not a video. That's features.
Uncle G says, I think Bobcat's looking for a floating bathroom.
That hurt. Yeah.
Giving him the stink eye. I guess I'll take him off solo. Once he rewatches this, he's gonna say, "Man, why did you leave me up
Oh,
there?"
because it hurt so bad. With that, we're not allowed to. And because it hurts. It hurts so bad.
Hey, Jacob, I normally don't mind anybody dropping links, but when I do these tournaments, I like to drop links just for the folks that are participating. So,
Remember, when I pulled to the
for
string.
today, I've asked folks to drop links for the guys that are out there putting in the work and making this a good show for us. Otherwise, I don't mind dropping links for anybody, helping anybody grow.
Yes, I will.
But today, the focus is on these guys. These guys that are stepped up to the challenge and accepted their fate. Made decisions based on knowledge, graphs. I'm sure they all put a little bit different information together to come up with a hypothesis of how the day would go. Freddie, you got something for us? No? Okay. I seen you looking back. I'll make sure I didn't keep you muted.
Okay, my sock.
We are down now to 20 minutes left on the clock.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. Man, I could do a giveaway in 20 minutes.
No, this time has gone by real fast.
You need to get some sleep.
I went all 4 rounds.
Wow, the time's gone by real fast.
I would still win. Only way for you to win.
I'm going to double check
Only
something.
way for you to win is
And I'm fine. It's just my eyes that look tired.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I win. There's no chance you can win unless you win the contest.
Yeah.
Ow! I'm gonna whip you. You can't have that. You can't have that. Well, it's my sock. You can't have that.
Yeah, that's good. Actually,
So the hooks that Chris is using on the boat there, these guys have hooked up with a lot of fish today. And the hooks that these guys are using are called Minotaur hooks.
You and the whole thing.
And they're a new name brand, at least as far as I know. And they've gotten a lot of popularity really quick as far as being just a good catfish hook out there on the market. And so Chris is going to give away a set. I believe these are 9/0. Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, can you talk about these Minotaur hooks real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, they're doing a giveaway, bro.
I've got a bunch of different ones, so I'm not sure which ones I'm going to give away, but
Okay.
I've got 2 or 3 different varieties of 8s. I got some 12s. I've got some 10s. I got some 9s. I think the 8s and the 9s I got are from the Carolina Lake Weights pre-tied rigs. They got their own line specifically with Minotaur hooks. So
there you go.
I know I've tried a bunch of different ones.
Let me have it.
Hey, then ask nicely. But there are definitely a variety of. They've got some double action. They've got some circle hooks. They've got some hybrid circle hooks. They've got the hybrid J hooks. So depending on what variety that you prefer, they've got one for you. The hook company's very new, but it's they've picked up a ton of momentum, and guys are really loving them. They can't hardly keep them in stock. They brought me on at for field staff just to test the products and to try to help improve them, to tell them what I thought needed to be improved and what I liked. So the hooks are going to be evolving. This year, they're going to make quite a few changes. They're going to bring new hooks in. Right now, probably one of my favorite hooks is the Big Sioux 12-aught, but they starting, I believe, next week or the week after, they're going to have that same hook in 6, 8, and 10 also. So if you go over there and look, right now about half of them are sold out because people are just going nuts for them.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, I talked to Randy yesterday. He said they restocked, so they should have most of them back in stock. And next week they should have a couple of new varieties as well. So.
How many more minutes?
Outstanding. Yeah, I knew that they were booming like right out the gate. So if you guys,
guys have really the guys running the company are. I don't know if you guys know about Mad Cats, but they're running their stuff similar to that, the type of company to that, where the customers are like family.
15 more minutes until I can get
Customer service is real personal. About 20.
looks like Snake River's on another fish.
All right, I'll let y'all jump over there.
While we're working on this fish here, if you guys want to get the word Minotaur in for the giveaway, Chris has donated some hooks to give away to give everybody a chance to try these hooks out. They can't seem to keep them in stock, so you might get to try it before you can buy it.
Yeah, so if you get a hold of Roger can send me your information. Tell Roger which ones you want, what size hooks you run. I've got 6, 8s, 9s, 10s, and 12s.
What's my smallest?
There you go. Another flathead. Unfortunately, that one probably won't help you for the day, but good catch nonetheless.
We're going to go when this tournament's over. We're almost done. We're about done.
And then, can we put our...
We'll let him hold the fish up there and take a look at him.
Yeah, get in the boat.
Nice little flathead. Future hog right there.
Can I put our feet?
What's my smallest?
Oh, I think you said that is your smallest. Let me look.
Smallest is 0.2, isn't it?
Can I jump?
No, the smallest of the big.
Your smallest is 4.3.
I'm gonna jump in.
Answered that question. 4.3. So
I'm the old night crawler.
I hope I got it.
all righty, we'll get that. Bring it back down. We'll bring this back up here for a few seconds.
2 cars biting my leg. If I go in there,
Give this just a couple more seconds if you guys want to get in on these hooks. I got to be honest, I actually want to try these hooks for myself. I've heard a lot of good stuff. I've actually put my hands on some. I just haven't got to use any yet. So this is your chance to try them. No risk, no cost. Free hooks. How do you turn down free hooks?
this way.
I jump in it too. I don't do that on my own show. Becca's in there. She says, I'll take some catfish hooks. She's planning on doing some fishing here for too long. She gets all moved and settled in. I bet she has no shortage of people willing to take her out and go fishing.
Man, I can't wait. Get close.
I'm not allowed to be stuck in this lake, right?
All righty. Well, looks like we got 30 names in the hat.
16.
We're going to go ahead and draw.
I have no chance of winning with Miss Sharina out there.
Did she get in?
She sure did.
Did she? Well, Uncle Jeep got in there at the last second too, so we're going to go ahead and spin this thing in 3, 2, 1.
We're almost done. Right.
Becca!
Oh, looky there.
She said, I have no chance of winning with Sharina in there.
Goodness gracious.
Y'all start.
So that's awesome.
Longer. How much longer? It just won't take longer when you act like that.
Becca, I'll get with you
Don't
and find out
worry
what
about
size
it.
you want and all that, and I'll get Chris your
We
information.
have 11 more
Don't
minutes.
worry about time.
We have 11
Unless you have Chris already, then you can give him your information.
Who cares?
I don't.
Who cares?
So,
Can,
All right.
is it okay if I donate those to someone?
They're yours now. You can do whatever you want with them.
I like to get in water.
Oh.
Well,
I like to get in water because it's warm.
well, you said you wanted some. That's why I went and put my name in there. So can I donate them to you?
I mean, I don't have a problem with that at all.
Okay, then yeah, you said you wanted some. That's why I went over there and put my name in there.
Oh,
So,
well, thank you, Miss Becca.
Did you get you some hooks, Roger?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. I was watching Chris, and he was tying some rigs the other day just for this tournament. He was actually showing how he does the crimping process and all that. And so I was actually tuned in there while I was working, and I saw some hooks there that really got my attention. So
I'm gonna send you some of my favorite ones, Roger.
There we go.
because I know that you'll sit there and you'll do like a review on them, and you know what I mean, and do all that. And it'll take me a while to sit there and be able to do that stuff yet. So.
Yeah, there's certain things I look for in a hook. You know, I don't like I won't bash other companies or anything like that. You know, one of the first things I look at is teeth marks. If there's teeth marks in a hook where they've been bitten by pliers, that's automatic. That's automatic no for me. That's just my personal preference. I just don't have any confidence in that hook.
Yeah, I know what hooks you're talking about, Roger. Those they hand sharpen those ones that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Imagine somebody's grabbing them with pliers and running them through the sharpener on those. These are chemically sharpened, so you won't have plier marks.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what name brand you're referring to, and that is one of the name brands, but there actually are several. You'd be surprised how many big name brands have those same flaws. And
yeah, I think some guys probably get them from China and then they offset them. They want an aggressive offset, so they probably get the pliers out and do that.
That is exactly what happens. So a lot of guys are buying huge bulk quantities overseas. They're not offset. They bring them over here. They want them offset. They put them to the pliers, offset them, and then rebrand them and sell them as their own. For me, that's just not something I have confidence in. It's just personal preference. Danny said, I almost had a heart attack when it stopped on my name for 2 seconds. Then boom, Becky took me to the curb.
I don't get in a lot of giveaways.
Yeah, so I was surprised to see your name in there, to be honest.
Let's go.
We've only got 8 minutes left. You guys got 8 minutes left for day one of today's competition, and we've got 75 people hanging out here waiting to see how this thing ends up. And we've had a good day, man. I agree with Becca. The time has gone by really, really fast today.
It really has. And just think what the 3 biggest fish, I mean, as far as just individual fish, 44.7 pound blue cat by Mr. Bobcat, 49.1 pound by Mr. Bobcat, 25.11 by Mr. Snake River. You know, I mean, it's just, to me, that's amazing. And then a whole bunch of, smaller ones that weren't tiny, but they're just not big enough.
So looking at today's totals, here's what I'm getting from today. I can go and watch a lot of live tournaments and live fishing days and not see numbers like this. There's been a lot of fish caught. There was a lot of smaller fish caught, but there's also been some really, really nice fish caught. And these guys have never seen these waters before. They don't have fish finders on their boat to help them find the fish, locate bait, or anything. They're going off pure instinct. And I think with results like this, as many fish as we've seen today and some of the quality of fish we've seen today, really big testament to how hard these anglers are out there giving it their go. And, who has what it takes to stand out.
No, I would still be here because there was going to be a ground-up.
So, yeah, I'm really happy with today's results. I mean, I like to see competitors make it in. I hate the fact that a lot of folks didn't make it for whatever reason.
Get in. I'll pull you out.
Number 6.
Oh, has he got one?
I see him moving over there.
Get him. Way to get on it. Wyatt.
Wyatt's got lightning fast reflexes. I seen him.
I'm faster than him.
Not on the ride.
Dog's ready to get his licks in.
The dog knew it. I mean,
I like watching him.
That dog, you'll see him get up there on that rod right before it goes down. I don't know how he knows.
Isn't that weird how that happens?
Hey, what was the dog's name again? I hate keep calling it dog.
That's Disco.
Disco.
Licking cow dog.
Okay, I got you now. Disco. I like my fish to go to the Crisco disco. Another fish on the boat.
Uh-oh. Dog in.
Dog.
This goes going away. This goes going away.
That's not a new thing. The dog goes in every now and then.
We get in?
Not yet.
What are you doing?
See here, I'll go fetch that fish.
I realize when he gets in the boat, we're all
Yeah.
Disco says, "Let me at him. Let me at him."
Diddle, diddle, run down the middle. I'm going to have to keep this.
Awesome says him. That's a good looking blue cat, buddy.
I like what he said. Y'all realize that when this dog gets back in the boat, we're all going to get wet.
Is he stuck in the water?
Hey there, Mr. Alvin. How you doing?
Calvin Lewis, welcome. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh,
Laughing Cat wants to know what lights Mr. Chris has on his boat.
He's gonna get hooked. He's so close to a planer board.
This goes out there grabbing, catching planer boards.
Go get him.
I thought we had another fish there. Looks like we had a swing and a miss.
He's going so far. He's out of here.
Wow, how far is he gonna go out there?
I don't know.
Get him. Dad, let me go get him.
He's hot.
Dad, can I please go get him?
He's going back to the boat when he's tired. I believe that.
come on back, boy.
I'll go get him.
No, you stay.
I'll go get him.
If he doesn't come
He's
back.
having fun.
So, double checking here. Looks like I've got one giveaway left from Miss Becca.
I just want to get him.
Let me get this board out.
I'm gonna make you all wait till the very end for that,
We got 3 minutes.
because we don't want anybody to go nowhere. Anything can change at the last minute. We're going to stick around here and see what happens all the way down to the bell.
Let's go. Come here.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Laughing Cat was wanting to know what lights does Mr. Chris have on his boat.
Straight at it.
Oh, okay.
Look, pointing straight at
These
it.
lights are just the cheap puck lights. They're not the cheapest, but they're the one level up.
Did you say bug lights?
Puck lights.
Puck lights. Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen the 110 plugs on them. Do you have your boat wired for with 110 plugs as 12 volt, or are those 110?
These are battery operated. Just I change out the batteries about every 4 trips.
Can you say every 40 minutes?
Every 4th trip.
Every 4 trips.
I'm dead.
They're double A or AAA batteries.
What are the plugs that are hanging down on them? They look like 110.
Those are UVs. Those are UVs that point down on the rods. I plug those in. Come here, Disco.
I want to see him get on the boat.
That's why I was leaving it right here.
Oh, look at him out there.
Shoot, he's loving it. He's like,
He
I'm
goes,
out
"Nice."
of here.
Nice and refreshing.
There you go.
Oh,
Now they're all going to get wet.
Dog in the boat.
Dog in the boat. All right, man. We are down to the 60 seconds left on the clock. Who's it going to be? Anybody going to get that final fish on?
Anybody go get that last 100-pounder to take it over the top?
Last 100 pounds.
8,
Yeah, we need some lake record to set us.
Hey, you know what? It can happen, though. I mean, you never know.
Time to get in. 20, 21.
That's true.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Uh-oh, it's 1 o'clock. Somebody's alarm going off.
Yeah.
That is 1 o'clock. That will wrap up day one of the challenge. I'm going to bring this up here on the screen. We're going to go over some numbers real quick, and then we've got another giveaway to do here at the very end, so don't go to anywhere. We'll go full layout here. So Catfish Bandit on end of day one lands one fish at 12.98 pounds. Of course, if you were watching earlier, you watched the heartbreak as they lost a nice fish due to the log under the boat or next to the boat. Bobcat drops a 44.7 pound fish. Anthony catches a 6.6 pound fish, and then Bobcat finishes up the day with a 49.1 pound blue cat, giving them a total of 100.4 pounds for their 3 fish. They only caught 3 fish today, but luckily that was it. Chris and the gang over at El Gato Azul TV and the kids. Oh, I thought I needed something else. They've caught a lot of fish today, but between their 3 biggest fish, they ended up with 21.8 pounds. Snake River today gets a new PB with a 25.11 pound flathead. He also caught a 0.2 pound small little guy, a 4.3 and a 7.9 flathead, and a couple others that he did not weigh, giving him a 37.31 pounds. And Freddie and Trey started out on fire today on numbers of fish. They've been on the move the rest of the day looking for a big fish. They have caught 12 or 13 catfish today, channels and 1 flathead. They were looking for a blue for a trifecta. They also managed to put close to 40 shellcracker in the boat as well today. They end day one with 5.54 pounds. Yeah. Remember that there are still 2 more days of fishing coming up. That'll actually be the first Saturday of the next 2 months. So we'll my mouse won't go. There we go. We'll get those streams set up and ready to go, and it could be anybody's game go as quickly as these weights came in for some teams today and not others. It could turn right around next go around. And and
Laughing Cat said, I was rooting for Chris when I started watching. Then Bobcat showed up. LOL.
All right, we're going to do the last giveaway of the day. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This one here is brought to you by Miss Becca herself, $50 Amazon gift card. And I want to see Becca Rocks in the chat there. So Miss Becca, thank you so much for coming in and helping out today. You pulled an all-nighter helping John. You came in to help me today, and you got another show tonight. I didn't fully aware of that whenever I asked you to come on and help out. So thank you for coming on and being a beautiful part of the show with us today.
You might have a fish on it, Freddie.
Oh.
It might be a fish on it, Freddie.
We're not going to swim around for long, boys.
Who was it?
Maybe a fish on Freddie.
If you guys could just start dropping Becca Rocks there in chat and get you signed up for the $50 Amazon gift card.
And it is the U.S. only, y'all. So sorry, but I have to do U.S. only.
Yes, please, U.S. only.
And you know I love being up here.
I know. Wait, you just bring, like Zach said earlier, you bring some class to the show.
I don't know. You're putting Becca Rocks. I maybe got rocks in my head.
Freddie, is it a blue cat? Is it a blue cat?
Hey, Roger.
No.
No.
Oh, no.
He did not get his chocolate.
Somebody say, hey, Roger.
Hey, Roger.
Hey,
Right
what?
there.
What time is it? 1 o'clock?
Yeah, it's 4 after.
Channel cat, Roger.
Feel a lot better.
That looks like a channel cat.
Yeah.
Channel cat.
That's a channel cat. That's all right, buddy. Well, hey, real quick, you guys want to say anything real quick before we run this giveaway?
Thanks for having us as a late entry.
I appreciate it.
We've enjoyed every bit of it. It's always great to be out on the water fishing and to do these tournaments, especially with my family, especially Trey. That's the best part of it, just being out here on the water with your family. So
Yeah, you guys got me at the house.
He doesn't want you pulling.
Yeah, it definitely makes it fun for us to watch as well. You guys, thank you so much for jumping in, even as a late entry. Stepping up and taking on the challenge on short notice. So,
Yeah, and Miss Nina, she took her grandson to the zoo, and she said that they had a great time.
all right, we'll head over here to.
Last time.
We'll head over here to Sean over Snake River, man. Hey, man, good job today. Man, you got on some fish. You got the biggest flathead you've ever caught in your life today.
I can't thank you enough for having me. I know I'm an underdog because we don't got the biggest catfish in the world, but I mean, I ain't scared to go against these big dogs, So I'm out here just pushing and grinding and getting what I can, doing new stuff. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, man, congratulations on your new PB today. That's freaking awesome. Man, hopefully you can get your car taken care of. I know that that's in the back of your mind. He's stuck in the mud.
There's a couple people over there right now. So maybe if I can just gather some rocks and shove them underneath the tires and just punch it out of that mud, hopefully. But it's worth it. It's worth it.
Something else that you can try if the rocks don't work. Take your mud or your, what do you call them, and the floorboard mats.
Floor mats.
Oh, okay,
Take the floor mats and put them back there too.
Yeah, I'll get it out. No doubt. It might take a minute, but like I said, when I found out I got stuck, I was like, man, I got fish to catch. The car ain't going nowhere. Let's get in the water, man. So
I love it, man. Love the attitude. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and you definitely worked very hard today to get where you were and to put the fish in the boat. So congratulations, man. It's a pleasure having you with us.
And thank you all very much. Everybody in the chat, appreciate everybody.
I still can't believe he's in that hoodie.
No.
It's warm. It's not hot yet, but it's just warm. It's kind of stale.
Yeah.
But it's actually really nice.
Oh, so in other words, it's kind of more like cozy.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll head over here to Brian and Brady. What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
So anything you guys want to add? Man, first of all, valiant effort today. I think we all sank just a little bit when we lost the big fish on the log. But
yeah,
thank you guys for
if you ain't never lost a big fish when you're fishing, then you ain't trying hard enough, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It happens all the time.
But we had a good time, and we're looking forward to the October day when there's not all these pleasure boaters out here. That really made it miserable today.
Yeah, you've had a lot of traffic. There's one going by right now.
Yeah, it's been nonstop. Labor Day weekend, last weekend in the summer, so we kind of expected that. But at least I know there are fish in here, and October day we'll try another spot and see what happens.
Well, thank you guys so much for being a part of today's show. Thank you for supporting the giveaways and the stickers there. We'll get that information all put together. And we look forward to seeing you guys next time.
No problem. Thanks for having us.
All right, man. Anytime. Let's see. Who else we got? We got Chris over here. I'd say
he's muted.
Good, but this is really our slow time of year, but we kind of we're hoping maybe we get lucky. We didn't have good conditions today, but we did have a lot of fun. It was fun having the boys on the boat again, acting wild. But next time it's October. It's going to be our transition time, so it could be. We don't know what to expect. It might be terrible, and if we get some cold fronts, it could be good.
Roger.
I appreciate you having us on, Roger, and everything you've done for me, helping me out, and always, giving me good advice. So it was a pleasure being on your show. Like I said, I just wish we could have put on a little better showing.
Well, I tell you what, you guys were definitely able to find fish today. Not quite the size that you were looking for, but your plans worked. You caught fish.
Yeah, we had a game plan. We thought we could stick with it. We figured we'd anchor early. We realized pretty early on that anchoring wasn't going to work with these two kids banging around.
Right.
So we started dragging. First spot was kind of a bust, but spot number 2 started producing. We did have a big one hooked up when Bob was on his second big one, and it came unbuttoned. So I don't know how big it was, but it was stripping drag pretty good. So
your buddy Killer Bees saying, "Good job, buddy."
Thanks, Bill. I appreciate everything, buddy. Thanks for giving me a few tips. It didn't really pan out today, but
Look at her bird got that drum.
That's just the way the fishing goes sometimes.
Hey, Brady, did you have something, buddy?
I've got an earphone in.
Brady, did you have something for me? No, you're muted, so
No.
I can read your lips. All right, and we'll head over to Bobcat and Anthony. Give them solo layout here. Well, guys, first time bumping Watts Bar. Looked like it turned out too bad.
Oh, we had a great day, Roger.
You guys staying out there for a little bit?
What's up, buddy?
You guys gonna stay out there for a little bit? Or you gonna call it a day?
Yeah, we'll probably fish for another 30 minutes or so. He's got to be back at 5 or his wife's going to lock him in the basement.
Okay.
My wife's babysitting my daughter and 2 other kids today.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, hey, good job to you guys today, going up there and facing the elements and adapting. So I've watched you guys go from bumping to dragging to bumping to you guys made several changes, and it paid off. 100, right at 100.4 pounds of fish. So good job today, fellas.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everyone, all the other anglers, and everybody in chat. We had a ball today.
Right.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Never know what you're gonna get. Bobcat, I'll get with you with the details on some of the winners here, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
All right, I think that's pretty much everybody. Let's go ahead and the part everybody's really waiting on. Becca, do you have anything else?
No. As I said, I always want to tell people that, without everybody up on screen, all the anglers, everybody in the chat box out here that comes in and they spend their time, watching, and because I know everybody's time is valuable out there. So everybody that spent the time with us today, doing all the supporting and everything, it really is appreciated. It does not go unnoticed, and it takes all of us together to make all of this successful.
Absolutely.
So, and I'd also like to thank Mr. Muskrat for, Mr. Roger for, putting this on to give us something to watch.
Well, like I said, this is my first tournament that wasn't a kids tournament, so I was happy to do it. I wanted to do something different. I guess that's my struggle is I didn't want to do a tournament, that everyone's already doing. Although there's room for more tournaments, there's so many anglers now. But I wanted to do something different and unique, and so this is what I come up with. So very happy that the folks were able to compete was able to get here today, and we'll see about our next stream if the other contestants want to try to jump in and catch up, or if they're just going to sit it out till next time. So, Becca, again, thank you so much for helping me. You keep things rolling for me and keep me in line. So I appreciate it. And,
I did really want to mention though that this evening on John Euler Outdoorsman's channel, John Euler Outdoorsman, we are having a fishing. There's going to be live fishing in memory of Mr. Bull Daniels, who we lost on the 26th. He was an amazing man. He was an awesome supporter to so many channels. He had a way of making you feel like you were his best buddy. And we really did lose an amazing man as well as YouTube supporter that day. So we're just going to be doing an in memory fishing tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on John Euler Outdoorsman.
That's awesome. Something ever happens to me, that's what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to fish on. That's it. So, all right, guys. So we'll finish up with Miss Becca because Becca rocks. Becca's always been a big supporter of the channel over here at Muskrat Adventures and a good friend to me, and does so much for the community. So, again, Becca, thank you. And let's give away this $50 Amazon gift card.
Muskrat.
Yes.
My dad wants to know the dates of the kids' October Halloween tournament.
October kids tournament will be October 29th and 30th.
Thank you.
It's the last weekend of October.
Okay.
So, all righty, here we go in 3, 2, 1.
Mr. Justin got in right at the last minute.
I think Blue Line Adventure did it too. Yep, I seen his name go by. He made it.
Good luck.
Hillbilly Hippie.
Hillbilly Hippie.
Yay. All right.
And I just put my congratulations, Hillbilly Hippie. I just put my email address into the chat box, girl. And if you will send me an email with your name and address and let me know if you want that shipped to you physically or if you want that e-gifted to you. So, and I said, I just put that into the chat box.
Congratulations, Hillbilly Hippie. And again, thank you everybody who took the time to stop in today and cheer on these guys that are out there doing a very unorthodox style of fishing today, and just being a part of this experience with us. So we're going to back out of here. I'm going to go fishing. I can't take no more.
I'm gonna go dig
Are you going to go live when you fish?
No, I'll probably be. We're going to go fish new waters, new area, and I'm going to be fishing with Zach. And so we'll probably leave the camera off. He's a little shy sometimes.
And thank you, Mr. Eddie. There's some more packages that are supposed to be coming today too. So I'm hoping that they just, I don't know, inadvertently. One says it was delayed, and I'm hoping that they accidentally put it on the delay or something. I'm not really sure yet. I hope so.
Right there, Danny Stone says 7 p.m. Central Time. They will also have the River Rats tonight as well. So be looking forward to that. So you guys have plenty of options this evening to choose from. Be sure to share the love and share the bait, and go check everybody out. So,
hey, Roger, I got a question.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
It's not about corn.
Okay. Well, that was worry number one.
This is a question for all the other anglers. How many times have you tried to look down at your fish finder?
What'd you do?
That's a good question.
I have.
We didn't bring ours.
What?
I'm on a canoe.
Yeah, ours is at home.
I'd say Chris probably had the hardest because he admittingly said that it's very difficult for him to go out and fish without his fish finder. He relies on it heavily. So how many times, Chris, did you look for your fish finder?
I looked down at least 100 times.
Yeah.
And, jockeying the trolling motor without being able to see where I'm going or pin my spots. I was constantly working. It was a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's like, dang, how many times am I going to look down at that empty cradle?
He did it a few times.
Well, for one, I appreciate you guys being here, and two, being a good sport and taking the units off. Just the visualization of that for the viewers, and made it pretty worthwhile. And now knowing that you've repeatedly looked at the empty place where the graph should be, was kind of fun. So, look at that, poor Freddie. No buttons. All right, guys. Thanks again. We'll see you guys Tuesday night, and we'll be back here soon enough. Get back on some fishing action. So we'll see you guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe out there, Labor Day weekend, and we'll catch you guys on the next cast.
Prayers and blessings, hugs, and much love, y'all. Toodles.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate
Go
y'all.
Gamecocks.